in the Dougal Greenhouse in Brooklyn for the second title. The second year of this tournament. It's getting bigger and better. It's getting more excited, and today it's the second day and things are getting a lot closer. Myself, Paul Giblin, and Eric McKee. Eric, yesterday we saw 4 pretty clear wins. Let's just talk a little bit about this tournament.
Tournament's excellent. You're looking at the standard of players. These are world-class players, the best you can find. And taking part here in Brooklyn, the season finale after some stunning events, those 2 events that were held in Miami, also in San Diego, and now, of course, up for grabs, this massive title. Now, for those who aren't too sure, how this system works, these are franchises, city-based. There were 10 that started the season, 10 teams, only 8 making this event. Now, it's a growing sport, the fastest growing sport in Europe, and it's conquering North America too.
It is indeed. We've seen that one of our winners, one of our first teams we'll see today, well, one of the first couple of teams anyhow, is Toronto. That is one of the examples of how this sport has grown, isn't it? They didn't have any places to play paddle a year ago. Now they've got 8 different clubs, and the Toronto Polar Bears, they gave a bit of a mauling.
Yeah, when you look at the results, there were 4 big wins, but I think if you look at the score lines, surprising. Why? Because they were contested, but clean sweeps, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, and also 2-0.
Exactly. We're just going to give you a bit more information now about how this whole tournament is going to work out.
The Series Cup of the Pro Padel League Final 2024 will be held in New York and will have the following format. 8 teams were split into 2 groups of 4. Each team will play each other in their group once. The tournament will last 5 days, and teams are guaranteed 3 matches during the first 3 days of the competition in their group stage. Each match includes a men's doubles, a women's doubles, and a mixed doubles. The format of the men's and women's doubles matches will be best 2 out of 3 sets with golden point and a super tiebreak to 10 points in the 3rd set. On the other hand, the mixed doubles will only be played if necessary, and will be played to 1 set with golden point and a super tiebreak to 10 at 6-6. The top 2 teams from each group advance to the semifinals. The winners of both semifinals will play for the trophy in the final.
Well, we hope you got that one all clear. There'll be a test on it later on for you. Don't worry, we will explain. It's a long day. We'll keep on explaining, updating you, so you know exactly what is happening here in New York. We have another 4 matches lined up for you today. First of all, let's just explain. We're split into 2 different groups, the white group and the gold group. White group, as you can see, New York Athletics, the LA beat, the Los Angeles beat, Miami Paddle Club, and the Houston Volts. In the gold group, Eric, how do you read that one?
Las Vegas Smash, defending champions, losing on the opening day. Flow Rider Goats, one of the contenders for the title. Toronto Polo Bears, also one of the big names to look out for.
That's how it is lining up today. We're going to kick off with the Polar Bears against the Arkansas Matrix. A little bit of pressure on Arkansas after they lost yesterday. Next up, Houston Volts, New York Athletics. New York very impressive yesterday. Then LA beat against Miami. LA, they have to find the beat against Miami, and we'll end up with Las Vegas Smash against the Flow Rider Goats. I advise you to see that. Stay around for that match. There's been some big hitting.
Well, these are the event format, of course, started on Tuesday. We'll run through to Saturday. The semis will be on the Friday. The big event, the final game, the title up for stakes on Saturday. Now, all clubs play 3 games in their groups. 2 teams qualify from their group. They qualify for the semi-final. Now, there's a men's doubles, a women's doubles, and if needed, a mixed doubles. Now, the mixed doubles we've yet to see, Paul.
We haven't seen that. They'll only be played over 1 set as well. Just to know, if you win your first 2 matches, you get 3 points. If you win, but it has to go to the mixed doubles, then it's 2 points for the winner, 1 point for the loser, which might be important if it comes to a tight finish in the group.
Yesterday, all the teams picked up maximum 3 points.
Okay, and there is a chance that certain teams will finish the group stage with the same number of points. And to decide who might be top and who finishes second, well, we have certain credentials. Okay, first of all, it'll go to head-to-head, so the team that won the match between the team they're level on points with would be top. Then it'll go to match differentials, which is the matches that have been won.
Then set differential. It could go to a coin toss too.
It won't go to a coin toss. Talking about coins, prize money, the champions win the not inconsiderable amount of $100,000. The beaten finalist shares out $70,000. Third and fourth, the two semi-finalists who lose will get $55,000 each. And the rest will share out $100,000. Total purse of $380,000, which...
I mean, there's a lot of money up for stake, a lot of pride too, of course, because, I mean, on the opening day of competition, there was so much action, great games, and some big winners.
Exactly, some big winners, and unfortunately for some big losers. Let's have a look at what happened here in Brooklyn yesterday. Okay, we kicked off with the Miami Padel Club against the Houston Volts, and it was after a close start. I mean, you've got to say, Ari Sanchez, #1 in the world, and Marta Ortega got a grip on things and ended up winning by 6-4, 6-1 straight sets against Claudia Jensen and Lorena Rufo. They kept it really tight in the first set, didn't they, Jensen and Rufo, and then Ari Sanchez really looked as if she was just hitting another gear.
Well, they went up through the gears in that second set. An hour and 15 minutes to take first blood in that women's doubles. I mean, Annie was excellent. Marta did a very good job too. I'm sure Houston will be looking to bounce back later on game day 2 here in Brooklyn. Then following this opening game, you can see their highlights from that first set, which was really tight, 6-4. But I suppose in that second set, there were a couple of key points, a couple of golden points that went the way of the favourites, I think, coming into the game.
Yeah, if you haven't seen this tournament before, by the way, we should just let you know that we have a system called the golden point, which is when it gets to deuce, if it happens, rather than getting 2 points clear, it's the next point wins the game. And that we saw in a couple of matches can be really, really decisive. There were some clearer wins where there were very few actual differences in the number of points won. However, in this one, there was quite a difference. Augustin Tapia and John Santh, they were absolutely devastating. 6-3, 6-2, 6-3 against Alex Chozas and Ivan Ramirez.
Oh, Tapia and Santh, a really good team. I mean, the cosmonaut, the astronaut, we were seeing Tapia fly high now. Of course, they give her prize as a award, sponsored by Adidas, the smash of the match. Watching Tapia get airborne and hitting those amazing smashes, be with us. Santh also played really well. In the end, it was a double 6-3. Convincing win, of course, after that early win, 6-4, 6-1. Martita Ortega, Ari Sanchez, followed by this second win for Miami, Tapia and John Santh. They won their tie 2-0 to take maximum 3 points from their opening game.
Yeah, there was a lot of big hitting in this game. We should let you know that the court looks to be pretty quick, which means I think if you're getting into paddle, you see a lot of action, you see a lot of big hitting, and that's excellent for the spectators, and it looks great on screen as well.
That shot was outrageous. Just the way that Tapia just spun rather nonchalantly, just backhand cross court, and they actually went on to win that point. I mean, they're incredible to see. I mean, it's been really entertaining, but like we've said, when you look at the set scores, because of the golden points, sometimes you get 5, 6, we've even seen 7 golden points in one set, and the final score's been 6-2.
Anyhow, that was what kicked us off yesterday. Our second match was between the Toronto Polar Bears and the Las Vegas Smash, reigning champions, who actually finished top of the league in the regular season, but unfortunately they're missing a few players here in New York, and it was a difficult morning for them, it has to be said.
Or the holders, well, were brilliant during the regular season with good performances in those 2 events in Miami and also San Diego, but they couldn't start this Cities Cup in the best fashion possible, losing in straight sets. I mean, Iglesias is a big hitter, as is left-handed Guinart.
Exactly, and they have the advantage of playing together as a pair in the regular season. So, first match with Martita Ortega and partnered by Ana Paula de la Peña ended 6-2, 6-3 for Iglesias and Guinart. And they're going to be first up on court today as well. In the men, well, Jorge Nieto, we all call him Coque Nieto. He's just a player, just doesn't make any mistakes, is he?
Well, he's very similar in style to Chingotto, alongside Javier Barahona. Again, convincing winners against Juan Manuel Vázquez, Federico Mourinho. But up a brave fight, and again, not a fair reflection, that final scoreline on events and what happened on this centre court in Brooklyn.
Just a few too many unforced errors, really, by Mourinho and Vázquez, but Coque Nieto and Barahona, they were very effective. They've actually played together when they were juniors in Madrid, so
that's a massive advantage.
It's a big help. You could see they had that understanding on court.
Seeing some of the highlights from game day one here at the Dougal Greenhouse. Looking forward to the 4 games later on, but there are still more games to take a look at that happened on Tuesday, Paul.
Yeah, exactly. Our third game was, I think, one of the favourites for the tournament. We looked about the Florida Goats against, well, team who are under pressure now, Arkansas Matrix. Once again, a good performance from the Goats. Patti Jaguna there, she'll be first up on court as well today. She was partnered by the veteran paddle legend, Cata Tenoro. I was just speaking to her just outside. She says, the knee's fine, I'm fine, but I'm quite happy to have a rest today.
Well, Cata Tenorio, 49 years old, just goes to show that you can play paddle at any age. We've got players as young as 17 in action here at this event. The oldest, the veteran, is Tenorio, age 49, but they did really well, especially in that first set. Again, there were lots of close games, but I suppose they're up against it by dropping that first set. There was no way back.
And it was against Arantzazu Osoro, who's a big hitter, and Mapi Sanchez, who she's back in the game after sort of a temporary retirement.
Yeah, well, in June announced her retirement, but jumped at the opportunity to play this circuit here in North America, and it's great to see not just her, Salingo. There's so many players, legends in the game. This was
a great match, the men's game. We saw the Super Pibes, Martin de Nenno and Franco Stupacuk together, and they played. I was really impressed by Gonzalo Rubio and Carlos del Martinet. Gonzalo Rubio especially.
I mean, Rubio we always know is a big hitter. He's also a coach, fully qualified coach, and he was there passing on words of wisdom and experience to Del Castillo, who kind of stepped in. He wasn't, initially going to play, ranked just under 70 in the world, put in a very good performance. He can take plenty positives from the game.
Ended up 6-3, 6-1. Just got a little bit frustrated, did Carlos. In the last set, he got a little bit frustrated. So, I mean, looking at Florida, we say the first match they had Arantzazu Osoro and Mapi Sanchez. We know they're going to have a change today because they have the not inconsiderable presence of Gemma Triay, who's back.
Gemma Triay, that's great news for the event also, and she's going to be here playing alongside the best players in the world. And with Osoro, Osoro is just an entertainer. When she's out on court, those big shots, very vocal as well. With these war cries, her nickname's the Viking. Not just because she's got that long blonde hair, but the way she just screams and shouts when she wins a point.
She provides her own commentary, basically, running commentary to the game, just psyching herself up, motivating herself. And of course, the Super Nenes, what more can you say about them? They're just guaranteed entertainment. And speaking about entertainment, our last match of the session on Tuesday was the home team, the New York Atlantics, taking on the Los Angeles Beat. That East-West Coast rivalry, well, to be honest, wasn't too much rivalry, was there? We have to say that once Delfi Brea and Andre Ostero got their teeth into the game, they really took it by the scruff of the neck.
Ostero stepping in for Tamara Icardo, the player from Valencia. Again, that first set, there were several points that maybe Castillo there we can see just sent the ball into the net. A few unforced errors, some really good shots too. I'm sure they'll be looking to build on that performance. You can learn a lot from a defeat. In that second set, again, 6-3, so a convincing 2-set victory for the host team here. They brought plenty of fans as well. There were so many fans in the game that followed. Every time Chingotto and Campagnolo won a point, the crowd went wild.
Yeah, possibly the most popular player here, I would say, Federico Chingotto. Javi Liel, obviously playing with the veteran now, Selingo, but they put up a fight, but in the end it was just that mobility, wasn't it? Chingotto all over the place. He's like a Duracell battery on the court. He just goes on and on and on and on, all over the place. And didn't last an hour, but it was just absolute entertainment.
This was one of my favourite games. I mean, the points flew, but there were so many big shots. I mean, Liel was hitting these backhand winners. You can see there as well. Chingotto, I think the last 5 or 6 points were Chingotto hitting big smashes. Here we see again Chingotto hitting the winner. Selingo played really well too. Of course, now he's coaching Liao. I think we'll build from this. And of course, Campagnolo and Liao are actually doubles partners, you know, on the paddle circuit. And there was plenty of banter between the players beforehand as they were warming up. A few jokes, Chingotto. I mean, you look at this event and it's quite relaxed. I mean, there's a lot at stake, but it's relaxed and there's a great vibe and the fans take part and the players are really enjoying this experience here in Brooklyn.
No, without doubt. I mean, and you think about this, it's almost like in tennis where you have the Fed Cup or the Davis Cup. Normally you play, well, just with your partner, so it's quite not an individual sport, but it's about you, isn't it? And here it's all about the team, and that just makes it different. And obviously having the fans who are getting behind teams as well. And obviously there were more people in the court here to watch New York, here in the Dougal Greenhouse down here by the dockside in Brooklyn, and it was very good. And Eric went on and on about it yesterday, how nice this place is when they put the lights on at night. Okay, there is your confirmation of yesterday's results, between Miami winning 2-0 against Houston, Las Vegas Smash going down 2-0 to the Toronto Polar Bears, the Florida Goats 2-0 against Arkansas Matrix, New York Athletics 2-0 against the Los Angeles Beat, which puts a bit of pressure on 4 teams and means that there's 4 of them who can maybe wrap their qualification up today. There it is with the Atlantics top. Miami also sitting very pretty. A lot of pressure on Houston Volts and the LA Beat.
Well, potentially a couple of clubs could book a place in Friday's semi with a game to spare.
Okay, here's the gold group. First up, Toronto Polar Bears, then the Florida Goats, Arkansas Matrix, and the Las Vegas Smash. Obviously, Arkansas are going to be first on court with the Toronto Polar Bears this morning, so Arkansas really need to get something if they are to have a chance of getting to the semi-finals and those $100,000 in prize money.
Well, the pressure definitely on the defending champions Las Vegas Smash, who will be in action in the final game of the round, the opening rubber. We'll see Toronto Polo Bears winners in their opening game on Tuesday against Arkansas's Matrix, who could be out if they lose. Houston Volts in the same situation as Arkansas Matrix against New York Atlantic, slightly earlier playing time for them. They played in the late game yesterday. Los Angeles Beat, Miami Paddle Club.
Difficult one that for the Beat, I think. Difficult one for the Beat. And last up, the Las Vegas Smash against the Florida Votes. I think we're going to see a lot of big hitting in that final match of our day today.
Not long before this event commences. Congratulations to everyone here. I mean, this is an amazing setup. We've been watching paddle worldwide for many years, and this season finale is outstanding. The venue is just magic. It's going to be legendary. And we're just a few seconds away from day 2.
Exactly. It's all starting to warm up here on court. A little bit chillier today, perhaps inside the venue, than it was at the start yesterday. They've got the heaters on. They've got the lights on. We've got the players all ready to come out and be introduced. And they'll be introduced by our man, Julian, who is down courtside. Julian, take it away.
Welcome to day 2 of the PPL Cities Cup Finals. Today, the energy is electric and the passion for paddle is unstoppable. Let's turn up the excitement as we prepare to welcome the first 2 teams of the day. representing the Toronto Polar Bears, Marina Guinar, Victoria Iglesias, Coqui El Delfín Nieto, Javi Barahona. Representing the Arkansas Matrix, Inigo Joffre, Gonzalo Rubio, Araceli Martinez, and Patty Jaguno. The stage is set and the players are ready. Let the games begin.
Well, here we are with the team photos today. Little change for Arkansas Matrix. We have Araceli Martinez, who is in for Cata Tenorio. She was on the bench yesterday, but that might just give a little bit more dynamism to Patty, because we know Patty can keep the ball going, and Araceli, she's more mobile, obviously, than Cata. You know, as you know, Eric, when you get to 49, your knees start to let you down.
Well, it's a demanding schedule. They're playing games potentially Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and hopefully they're all wishing to be in that final on Saturday. So no surprise maybe switching Cata Tenorio, the veteran here at this tournament, with Araceli Martinez, who is ranked 30th in the world, 24 years old, and also rested yesterday, which could be a key boost ahead of what should be a good game here on this centre court.
Yeah, I think this is going to be quite a close one, actually. Obviously, they won yesterday, Victoria Iglesias and Marina Guinar, but they did make a few unforced errors, so I don't think they can be quite as loose with some of the shots today. They'll have to be a little bit more focused.
Well, 6-2, 6-3 winners in their opening game. Of course, this is the first time that Patty Jaguno and Araceli Martinez are playing together at this event. Patty, of course, repeating. She was in action in that defeat on Tuesday. Victoria Iglesias from Sevilla, 30 years old. Actually started in tennis. One of the biggest hitters on the Padel Tour circuit. Guinart, always difficult to play against. She's tall and also left-handed.
Yeah, that gives them a nice little balance on court. Just say Araceli Martinez, she partners the French player Alix Colombon. So we have, obviously, just to say, we're talking about how padel is growing in popularity. Colombon, one of the best French players. We've got the top Italian player here as well, Carolina Orsi. And hopefully sooner rather than later, we'll be having these tournaments with Mexican, Canadian, and players from the US. There are some players in the squads, but they're probably not going to get on court.
Well, they're slowly, climbing up those rankings. We saw a long time ago, of course, when padel first started, somebody in Mexico, and then it moved to Spain, then it moved to Argentina, and then it conquered South America, back to Spain again. And originally, you had two real forces, Argentina and Spain. And the vast majority of players do come from Argentina and Spain, and the vast majority actually live in either Madrid or Barcelona in Europe. But we're gradually seeing players from Sweden, from the UK. There are members here from GB, from Mexico, from Ecuador on these rosters, and it won't be too long. Give it 2, 3, 5, even 10 years before these players start making an appearance on the world stage.
Exactly. One of the things we have commented, we've said obviously Araceli might just give a little bit more oomph to the pairing today. Also a little bit of knowledge of the rivals, because although she now plays with Alix Colombon, her previous partner during part of this season was actually Marina Guinart.
No secrets.
No secrets. And they actually separated when Marina actually played with Victoria Iglesias in Miami, and it worked out very well for them in Miami in the Pro Padel League, and they decided to keep that one going for the rest of the sort of the regular season in the Premier Padel. And so, yeah, you wonder if there's a little bit of needle there. I was your playing partner and you left me for Victoria. I wouldn't mind getting one over on you here.
That's a massive plus, though, for Toronto Polar Bears, to be able to have players that regularly train and play together. But of course, you know, if you're watching this and wondering why certain players aren't playing with their normal partners, it's because the franchise system here, city-based, there was a draft in place at the start of the season. Now, players, of course, can transfer, can move clubs come the end of the season ahead of next year. That is why you don't see all the top players on one roster, and that's why sometimes you see players playing with players they don't normally play with.
Exactly, and by the way, talking about little changes in the teams in the men for Arkansas Matrix, it's going to be Inigo Joffre who partners Gonzalo Rubio today. And Inigo, well, he partners Juan Tello normally. They've just come from Qatar when they got to the quarterfinals, so that might just give a little bit more support as well to Gonzalo Rubio, obviously depending how he is physically, because he put himself about a bit last night. And it was quite a late match as well, so he's not had a massive amount of recovery time, Gonzalo Rubio.
Oh, in the game they lost the men's doubles, it was Mario de Castillo, 76th in the world, who played alongside Rubio. Joffre, 24 years old, a late bloomer. They will be in action after this game, and they'll be hoping that they will start their game, unlike yesterday, with the team leading 1-0.
Well, it would be a great advantage. I think this is a pretty close match, though. So yesterday there were some reasonably clear wins. I think this match and the one we have next, Houston Volts against New York Athletics, are two that have a really good chance that one of them at least is going to give us a mixed doubles.
Well, there are many teams looking to take the crown of Las Vegas Smash, beating Cancun Waves in the final last season to lift that title. There could be a new name etched on that trophy, but still, you've got to get out of your group, and Toronto Polar Bears could mathematically secure a place in the last four with a clean sweep in this first game.
Absolutely, I think they've got a good chance of getting to the semi-finals. Then who you play in the semi-finals? Well, that'll be interesting tomorrow, because obviously if there's two teams qualified, do you rest players? Do you think I don't mind who I play in the semis?
If you rest players, sometimes they rest too much. If you sometimes get players, you know, more motivated, they're playing, they're winning, they want to maintain that positive momentum. So come, you know, the final group date, hopefully there'll be still spots up for grabs to be a final berth, perhaps, to qualify for that semi-final. But right now, you're sat there on the Arkansas Matrix bench and thinking, guys, this is a hugely important game. We win this, we take all the pressure off Rubio and Joffre in their men's doubles. If they do lose this, there'll be added pressure later on in the second game of this early morning session, and they do have to play Coqui Nieto and Javier Barona. That is going to be tough. So a potential chance here, maybe, to snatch a win. I think favourites should still be Guinart and Iglesias, but as you mentioned, Paul, yesterday there were quite a few unforced errors.
Exactly, and just looking ahead till tomorrow as well, Toronto, they'll have to play the Flow Rider Goats, so that's tough, isn't it? That's a tough one.
If Flow Rider Goats have qualified, would there be some rotation?
Well, there you go. There's the question: will the goats be rotating? And Arkansas would play Las Vegas. Playing Las Vegas tomorrow. So there's quite a lot to be. Really, is quite a lot resting on what happens here in the next 2, 3, maybe 4 hours.
And other teams, of course, are looking at maybe a helping hand, because you probably want now, if you're not Arkansas Matrix, that Toronto Polar Bears actually win their game. If they win all their games, then it's between the other three teams to see who can join the team from Canada, who, by the way, you know, have made this sport so popular in Canada. Congratulations. Started off with 0 clubs when this club was formed, now into double figures. And I think, Paul, we're ready for the opening game of day 2.
So let's get underway here in the Dougal Greenhouse here in Brooklyn. It is going to be Victoria Iglesias to serve.
So often, Paul, we see these long, drawn-out points. Very few players like to take too many risks. when they first start. Tentative, I think is the word.
Yeah, you quite often get breaks as well in this very opening game. And as I say, so yesterday the court played really quickly. I just think at the moment it's a little bit cooler in here, which might just affect things. We are at sea level, remember, so that tends also to be a bit of a factor sometimes. And yeah, that one goes long, 15 all. Ooh, a bit careless there from Victoria.
Oh, players still finding their feet. Of course, they've had that warm-up, but they start playing a lot better after 3 or 4 games. Start warming up, but it is important to try and win your service game. You don't want to be playing catch-up early doors. You can hear the constant advice from the player who is not receiving. The communication is so important in any team sport, but here in paddle there are so many times when you're not facing your opponents. You're tracking back, you're using the side wall, you're using the back glass, and to be able to know, should you lob, should you hit it low, a bajada, you need your partner to tell you where the players are. Are they forward, are they back?
That's gone a little bit long, hit hard by Guinard. Whoa. And hit high, hit long again. So there, first game, first service break. Point goes to Araceli Martinez and Patti Jaguno.
Now, if you look at that opening match, unforced errors on both sides. Now, you do get that quite often in the opening 2 or 3 games, which is why it's so important to try and hold on to your serve, because in the end, if you serve, that's the one point you dictate. You either serve long, you serve out wide, down the middle, you try and keep it short, plenty of slice, and then you try and, well, dominate the net. If you're on the receiving end, then you depend on the serve as to whether you can go forward or not. So having dropped a service game, you're obliged almost to win that back straight away. Otherwise, that could be a long set.
So it'll be Patti serving. Ranked 11th in the world. I was impressed, even though obviously her and Kata lost yesterday. I was really impressed by Patti Jaguno. She was just, the placement is really well, and the way they read the match is tremendous, isn't it? And I say, and having Araceli with her today might just give her that extra bit of mobility, a bit of extra help on court.
One of the paddle legends, Patti Jaguno, was ranked #1 back in 2013, was the first player to win a World Paddle Tour tournament. 39 years old, so another veteran. It was great to see her play with Kata Tenorio on the opening day of competition, because for those who are fans of paddle, have been watching paddle for many years, you would have heard of Selingo, you would have heard of Jaguno, Tenorio, and maybe for some of the younger fans, or fans who maybe, you know, players just starting now, a chance to watch legends in action live on TV. I think it's a great opportunity to, you know, learn from the best, because these are still really good players that read the game so well, but perhaps maybe lack the legs of some of the younger players on the circuit.
Just miss-hitting that one, Patti, into the net, 15-30.
Just quickly, the point scoring, same as tennis, but
the gold point, the golden point.
When we get to juice, next point wins.
One of the things you were talking about yesterday, Eric, was the need sometimes for patience, to not really try and win the point at the first attempt. Sometimes you're better off just keeping it alive, working your opponents avoiding errors like that one from Victoria Iglesias there.
You've hit it. Yeah, the nail on the head. Working your opponents. It's about moving your opponents into positions that you can exploit. A gap down the middle, for example. If they're back court, they are normally defending. It's true you can turn a lob into an offensive shot, but it's difficult to execute, especially against world-class players. So if you can dominate the net, there we see that shot down the middle.
The net is really important to win points. If you've got the net, you've got a much better chance of winning the point.
There we go. You're likely to win the game. The more you're at the net, and also if you make a mistake, there's more chance that that ball will go in if you're standing over the net than if you're back court and using the back glass.
As you saw there from Araceli.
That was well tucked away into the corner.
Does well there off the back court, Patty. That is something that Guinart does give you, that ability to hit a smash like that. So it takes us to our first golden point of the set, our first of the day.
Normally, when you look at doubles partners, you have a slightly more defensive, solid player and a player who takes more risks and is the big hitter. This is not the normal partnership. Iglesias with Guinart, because they are both big hitters.
Yeah.
Very attacking.
Which means they do win some spectacular points, but at times they make
unforced errors, which is something you need to iron out. What a pickup.
Oh, well played.
That's a shame. That was such a good pickup, Paul. But then you don't see this often. You know, the forehand on the rise, almost a half volley, just a quick flick of the wrist, spots the gap, and that you can see bounces, and there's no way back from there.
The thing is, you say it's a great pickup, but sometimes all you can do is just get it back, isn't it? And unfortunately, it does. The thing is, but if you keep the ball alive, there's always the chance that
players make mistakes. We saw that yesterday. Players making, I wouldn't say schoolboy errors, but easy smashes into the net, some smashes going even out of the back court.
So it's Marina Guinart serving now. Nice little lob there from Patty.
You can hear there another. That shout was because they both stayed back. Guinart looking to get forward. Also Iglesias defending her position there at the net.
Well played.
Now the issue there was Victoria Iglesias was trying to get to the net. Guinart stayed back.
Yeah, you see that, and that just left the angle. If Guinart had gone forward there, she'd have cut that out.
An easier shot.
Yeah.
Needed to be a yard or two further forward, or a metre or two.
Yeah, I suppose there's sort of an area where you're not either forward or back. No man's land.
Where you don't want to be.
That's well played. Smashed down. Not a lot Guinart could have done with that. Love 30.
It was quite comfortable for Marina Guinart and Victoria Iglesias on the opening day against Las Vegas Smash. 6-2, 6-3. But we were saying they made quite a few unforced errors, and they're getting punished for those errors in this second game.
Exactly. Once again, love 40. Looking to have 3 service breaks in our first 3 games of the match. It's a good lob. And this time on the bajada there, Araceli puts it into the net.
Really important to win this next point. How many times yesterday did we see?
Oh, quite a lot.
players lead 40 love and then end up losing that service game in the golden point. And Iglesias can put it back to 40-30, which they have done.
Well positioned there, Victoria Iglesias got a lot of power on that smash.
There are very, very, very few things worse than letting slip a 40 love or love 40 lead and losing that game.
Oh, that's that. I'm not sure if that was going to slide onto the side, actually.
It was a really tight one.
Seeing there,
well, we are back.
We are to another goal point. And there, they were controlling the net. And Victoria Iglesias at the net is very dangerous.
You've got Iglesias, Guinart, two very attacking players. So, if in doubt, they will hit it. So that one, which was borderline, was it going to drop in or out? They'll hit it. 10 times out of 10. A more defensive player might take a step back and watch it drop.
You can hear them talking. Two good shots there from Araceli.
Missed opportunity there.
Didn't really get the power on that, did she?
Didn't hit the sweet spot. Off the frame. Oh, that's painful.
You come back from love 40. You force the goal point, and then it drops on your side of the net after hitting the net.
That was one of the ones like match point. The ball just seemed to stop on the tape and drop the right side for these two players. Just saying that those lobs sometimes are dropping too short. Need slightly more depth. And also, maybe we should wouldn't say. Oh, that was really lucky.
Yeah,
there's a maybe. Just see this again.
Just to go down a long way there, doesn't she, Victoria Iglesias?
Just crawled over the net, and just quickly there was, the trainer was saying, maybe more shots to Guinart, who seems to be struggling more than Iglesias in these opening 3 games. Deeper lobs, and I'm sure here is let's just erase unforced errors. Okay, girls, I know it's difficult having come back to force that golden point and the manner in which it was lost, but you've got to pick yourselves up because we are trailing 2-1 and Diego Martinez will serve.
Exactly.
They have to break back.
Nicola Ketso is the coach of the Toronto Polar Bears. There's Coque Nieto sat there as well, giving a bit of advice along with Barona. Now you can just see them in the background.
This is great to see as well. The other players on the team, even the players that weren't going to play. We saw Araceli Martinez, for example, watching the matches, both matches their team played yesterday, shouting, celebrating the points won. Unfortunately, they lost more points than they won.
And we saw, as well, next up, Gonzalo Rubio giving a lot of help as well for Arkansas. Okay, it's Araceli Martinez to serve a break to the good. Nobody's held serve yet. Good lob.
Brilliant rally. Here we're seeing patience. This is what you need. Try and find that opening to hit the winner. Try and get to the net if possible. Having to defend Guinart and Iglesias. Now they can get forward.
Once again, a little bit short, that lob from Patty.
Good reach.
Yeah, it does well.
Did really well. Guinart.
Aye, and after that rally, that's a sad way for it to end. Because you've been playing really well in that point as well, Araceli. Moving the ball around, changing the angle.
Tiredness. You're bouncing around, you're darting forward, you're racing back, you're shifting left, you're shifting right, calling, looking at your doubles partner. And in the end, the longer the point, you start to sometimes also lose that court awareness. And in the end, an unforced error. Made up for it.
Nice Viva there. Got the effect off the two walls. Skids away there from Guinart. 15-all. Well, they are targeting her a little bit as well on the backhand.
Oh, the freezer. Oh, basically they're trying to freeze Victoria Iglesias out of the game. Of course, she'll receive the serve, but then it's all Guinart.
Right,
and that's what happens.
Yeah, because you want to finish things quickly. You want to get going.
You get one shot, and you want to win. You know, you want to make a difference with that one shot because you know straight away if you return it easily, the ball will go to Guinart. That time it was Iglesias making the mistake.
So 40-15.
Got two players who can take those shots in the middle, Guinart and Iglesias. But again, it's Guinart who goes long. It's another mistake. They've held on to their service game, 3-1.
And a little bit of pressure now on Victoria Iglesias. You can't really go two breaks down.
There you go. Both players forward. No start, because we weren't forward. And the player came forward and gets the instruction from Guinart, but Patty spotting the gap. And again, it's another shot the way of Marina Guinart. Dos, two players forward.
She saw that gap there, didn't she?
That was actually a mistake by Guinart. That volley came up really high. There was a big kick, sat up invitingly for Araceli Martinez, and there was a gap. She'd be disappointed with that shot.
15-all. Again, another really good lob.
Wonderful double-handed backhand cross court there from Iglesias.
One of her favourite shots. That's a very Patty shot, isn't it? Just intelligent, just plays that fake smash. Lots of space in the middle, both Iglesias and Guinart pulling to the sides, and leaving that big gap.
Because what both players did was pull to the sides and also take a few steps towards the net in case it was a big smash, came back off the back wall. Spotting that, the winner with all her experience hit a soft winner down the middle. Got under the ball again, Guinart. This is a moment that you could really do with a timeout, because she's a very talented player, but not having a great game so far.
2 more break points. Just a bit short there from Patty, but game ball still alive.
Constant.
Nobody there, staying back.
Instructions here.
Wee. So that was a wee moment, could have fallen either side. And again.
Sending over lob after lob. Lob after lob, and then waiting for the mistake.
It's like throwing bread for fish. Sooner or later, one of them's going to bite, isn't it? And there she went for it, and it went long. So 4 games to 1, 27 minutes gone, but more importantly, 2 breaks to the good.
These are really good lobs, what we saw in that last point. The depth, what the trainer was asking earlier. Good depth, because there it's very tough to hit a winner. And in the end, even though they were defending, they were comfortable. They were just sending up lob after lob until Guinart made that mistake.
I think he's saying that. He's basically saying that. You know,
and also those key points. It was 30-30. Bibera went long. 30-40. Again, another mistake. I mean, that does come down with snow on it. It's a tough one to track, and you can just see there.
But why go for the winner?
It was tentative. You can see the racket wasn't back as far as it should have been. The execution, the racket didn't finish where it should have. And it was almost like, I don't want to make a mistake, and hit it, you know, just didn't hit it as she can hit it, because she's a very good player when it comes to smashes. Biburas, bajada. But right now, I think they need to...
They need a reset.
Yeah, reset, sit there. Wise words from the trainer. Iglesias needs to get behind her doubles partner and help. They're 4-1 down.
Well, they need to break back twice. So it's Paddy Llaguno to serve. 4-1 up in this opening set.
A long way back. Still possible, but they do need to break Patty here.
So once again, they're quite happy to put that skywards. That's a great lob from Patty.
That fence just holding that smash up.
Another unforced error, maybe having to drop a little bit low there, Victoria, but 15 love.
In this game so far, Patty and Araceli aren't dominating the net, but because there have been so many unforced errors, they haven't had to.
That's a lovely shot. That's her favourite, isn't it? The double-handed backhand cross-court, 15-all.
Really wrapped a racket around the ball. You can see starting high over the shoulder, finishing over the opposite shoulder. Great shot.
And once again, it's just been subtlety, hasn't it? It's been power against subtlety, and at the moment, subtlety is coming out on top.
Well disguised once again, completely fooled Guinart. Not Iglesias, but she had a lot of ground to cover.
Yep. Again, looks for that backhand.
Another drilled backhand. Wow, that was anger. That was look where she ended up.
Yeah,
that point. I'm taking over.
That was like leave it to me, wasn't it?
I'm taking over.
30-all.
And no complaints from Guinart.
The old 4-1 to the good. Patty Llaguno and Araceli Martinez. We've just left that one there.
Because it's down the middle, you have a left-handed player and a right-handed player. Both players are used to going for that shot. That was outstanding.
That's a bit clever, isn't it?
World class.
Lovely change of angle. Looking the other way as well. It's like something like Leo Messi would do with a football.
Effortless, just a little flick. And as soon as that left the racket, she knew she could have won the point.
Oh, he just bounces in. But in the end, Guinart's forehand on the bajada there, just enough to force a golden point, which, if they can take this point, Guinart and Iglesias, they're back in it.
Well, it could be the start of a mini revival. Focusing on Guinart. Well played. Forward really well.
Oh, that's spectacular point. Whoa, brilliant stuff.
And the whole bench on their feet.
Tremendous winner there from Araceli Martinez. Look at that again. Wow.
Had Iglesias scurrying.
That looked like a winner, didn't it, from Guinart?
Look, she thought Guinart's going to get there. No, yes, and started off a fraction
and you saw
too late.
And everyone there, rest of the team, getting onto their feet. 5-1. I think it's a definitive point that I would think for this set.
From serving 2-4 down to serving to stay in the first set.
Bit of frustration there from Marina Guinart with that smash into the net. Victoria just saying, calm down. Well played. Once again, just picking the spot, hitting those stanchions where it's just impossible to know where the ball's going to go.
Really clever.
Love 30.
Little block volley. Took all the sting out of the return.
Plays that really well off the back glass, doesn't she, Patty? She's done it quite a lot in this match and does it really well.
That was unlucky. I mean, it crashed the top of the tape. But I suppose just things not going your way. And right now, they want this first set to be over as soon as possible. And then it's down to the trainer to get these players playing to their full potential, because they're not so far. They can play much better.
Yeah. Well, really, it's a question of just cutting out the unforced errors. Well, I was going to say, I thought that was going.
I think she thought so too, because wasn't too sure, didn't hit that shot convincingly.
And yeah, went for the Vibra.
There.
Gets it up. It's a bit long. 15-40.
You normally wait for your doubles partner to tell you, leave it, it's going out. Didn't get the shout, so played it.
I'm not convinced it was going out, but it might have been going out. Ooh, and all of a sudden, what were we saying, 30-40?
Well, some hope. The last time they managed to battle back to a golden point, they lost in the toughest of circumstances. That ball hitting the tape and dropping their side of the court.
It's a good serve. Nice change of angle and golden point. Well played, Victoria Iglesias.
This is really similar to the one they lost. There was the same shot from Iglesias to set up the golden point. A forehand, cross court, beating Araceli Martinez.
intelligent from Victoria Iglesias.
Did brilliantly to keep that alive,
yes.
Araceli.
Put the brakes on almost like a cartoon character, didn't she? Great lob. Oof, put a lot of pressure on the Guinart there.
Gone long. It's gone long. It's gone long.
But it was the previous shot that put her under a lot of pressure, wasn't it? So there's the first set, 6-1 to Patricia Iguno and Araceli Martinez. It's taken 37 minutes. I think they played a very canny first set. Very intelligent. Trying to probe for the rivals' weaknesses.
What they've done very well as well is focus the vast majority of points on Guinart. They've then angled a few shots towards Iglesias, who was probably, you know, edging towards that middle ground, trying to get into the point, trying to help her partner, who has been struggling. As we see some of the highlights from that opening set, I mean, we've seen a couple of really good whipped forehands there from Iglesias, a couple of double-handed backhands too. But as for Guinart, she can play much better. I think the job now is trying to, first, morale, confidence, probably needs a couple of big winners just to, you know, feel like she can play much better, because yesterday, okay, maybe they were up against opponents who have not been playing as well as Martinez and Iguno, but I do think that they have plenty of potential to play much better. And there we're seeing that match point. Again, it was Guinart with that return, who just, well, it was a difficult shot, was behind her. Perhaps that should have been a back glass. Easy to say now. Okay, there we have the stats. And, well, this time we talked yesterday about how lots of times there's a big difference without that many in the total points difference. But there, 27 win points to 18. That's quite convincing and pretty effective on the break points. Although they made hard work of that last game, didn't they? 1 out of 4 set points, in danger of losing it. 60% of points won by Martinez and Iguno. And now, well, a bit of pressure on Guinart and Iglesias. They've not been in the position so far. Every match so far has ended.
I'm just thinking they haven't held serve yet, have they? Because the point of the game they won was a service break at the start of the game. Yep. So if Patty can hold serve, once again there's a real chance to put some early pressure on in the second set. Great play from Araceli.
Well, the return was short. True, she was stuck up against the glass in that corner. Always difficult to manoeuvre. They're probably the best shot, and we're not seeing it used often by Guinart. It's just send over a high lob. Give yourself time to get back into position.
Well, he couldn't quite control it. I say, just remember that extra little bit of spice is that Guinart did play with Araceli until the Pro Padel League in Miami.
Now there, Patty won't be too happy with her smash. It's sat up at a very nice height for Victoria Iglesias, and when that ball was drilled straight at Araceli Martinez, couldn't do much.
$15-all. Again, opts for that lob over the top. Both of them are coming up right through the middle. What a lovely shot there from Patty. Once again, they're just a little bit too separate there, were they, Victoria and Marina?
That
Guinart
shot should have been Marina's. You look at the angle. That's unlucky. I mean, that was a good shot. It was going in, but just the fact it flicked up off the top of the net sent the ball straight into the fence.
40-15. Finally gets a chance to hit one, Guinard. 40-30. Still work to do in this opening game of the second set. Second serve. And another golden point.
Well, the first set, 4 golden points, 2 apiece. Who's going to opt to receive?
I would have thought.
Yeah, Iglesias.
Well, it looks like it's going to be Marina Guinard, however. No, you're right. Patty once again a little bit too optimistic with the smash, and there's a break for Guinard and Iglesias. That's exactly what they needed. 2,
wouldn't call them mistakes, but maybe shot selection. Patty, 2 smashes that just came up short, lost both points. 1, Iglesias getting there, hitting the winner. On this occasion, Guinard, and you could just see straight away all the teammates, the coach, the physio on that bench shouting, "Come on, vamos," as soon as that point was over.
Yep.
Because they know Guinard needs that boost. Now, can they win a service game, Paul?
Well, that's the thing. The thing is, if they'd have lost that point, their pressure on the service would have been even greater. So it's going to be Tori Iglesias to serve. Just babies that into the net there. Araceli.
Tame. Maybe thought she was closer to the net. Brilliant smash. Brilliant.
Didn't have a lot of room to play with.
But it was the speed she hit the ball. You can see the racket back and then acceleration as she followed through.
This is what they need. 40 love. Lovely little drop shot there. Drop volley.
Building up momentum.
And serves to love. Well, it's the first serve they've actually held in the match to love in the second set, but they trailed by 1 set to love. Change of balls. When we have the new balls, it'll be Araceli Martinez to serve.
Also important to hold on to a service game after that early break in the second set. Of course, they've got to forget about that first set. Look to send this to a third set. If they do, it will be the first time at this Cities Cup a match would go to all 3 sets. Could even see the first time a series goes to mixed doubles. We've yet to see, Paul.
I'm not ruling that out in this meeting between the Toronto Polar Bears and the Arkansas Matrix. Arkansas needing a win, however. Ooh, that looks as if it went a bit long, didn't it?
Out.
Remember, here we have 2 groups of 4 teams. The 2 top teams will go into the semi-finals of the Cities Cup of the Pro Padel League. They're played on Friday with the final here on Saturday evening.
7 o'clock local time, New York.
Might be disappointed there, Victoria, not to get that back, but it was a nice shot from Araceli. Also, even from Patty.
Also disappointed that again that ball hit the tape and dropped their side of the court. Had a few of those so far in this match.
Just goes long. If it does go to a third set, it's not a third set per se, it's a super tiebreak, by the way, up to 10 points. Oh, took her eye off the ball.
Yeah, that's a mistake you can't make. I mean, just...
Well, she knows it, I think.
Yeah, lost sight of the ball, just stood in the path.
I think she was waiting to pick it up as it went off, as it bounced off the back.
You've got to be quick, Get out of the way, get into position. I think just misjudged the shot.
Sorry, 30-40. So 3 love and 2 breaks to the good. What a change around.
We're seeing in those 3 games, if I'm not mistaken, 5 unforced errors.
I think it's Araceli who's gone a little bit off the boil as well.
I suppose it's sometimes contagious. When one player starts making mistakes, the other then starts making mistakes. Here we're seeing both players now playing much better. It was a confidence thing. It was all about that point won by Guinart, that big, vamos, as they broke in that opening game. And now they've broken twice. And Guinart has the chance now to serve for a 4-love lead in this second set.
It's very strange how things can suddenly change.
Great to see it here. Whilst you're watching this, they're mopping the glass and making sure this court is in pristine condition, which it has been throughout match day 1. It's been great also on match day 2.
I'm quite impressed how solid they are, because it took a couple of hits yesterday, didn't it?
Wow,
I think Javi Leal went cannoning into it as well.
Bouncing off those side glass and back wall. Now, just that was a key point. Just there, it was Cata Tenorio saying, guys, you can't now just wait for Guinart to hit it out to make a mistake, because now she's not making those mistakes. Yeah. So maybe the tactics have to change.
I said, but this pair, I mean, I think they've got the lovely touch players, but they don't have the perhaps that
big
point-winning big hit that they might need to sort of force the issue.
Yeah, they can hit those smashes if they're standing over the net. But those kind of deep smashes that Guinart
we saw Patty have a couple of those and didn't really work out. Whoops. Love 15 went a bit long.
That whizzed past Patty.
She'll have felt the wind from it.
Definitely. That's why Guinart just apologised that it didn't hit Patty. Came very close.
Obviously, there is more risk of hitting your opponent in paddle than in tennis, basically because the court's half the size.
Yeah, 20 by 10. And you do get all 4 players at the net at the same time on many occasions. Wow, look at that.
Stays in.
Incredible bounce.
Both of them coming forward a long way. Doesn't Patty recovers that very well.
There, Guinart does well. Didn't go for the early volley. Waited. We're seeing a more patient Guinart. Look, another lob.
And this gives him the chance to get to the net.
So they might not win this point, but they're playing it really well, Guinart and Iglesias.
Oh, that's a nice shot. Oh, really well recovered as well. Ah, just gone long.
Yeah. They will be delighted with this point.
Yeah,
why? Because it was one of those points you have to grind out. And they lost all those points in the first set. That was
it's
really
incredible how that didn't go.
That can go anywhere.
On another day, that's your point, isn't it? Let's be honest. And there she made up a lot of ground.
Not making mistakes. Great defense. Get forward.
And taking the net.
Contra pared.
Oh, that's a great shot. And a good recovery, but it should be the...
Again gets a Guinart. What a turnaround.
Should have been the point that, I think, for Araceli.
Was a missed opportunity.
And it slides away, though, from Victoria Iglesias. 15-30. So in the end, they claimed the point anyhow, but another excellent point.
But there, Guinart was a wall. Just solid. Bang, bang. Everything was bouncing back. Everything. Returned every single shot. Track back. Dynamic. This is a Guinart we're used to. Not the one we saw in the first set.
Yeah.
She knows that.
Well, it's all confidence, isn't it? This time it's Victoria who makes the mistake, flying into that.
Oh, consecutive errors. Victoria Iglesias. And now, well, 15-40 down.
Under a bit of pressure again. Still 2 breaks to the good, remember, at the moment.
You can see that their in-game tactics have changed. They're, I wouldn't say focusing more shots on Iglesias, but it's 50-50. I'd say it was 80-20.
Well, we heard them say, didn't we? You know, she's not
making mistakes now.
Not making mistakes.
We've got to switch things around a little.
Still 30-40. That was short and easy just to bat down there. So another golden point.
Nice little block there, Guinart, not using all the power that she can generate because it wasn't needed. It was the angle, positioning, placement.
Able to put it right down low. Oh, just went long. So after being under massive pressure, and that's a sort of morale-boosting win, isn't it, that?
There's about 6 people on that bench, but that cheer was deafening. And it's one of those ones where your players will be going, come on, come on. And for the opposition, it's you get a bit angry sometimes because things are not going your way. So we could see a third set, but, you know, right now, Yaguno serving to try and, well, get back into this second set. volley. Guinart down low to her left.
Moving it around well there. Araceli Martinez.
That was unlucky. That was unlucky. When that just arrowed towards her as it came off the fence. Nothing she could do. Oof. That was the the chancletazo at swipe. Chancla, Spanish word for sandal or flip-flop. And it's that kind of, if you swat something with a flip-flop.
I've never done anything like that. I've never done anything with that with a flip-flop.
With a flip-flop, like side on, like, well, that's the chancletazo.
Oh, well played.
That was, you could see there for a second. Through my legs. Not through my legs. The angle's different. Didn't have enough time.
Backhand, what?
Yeah, didn't have
Too
enough
late.
time.
40 love. I'm still not sure about what you do with flip-flops, Eric.
I didn't invent the shot. I can't even execute it. I just know it's called a chancletazo.
That's a lovely shot.
Really powerful that. By Araceli. And well, I suppose it's important to get that one game up on the scoreboard.
Yeah, they needed that.
Still though,
Just,
up against it.
Just maybe stops the momentum a little bit.
So, Guinart still doesn't attack the net as often as Iglesias. So, there are times where you hit a good shot towards Guinart, and then you switch and play it a lob over Iglesias. You don't. Set that second shot again to Guinart because you have a chance to attack the net. And also saying here, we're seeing here in this game that serving isn't an advantage. I mean, goal points, we're dropping serve, they're winning service games, we're losing service games. Just focus on each individual point. Also saying that, of course, because he wants his players to, you know, go back on to that court, believing they can break Iglesias.
Yep. Which they can, let's be honest. That's what happened on that last point. He just got a little bit close to her. I think it might just hit a knee or a thigh before it goes into a...
Yeah, double touch.
Yep. We have just finished the hour of this first match of our morning. Toronto Polar Bears against the Arkansas Matrix. Marina Guinart and Victoria Iglesias are the Toronto Polar Bears. Patti Jaguno and Araceli Martinez for Arkansas. Once again. Ooh, just in there.
Great parried volley.
Well played.
That was a difficult one because that shot, normally the player gets out the way, it hits the back glass, and that is exactly why Patti ran across to return it. So she was out of position, left a huge gap.
I think she hit it so hard and went so quickly that Araceli just couldn't get out of the way. Another point. Patti and Araceli controlling the net, can't make it count yet.
Another, they're staying back. Lejos, they're still far away.
And in the end, nearly a great win. They just got too much on it, but they weren't able to force them back from the net there, were they?
Just not long enough,
yeah.
the court there for Iglesias. Good passing shot, but dipped too late.
It's gone a bit long.
Could hit that, breaking up. Tracking back, not an easy shot to pull off when you're back tracking. Maintain that balance. Right under the ball. Well, hadn't seen Guinart miss one of those
for a
since
while.
The first set. Hopefully it's just a blip. And she can, well, help Iglesias to hold on to this service game.
30 all.
Oh no, just lost. Oh, she was there.
She was unlucky
Slipped.
there, wasn't she, Araceli? Because she just slipped, as you say. It's interesting actually, because we're here sort of on court, just behind where we're commentating from, is from behind Araceli and Patti Jaguna. You tend to sort of use your monitor as much to commentate, but when you actually look at the court, you realise just how quick that ball is moving.
You can appreciate the real speed on TV, but this is the best view. This is the best view behind the court, not from the side, because if you're on the side, then you're left, right, left, right, left, right, and points can be long.
So another golden point.
Well, they faced a similar golden point with 4-1 in the first set, but they were trailing 4-1. They lost that and were trailing by 5-1. This time they are in the driving seat.
Well blocked. And again.
Lejos. They're still far back. Defending. Lejos, they've stayed back. Patti telling Araceli where. Atrás, nothing. They're not coming forward. Constant Patti. She's getting constant instructions.
Oh, well, it was a brilliant recovery from Patti, but there was Virginia Victoria to take the point, a big point. Yes, see.
Great reflexes, but had Patti have left that shot, which you can't because it just comes, you know, the ball's coming your way, you hit it, you try to hit it. Araceli would have been in a better position, and what had happened was again she'd tracked across to cover her teammate. And they were both, what, in 4 meter square area, and then we saw the winner to the other side of the court. Oh, that would have been a great pickup.
So what a turnaround. It's a 6-1, so 1-6, 5-1.
Another high lob from Araceli. Contra Pared. Patti. Great pickup, Araceli. Seeing some great shots here. And this time she does get it back.
But she was right
this
at the net. She was
brings
right
it home.
She was right at the net, though.
Has struggled perhaps slightly deeper with those smashes, Patti, but not on this occasion.
Okay, Araceli Martinez serving. They trail 5-1 in this second set.
just cursing there.
Yeah.
In the corner. Iglesias.
40-15.
Should really clear the net with that ground stroke. Simple, bread and butter for Iglesias.
Doesn't bother competing anymore on the points. So served up well there by Martinez, but they still trail 5-2 in this second set. It'll be Marina Guinart to serve for the set.
I kind of think, you know, they thought, okay, not that they didn't try in that, you know, last point. But it's almost like, come on, we've got to get back to the bench. Okay, last couple of games we've been struggling. It's 5-2. Here, the trainer.
Can you make out what he's saying?
Yes, this game we're going to win. Then we're going to break. You know, that's our objective, and I'm sure you can do it. You've got to fight for every ball. Again, let's maybe go back to the game tactics from the first set. Let's maybe use slightly more high lobs, deep lobs. You know, let's make these points longer. Why? Because it's more likely that these two players
will make a mistake.
Because they'll just get tired and think, I'm going to whack it. Because these are attacking players, and eventually that attacking side of your game comes out. The longer the rally goes on.
You just get nervous, don't you? You just want to finish the point.
Yeah.
I want to finish the set.
You're twitching to hit that smash.
There was that moment where Araceli just slipped at exactly the wrong moment. All he needed was a little touch, and I think it would have gone down for the point. So it's going to be Marina Guinart to serve for the second set. Keeps it deep. Guides that one, unfortunately, into the net.
Disappointed, Araceli. Racket didn't go back far enough, didn't follow through, didn't end the shot. Could have won the point there, Araceli. Lost it.
In the end, she loses it. Ooh. Yeah, a little bit lucky there, Marina Guinart. She went for the smash one. I don't think it was quite there.
That's what Iglesias, I think, is telling Guinart. We got lucky there. But it's 30 love. 2 more points. And we will go to a third set. Well, that came out at a really weird angle. Again, Iglesias looks at the bench to say, what can I do? He shrugs his shoulders. What can I do?
Yeah, there are moments where just the court
but also that unpredictability makes this such a great sport. Which is why you don't have glass all the way down the side. People are wondering.
I think it just gives it a little bit more stability to the court, a bit more to the integrity. 30 all of a sudden. There's still more work to do. Marina, she wanted to finish it. She wanted to finish this set off.
There was a thumbs up there from the Arkansas Matrix trainer saying, I told you so. Send up those lobs, we're going to break. Another lob.
That's a better shot. And another lob.
Ooh. Flies straight out.
Just out.
It was dipping, but not enough.
So all of a sudden, if you hold serve now, you put them under real pressure again.
Winning that game, despite 2 unforced errors, Two big mistakes, Araceli. That was followed by mistakes by both Iglesias and Guinart.
They got a little bit impatient, didn't they? She's got herself in a little bit of trouble there, but in the end, decent lob and again. No, too much on it.
More of the same. That's what Iglesias was telling Guinart. More of the same.
That's a nice ball. A shot right into the corner.
That was off the sidewall. That was off the sidewall, and she knew straight away. Took a massive kick. As soon as it made contact with that side, wall went a lot higher than she'd hoped for and intended.
So, love 30. (15-30). Decent serve. Put her under a little bit of pressure there in the corner.
Guinart, Iglesias just unable to close out this set.
It's must be frustrating for them.
They would favour themselves in that third set tiebreak. But they need to get there first. I mean, the roof is high.
Yeah.
Araceli grazing the speakers here at the top of the roof. Some of those lobs.
And there's parts of the roof where it's much higher. Well, dips really well, that shot from Victoria Iglesias.
I mean, the height of the roof is perfect. Oh, great winner.
Came round and...
came towards the player. Yeah. In the end, Iglesias should have got out the way, and that would have worked his way all the way round to Guinart. So 30-all, just quickly saying that the roof is very high. Of all the matches we've had, only once has the ball gone up and hit the roof here at this venue.
I think it was a miss hit, wasn't it, from, was it Javi Leal?
Yeah, it just flew straight up.
Got a horrible bounce there for Patti, almost unplayable. So, set points.
Saw Leal do that shot yesterday, that backhand contra pared over the net. It is a very tough shot, and that court awareness still there for Patti, but just couldn't see it over the net. And now, are we headed to our first third set ball?
Well, the next few moments will tell us. Oof, did well there.
Great retrieval. Iglesias
ran away from her, didn't it? Threatened to.
Trying to defend Guinart and Iglesias. Trying to get forward. Now they can. Forward. Oh, no. That's bad luck again. They're getting no luck from that tape. No luck whatsoever.
Still another point, another match, another set point though. It's gold point for Deuce. It's a great return.
Well, this is the opportunity you're going to need. They've worked hard to get there.
And there it is. So, well, they had to work tremendously hard for that.
That war cry was Iglesias. Made more noise heard with that war cry than the entire Arkansas Matrix team when they celebrated an earlier point. And let's try and catch what the trainer has to say here. Now we've got time. Now we've got time to just rest, count to 10, relax.
Okay, well,
we've got where we need to be.
Well, just read you the details. Sorry, Eric. Of the format, which says men's and doubles, women's doubles will be the best 2 out of 3 sets with a goal point, with a 10-point champions breaker in lieu of the 3rd set. So it's going to be incredibly dramatic. First time we've seen one.
Well, the first match to go the full distance here at the Cities Cup. There were 2 wins across the board on game day 1, game day 2. The first game here on this court, this wonderful venue, is going to be decided with that tiebreak.
Who do you fancy to win the tiebreak?
I might go to, was it point number 5 if teams are tied? Coin toss? Head or tails? I do think that Iglesias and Guinart will prevail in the tiebreak. I think they've played really well. It depends. They played really well in that second set. Not great in the first set, but at the end of that second set, gradually, Araceli Martinez and Nenno switched tactics. It started to pay. I think it depends on the number of unforced errors. That's going to be the difference. If Guinart and Iglesias can reduce those unforced errors to the minimum, they will win.
And that's a question of patience. Can they be patient and be prepared for long rallies rather than trying to force an early winner?
I do expect plenty of long rallies now in this tiebreak because both teams will be, well, it's not scared, but they don't want to make the mistakes. They don't want to make the mistakes. So, you know, rallies, tentative, plenty of lobs, and let's see if they've got that patience that you need to come through on the right side after this tiebreak.
Well, that's a very, very good start.
That's the best serve we've seen in the match at the right time.
Absolutely,
first point in the tiebreak.
Absolutely unplayable.
So 1 serve, Iglesias. Now 2 serves, Arkansas Matrix.
Unforced error into the net there from Araceli to Love. Little mini break. Second serve just adds to the pressure.
Also, an easier shot for Guinart to return that second serve. Big fan of that double-handed backhand. Great pick up.
Defending well, though, aren't they?
Working really hard on defense. Now they can get forward, but somehow they didn't both come forward, and they're in trouble.
Scrambling across there, Victoria.
Iglesias opting to stay back.
Oh,
what a shot! That was brilliant.
When she is deep, she can hit that double-handed backhand, though.
2 breaks in the tie-break. Guinart with 2 serves. You should win those 2 serves and take a 5-0 lead. That'll be halfway to the win.
They need to get a point very quickly, Araceli and Patty. But they didn't get that
it's
one.
Not happening, Paul. It's not happening. What do we say? They cut out the mistakes. They are the clear favourites, and they've not made a single mistake so far. Looking now for a 5-0 lead.
Well, we're just going to comment. Of course, if they win this match, they will take at least a point from the tie against Arkansas, whatever happens, which means they would have 4 in the group, which might make things very interesting.
Well, they are steaming through this super tie break.
Looking as if they have momentum on their side.
Have to get to 10 points. Need to win by 2 clear points. This,
so you'd have to be 10-8, for example.
Yeah, in lieu or 10-0, as things are looking right now.
Oh,
out. That was risky. Good shot. Bit of a risk there, Araceli.
Still, they have got to the net. Guinard and Iglesias.
There was that lack of patience, perhaps.
But I think she saw it for her favourite shot, didn't she, though? That backhand, that double-handed backhand, now, doesn't quite get it right.
After 6 points, quick switch of ends. Very similar, of course, to the tie breaks in tennis, where 1 double team serve, 1 point, then it's 2, 2, 2, 2 throughout the tie break. And when there are 6 points played, and then again 12, you switch ends. Give trainers a moment with their players. We've got a handful of seconds. We've got
just
to come
30
back
seconds, isn't it?
Yes. This is mind games now. It's psychological. It's upstairs. It's not tennis. It's not paddle. It's not movement. It's nothing. It's basically getting out there and the focus. And in these kind of tie breaks, maybe similar like to other sports, a penalty shootout, for example. Normally, the teams with the more experience, the veteran players, come out on top. You do get upsets and surprises, but here it's all about handling those nerves.
It's all about putting it on target. Araceli serving again. Well played, well blocked. Oy. That's a bad miss from Patty there.
It has gone their way throughout the match. Those shots that have hit the tape and dropped the other side of the court.
Just one of those you thought, if you'd have put that away, made it 5-2, would there have been a little seed of doubt start to appear in Victoria Iglesias and Marina Guinard? That's again just put a bit of clean air between them. 5 points. It's not definitive yet, but it's...
Well, they've won mini break back. Still Iglesias with another serve to take a 7-2 lead.
I don't know about you, but I'm nervous just watching this. Ah, that's well controlled. Oh dear, I think it was...
I think she's looking at the back glass. I think she's completely misjudged that attempted bajada.
So 6-3.
Just skidded off the face of the racket.
Patty Aguno serving. Is that just a little sign of nerves there from Marina Guinard? She swiped at that one.
It's now the longest match of the Cities Cup so far. Just the fact that it's has gone to a tiebreak, but the fact, you know, the match time itself almost at 90 minutes.
Just slid away there, slipped away from Victoria Iglesias, 6-4 all of a sudden. Oh, that's a big winner there from Guinard. Dips it over the net. And Araceli couldn't dig it out. Wow. She a little bit in no man's land there.
Yeah, big shot. And Araceli wasn't badly positioned. It was a great shot by Guinard. I think Araceli would have liked to have been a step further forward.
And I think that's a massive point.
Now you can hear after every shot, every point ended, you will hear, yes, come on, vamos. Because it's a way of, you know, the word in Spanish is hundir your opponent. You know, it's almost like
sink them morally.
It is. There's mind games now. Because, you know, it's 7-5. Who's momentum with now? Okay, you've just lost this point, but you've battled your way back from being 5 points down in a super tie break.
They've still got work to do, but they've clawed themselves back into this, haven't they?
From being down by 5 to trailing by 2. They'll be pleased. Now, another mini break. We had one after 6 points. We've had one after 12 points. We could again after 18.
Got to be brave, Patty, says the coach.
Oh, no!
7-6.
Now, that one there, sometimes you're in that position where Iglesias was, and you've got your opponent right in front of you, and you think, I can't hit my opponent, and you kind of pull out the smash. It's exactly what she did.
I think you probably, in this case, you'd be forgiven for hitting your opponent.
But it's one of these ones where,
it's sort of frowned on. It's sort of frowned on, but it's better than losing a point in the super tiebreak.
It happens often, though, when you've got somebody right in front of you. You try and think, what can I do? I don't want to hit them. And in the end, you make a mess of the volley. Wow, 7-6.
1 point in it.
What a comeback. Can they complete it? Can they tie it here?
Finally gets a bit of luck off the net. I have absolutely no idea who's going to win this.
My money's still on Guinard and Iglesias. I mean, the players on the bench, some of them are up and down, on their feet, sitting down, on their feet, sitting down. Now, when this point is over, just listen to the cheer from the players that win the point.
I think on the bench as well.
Because it is a long rally, the longest of the super tie break so far.
This is a real battle of nerves as well. Whoa. Oh, she blocked
just
that
floated
Brilliant.
in. It's the longest rally of the game. It's going to be... And it's going to be agony for whoever loses the point.
I was just going to say, it's a rally that you want to be won with a winner rather than an error.
Agony if you lose it that way, and she was where she needed to be. Before she was further back and was in no man's land. There she was near the net. You stretch out with your racket, you can touch the net, take one step further back. That's where she was. It's where you should be. It just was down to really poor execution, and I think it's tiredness.
Well, it was a long old rally, wasn't it?
It's been a long rally. It's been a long match.
And it was a nerve-jangling rally too. 8-6.
Inches away there, I feel it. Inches away. You can see, look at the face.
Yeah.
Oh, that's tough, because one was a mistake, and here did everything right, just couldn't get there in time.
So she walked, of course, going, oh, yeah, I think this, that.
Match point. Just out. That was tight. Patient, Guinart.
I think
there's two players involved in this rally. The other two are watching at the moment, spectators. It's Araceli against Guinart. Cross court. Gets in on the act, Yaguno.
Oh, it died on her, didn't it? It died on her,
what a match.
Is the win for Victoria Iglesias and Marina Guinart, coming back after being all over the shot in the first set, fighting back to take the second 6-3, and then on the tiebreak 10-6, where it looked like they were going to run away with it, and then it looked like they might get overhauled, and then just that extra.
Well, look, I mean, they must be shattered, Paul. I mean, it was dramatic, and also the drama takes. Look, there's Barahona celebrating. He was really vocal on the bench. Why? Because he's up next with Coqui Nieto, and of course now they're going out there thinking we're leading in the series 1-0. We don't have as much pressure now. Arkansas Matrix can't really afford to lose that men's double, because they could be out. Still early days, but they could be out mathematically by the end of play today.
The thing that happens is, okay, let's say Coqui Nieto and Javier Barahona lose the next match against Rubio and Joffre, but they're still going to take a point. It's still, whatever happens, it's still going to be a point, because it might have to then go to a third match, so they would take a point in the group.
But they would need to win here.
Wouldn't put them through, but it'd keep them close. We're going to see our smash of the match first from Adidas.
Who's it going to be?
I'm going to say Guinart, and I'm right. When she connects,
yeah, that was that
they're
came
connected.
off. Yeah, that came off the sweet spot on the racket. The smash of the match. What a match! That was incredible. Roller coaster ride. 6-1. Martinez Yaguno looked so good in that first set, and then battle back Guinart Iglesias. They dominated that second set and then found themselves in trouble, claiming it 6-3. And again, the same thing happened in the super tiebreak. They were leading by 5 points. 1 hour and 33 that lasted in the end, but our next match will be up very soon. It'll be Gonzalo Rubio and Inigo Joffre for the Arkansas Matrix, and they'll be taking on Coqui Nieto and Javier Barahona. I'm sure.
I think that's another really even match.
Yeah, I'm sure we're going to be in for another thrilling game that could go the full distance. This was the first match that went the full distance, and I believe shortly we'll be able to catch up with our courtside reporter, who again will be interviewing the winning players here in this opening game on day 2, Guinart and Iglesias.
They'll have just recovered their breath after that. So, time for some words of wisdom. Julian, you're at the side of the court. Please take it away for us.
Ladies, what a comeback. Are you kidding me? This was truly majestic. Marina, please let us know. You guys lost the first set. You came back on the second one, and that tiebreak was incredible. Tell me, what did you guys do differently compared from the first set to the second to the third?
I mean, first of all, thank you to the team. I think they support us, at least at me, like really, really good. I think this is really important. Talking about the match, we knew that we had a really good couple in front of us, and the first set they played amazing. I didn't play really good. Victoria played amazing all match, but I think like we are a team. Victoria pushed me really hard to me to play good, and I think I found the feelings, and I finished the match pretty well, so happy with that.
Incredible. Victoria. Hola. Tell us, how did you feel on the court? ¿Cómo te sentiste en la cancha?
Empezamos de menos a más, a la vista está el resultado. Nada, gracias a todo el equipo que nos apoyó en todo momento. Y nada, súper contenta que le hemos dado el primer punto a nuestro equipo. Y ahora toca a los chicos, así que animarlos y a ver qué pasa.
The first set was a little bit slow, and thanks to the team, we were able to come back on the tiebreak of the third set. So now, let's get ready for the men's, the second point of this session. Let's get on. Let's go, Polar Bears.
Well, that's our first match of a possible 12 this Wednesday in New York. 1-6, 6-3, 10-6 on a super tiebreak in favor of Marina Guinart and Victoria Iglesias. Here are some of the highlights of a match which did have its highlights. It had some excellent hitting, some great patience, some lovely touch play. Started off with Patti Jaguna and Araceli Martinez. Dominant in the first set, just forcing errors from their rivals, being patient, keeping the ball in play. Too many unforced errors as well, it has to be said. Marina Guinart was struggling in the first set. They got their act together in the second. Ended up winning it 6-3 and then claiming a tense super tiebreak. One stage it was 5-love, then it was 6-1, then it was 7-6 before they closed it out 10-6. So, first blood goes to the Polar Bears. We'll be back very soon for our men's match between Arkansas and Toronto.
Through ideas, imagination, effort and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making paddle the sportive choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won, and so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that paddle creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.
Still waiting on your turf? While you're still waiting on your turf, we're still shipping 30 trucks a day. So just give us a call when you're tired of waiting. We have everything you need ready to ship.
Hello, welcome back here to New York. What a game we had. What an opening game at the Cities Cup. Dougal Greenhouse hosting this season finale. Well, Toronto Polar Bears up against Arkansas Matrix in the opening match. It went to the super tie break. 1-6, 6-3, 10-6. Guinart and Iglesias winning. Now the turn of Nieto and Barahona against Gonzalo Rubio and Íñigo Joffre. Now, Joffre did not play on day one of the competition. Mario de Castillo played. He was 76th in the world. He played really well, but it ended in defeat. So under some pressure here, Arkansas Matrix. As for Toronto Polar Bears, well, the only team representing Canada in a very good position indeed in the group. They collected maximum points on the opening day, defeating Las Vegas Smash 2-0, and they've taken a 1-0 lead in this series. So should Coqui Nieto and Barahona win this game, they would improve to 6 points. They'll be topping their group, and they would qualify for the semi-final. Now, of course, we have group games on day 1, day 2, and day 3. For those watching for the first time, there will be semi-final with the 2 top teams from the 2 groups, gold and white, qualifying for those semi-finals. Then on Saturday will be the final of the tournament here at the Dougal Greenhouse in New York. Brooklyn hosting the Cities Cup. Game 2 of the morning session, Paul, about to start.
It is indeed, and a massive match, a massive game for the Arkansas Matrix, because if they lose this, I think they're basically,
game
I
over.
think their options of making the semi-finals are very, very slim indeed. If they win it, well, they could force the third match, and they take at least they take 2 points, but they have to first of all win this. Remember, the format is if you win the first 2 doubles matches, you take 3 points. If it goes to the third match, it's 2 points
and 1 point.
1 point, exactly.
And of course, if you are going to lose, you do want that 1 point, because you would go into the third day of competition with a chance of moving to 4, and you could see a tie.
Exactly.
Potentially you could see a tie. That is one of the scenarios when you have a tie. It would be head-to-head. We have plenty of time to talk about what would happen should teams tie in the group standings.
So basically, the Toronto Polar Bears know that they've got at least 1 point from this meeting with the Arkansas Matrix, so they've now got 4 in the table. If they win this match, they'd shoot up to 6.
For a few minutes, this game will commence. Just to remind viewers of those results on the opening day of competition. Miami Padel Club, Toronto Polar Bears, Flow Rider Goats, and New York Atlantics all winning their matches 2-0, all taking that maximum 3 points.
Exactly. I think this is going to be another close match. We saw yesterday, we saw Gonzalo Rubio, obviously with Mario Castillo. Certainly at the start, put up some pretty stiff resistance against the Super Pibes, the Nenno and Stupacek, but Coqui Nieto and Javier Barahona obviously not quite as good as those two, but still very tough rivals. I think this is going to be really close. I think we're going to see some pretty spectacular, rapid paddle.
Where it is a speedy court. We saw Gonzalo Rubio. Some big winners. They are ranked number 34 in the world. He's 33 years old. He's from Spain. One of the best víboras on the circuit. And as for Coqui Nieto, those wondering, his name is actually Jorge, but everyone, I think even his family, calls him Coqui.
Íñigo Joffre, who is partner for Gonzalo Rubio, well, he's normally plays alongside Juan Tello, who used to obviously partner Chingotto. There's lots of sort of, it's like a soap opera really, isn't it, the way people can change partners here. These coming here after getting to the quarterfinals in the Premier Padel in Kuwait. So he's coming here in a really good form, and he's going to be playing with Rubio. So I think they've actually just stepped up. This pairing is a little higher than the one that the Arkansas Matrix could put out yesterday. It's just that little bit better.
Well, Mario Castillo is 76th in the world. Joffre has climbed to number 41. He's 24 years old, but he's a late bloomer. His first tournament was back in 2021. He's not been playing professional paddle for very long, just 3 years.
So it's going to be, I think it's going to be really close. I don't see a clear favourite. I know you sort of fancy Coque Nieto and Javier Barahona, but
I was really impressed. I was really impressed with how they played on game day 1.
Yeah, I was impressed by Rubio, though, so I'm keeping my cards close to my chest. But if Arkansas Matrix lose...
Well, they weren't tested in that win. It ended 6-1, 6-1. They are definitely in for a much sterner test here today.
Okay, well, it's going to be Javier Barahona to get us underway. Left-handed player, always an advantage. And he hits the ball hard.
I mean, the power he generates. Side on, racket back, just bullet smash.
I mean, he's ranked 37th.
But again, we were talking about this yesterday. If those at home wondered what we said yesterday, we said many things. But one of the things are, when players are ranked lower, when it comes to those draws, if you're ranked 32nd or below, you're playing seed number 1 in the last 32.
Exactly.
So it's very difficult to progress, and it's not easy to climb up that ranking.
Well, it might be a bit chillier on court today, but it doesn't look as if the court's slowed down, has it? Once again, he got plenty of height on that smash. Steady love. Coque saying...
He didn't see it. He was not too sure if it was a bad shot in that, if they've won the point or not. Now, normally the umpire just lets the players discuss it, and if they can't agree, then it's the umpire who makes a call, because obviously the umpire isn't going to change the ruling on the court. He's leaving it. Let's see. Didn't see it.
Coque saying I couldn't see. So plays a let.
Plays a let.
We don't have a video. Sometimes some tournaments have videos. We don't have the video here, so, and I don't see how the umpire can really make a good call from where he's sat.
And all 4 players are okay with the point being played again.
Yeah, that's cool. Oof. That's
another
winds it up, doesn't he?
On that top spin smash.
40 love.
Tell you what, those Adidas can have their work cut out. They did yesterday in those last 2 matches. We saw... I lost count. I was tracking all the smashes, almost into 3 figures.
Coque Nieto normally plays with John Sanz. Nice balance there. John Sanz, will see him later on with Augustin Tapia. Okay, let's go. Off you go and serve.
Of course, for Joffre, it's his first taste of action on this court. So the other 3 players all involved on match day 1.
You might have the advantage of being really fresh. The others, of course, have all played on this surface before.
But you know, it sometimes just takes a few games to adjust to new surroundings.
50 love.
There can be no excuses. I mean, the court is in perfect condition. The lighting is superb. It's an incredible venue, and this venue looks even better. Late evening after 4:30, when the sun goes down and the lights come on.
You're already looking forward to the sun going down, aren't you? It just flicks off the top of the net there.
It's beautiful. It's such a great venue. You stay with us throughout the day. We're going to be here for all the matches. The Dougal Greenhouse.
30-15. 40-15.
Just into the net there from Gonzalo Rubio. I don't think that's going.
Quite clear the side fence. Rubio.
Oh, oh my word.
Brilliant. What a point.
I think it just took too long waiting to get back on court there, Koke.
Well, amazing that a fake smash won that point. Like the softest of smashes possible. There were some incredible shots in this run.
Let's have a look at
this here, through the door, with the side spin, the recovery, the reflexes. And he was not too sure if there was going to be another smash, so he was waiting there just in case he had to pop out of that door once more.
Just stick his arm up. Another thing of the novelties of paddle is that you do have that opening on either side of the side of the net, and you can go out and play the ball from outside of the court if you're capable of getting through.
When I was first told that, I thought that's impossible. How can you run out, not run into anything, make it through with the racket still in your hand, and return the shot? We just saw an example now. So it's been busy today, the net, hasn't it?
It has indeed.
In the first match,
coming for a bit of punishment, hasn't it?
There were so many shots that hit the tape. Now, of course, if it's hit with topspin, more often than not, it will spin over the net. But very few shots are hit with topspin here. It's a lot of slice, quite a few flat ground strokes also.
Yeah, you can't really do a great deal with that. Varona smacks that one down. Gonzalo Rubio does well to get a racket on it, but obviously can't control that.
I was moving in the wrong direction also, you could see. Slightly moved too far in the wrong direction. So, yeah, good game. 3 good service games so far.
Yep. This is a sort of match, I reckon, that could end up something like 6-4, 6-4. Easily, with not too many breaks.
But we've seen quite a few matches that should have ended 6-4, 6-4. They've been 6-2, 6-1, 6-3, 6-1. Because obviously, when games go to juice and you have that golden point, we've seen teams win 5 or 6 out of 7, and suddenly, you know, instead of being 3-2, you've lost a set 6-1. There. Okay. If they play better than us, they'll beat us, you know, perhaps. But if we don't make any mistakes, we will win.
Yeah. And Koke doesn't tend to make many mistakes.
I think he and Chingotto are probably the 2 most consistent players. But what we did see from Fede Chingotto yesterday was an attacking version, much more attacking version than what we'd seen the previous years.
We'll be seeing Fede Chingotto in our next pairing, which will see the Houston Volts against the New York Atlantics. Okay, so Nico Joffre serving.
Love.
Hang on a second. Ball just...
Yeah, the ball can either be in a pocket or tucked up right against the post and net. Otherwise, of course, it would be very dangerous. If you are playing, never leave a ball anywhere on the court. If you step on it...
You break your ankle, isn't it?
You break your ankle. You know, you might sprain your ankle, but yeah, you can do a lot worse. So definitely balls in a pocket or there up by the net.
30 love, by the way, after that winner from Gonzalo Rubio. Oof. And as we were saying, the court does come in for a bit of punishment.
Standing up well. Yes, court. big fan of this black playing surface. I mean, we've seen I think every colour under the sun used, apart from, of course,
green.
No, well, green. Obviously, you change the colour of the ball, but I mean, it's just black looks great. The surrounding looks great. The graphic line also is fitting with the colours we see here on court, and you can really see that green ball.
30 all.
Just hits that backhand into the net there, Gonzalo Rubio. Little conference taking place ahead of this point. Whoa. Once again, he unleashes one.
Yeah,
I think
brings
that's
it home once more.
Is that 5 smashes he's hit already?
30-40.
So 2 break points. Chance to go 3-1 up.
See, didn't even have to move back. Barona. It was a really short lob, if you can call that a lob. Lacked height, lacked depth. In the end, an easy smash for Barona. Touch the net.
Use golden point. Jorge Nieto to receive.
Golden point. Huge one here. Might see the first break of this opening set.
And there it is.
There's another one.
Does he hit the net?
Ooh.
The umpire was perfectly
Well,
positioned.
According to the umpire,
Must have hit the net.
I need to see this one again. Let's see. Wait, let's see it again.
Yeah, does he just catch it there with his elbow? What?
Oh, I mean, obviously, the umpire does have a great view. I mean, he's there. He would have spotted it. Otherwise, he wouldn't have called it. If he was in doubt,
does he hit
it
it just before the shot, is what I'm thinking.
Difficult to see, but obviously not too many complaints, if any. So we're tied again at 2-2.
50 love.
And it's Barona serving again.
Nice. Contra pared again. And he brings it back again. And that was a big smash. He was behind the service line, Barona. He's hitting the ball so sweetly in these opening 4 games.
Lovely change of angle there
just
from
darts
Coquet.
off the fence. Also, if you can get that volley to hit the fence like a flat volley or slice downwards, it normally goes down.
Stayed really low there, so 3-2 as we go into our second break. So far, everything going with serve. They were really close to the break in that previous game, though.
Well, just start in the seat. Yeah, what's been saying is what we're doing now is really good. When they're, hitting those really short lobs, we're capitalising. We're doing really well. We're not making any unforced errors. They're playing well, but he's saying that we should be leading by more than just the one game because they have played better, but it is still with serve. They've won more points than their opponents. The games where they've not been serving, they've gone to the golden point. They've taken, or either gone up to 30.
Well, they've been serving up to love. think he said something about that point as well, where it was given against him for touching the neck.
See it, because one of those ones that even like, you know, a baggy t-shirt, you might not actually physically feel that contact. Because obviously, if it's your elbow, it's your knee, you know you've touched the net. But if it's, you know, the clothing you're wearing, which, you know, the t-shirt, as he comes down, grazed the net, then yes, you lose that point.
But I suppose it's an argument against wearing a baggy t-shirt.
Yeah, I mean,
you do like that extra little bit of, obviously, that little bit of mobility.
Yeah.
Oh, he doesn't quite get there, Koke. 15 love.
It's another close one there.
15 love.
Koke. Nieto.
Wait.
Bit of movement off course.
Yeah, I think they're just swapping the camera battery down on the side.
Speaking about battery, that was pretty serious battery there. 30 love. Right on the line.
This time couldn't quite catch it cleanly. Barona.
Ooh,
and then Nieto.
Just long there from Koke.
40 mistake. Looking for the switch. That's a really tough shot, because the easier shot and the shot that most players play is back down the line. Because also, you're out of position if you're hitting to the player cross court.
Yep.
You can hit it back down the line. You've got a lot of ground to recover.
He was in the air as well, so I don't think he'd ever got anywhere near. But they're very quickly served out again. 3 games all. We've had 6 games, just 24 minutes gone in this match. His second of our opening tie between the Toronto Polar Bears and the Arkansas Matrix. Teams looking to get a place in the semi-finals of our Pro Padel League Cities Cup. So opening match today. Coming back from a set down, Victoria Iglesias and Marina Guinalt
50 love.
to beat Patti Jaguna and Araceli Martinez, 1-6, 6-3, and then 10-6 in a super tiebreak.
We're seeing a backhand serve. Don't see many of those. Players always try the backhand on the first serve. If they fail to get that ball in, they always revert to the normal forehand for the serve.
Oof. Tight into that corner again from Koke. 30 love.
That's a really good hit. That's so deep, bit of a risk. It just, you know, picked up speed as it came off the glass wall.
It's one of those where we're sat, which is that's on the top left of your screen, actually. It's hard to see, isn't it, if it's in or out. That was in. And that is another game served out to love.
Yeah, another love game. 4-3 with serve. Just that golden point we had early on in this set. And it's been quick. Already 7 games in under half an hour. Flying through this opening set. Paul was saying that he expected a 1-break first set and a 1-break second set. Probably 6-4, 6-4. I mean, there's very little to choose between these players so far in this match.
It's been very fine margins, hasn't it? It's been very fine margins. Probably by the margin of Javi Barona's T-shirt, because that would have been a break.
That would have been the break they probably deserve. But now Joffre has the task of tying this opening set 4-4. He'll be serving. Players re-enter this centre court. Really successful second Pro Padel League season. Started back in April with those 2 events in Miami, then San Diego, and now here, Brooklyn, New York, for the season finale, the Cities Cup. Second match has been an entertaining one.
It has indeed. It says it's our second day of group matches. We've got another day tomorrow. Then we've got our semi-finals on Friday, where we'll have a special guest with us as well, and our final on Saturday. Who knows what surprises they'll have in store. Yeah, it's Inigo Joffre serving again. Lovely little wrist action there from Barahona. And this is a dangerous game. There's always the sort of the 8th, isn't it? It's one of those, if you get broken.
You want to serve in the opening set, you want to win your service games, of course. And if both teams win their service games, you get to a 4-3 scenario where if you break, you're serving for the set. Second time he's used that fake smash, and he's used it well, Rubio.
Yep, once again under a little bit of pressure. And I love 15. If that got to love 30, we'd have started to think, ooh, here the door is just starting to open.
You can see he's definitely working as a coach, using that coaching ability he has. He's a fully qualified coach. Gonzalo Rubio was using it yesterday with Mario del Castillo, and again with the less experienced Inigo Joffre.
So 30-15.
Another really powerful smash. Another. I mean, they played that point really well.
Just as it looked as well, didn't it? As if Joffre and Rubio were going to get the net.
But they played really well. They were both at the net, but then there was that one approach shot that sent Joffre back 2 or 3 steps, and then they lost the onus in that point. They were on the back foot, and Barona, I think, has missed one smash. One smash only.
Such a big hitter. That's a good serve. Wow, they've forced the break point.
30-40.
Under real pressure in this opening set now. Rubio and Joffre.
2 bites at this for Barona and Coque Nieto.
Net first serve.
You what? Oh.
Incredible shot. What a way to break, Paul.
My word. It is always spectacular, isn't it, when somebody produces a winner like that from out of court. He read it really well.
And then just drilled it back into play.
And to be fair, Rubio nearly saves it.
But both players were close, look.
Because it kicks up, it gives him a chance.
He was slightly behind Joffre. Now serving for the first set.
That's what we're saying. Just that one break could be absolutely decisive in this match.
Net first serve.
I'm surprised he got that one back.
I mean, how deep was he when he hit that?
He was in the corner. No room to manoeuvre. But that's because confidence is sky high.
And look where he is. I mean, he's about 2 paces behind the service line. 30 love. Both staying back.
I mean, it's just...
40.
I mean, he's up against Gonzalo Rubio on that occasion. He goes cross court, and still he just pummeled that ball so hard. I mean, the power. I mean, today I've not seen him hit the shots like that. I think in any match he's been excellent. That is just in, waiting for the umpire to call.
Just as a little
Call
look
it late,
at
then. Call it late. What? I mean,
6-3.
6-3. I mean, it's been a real business-like performance. They've not been under any threat when they've served, and they've come close to breaking on 3 occasions.
Yeah, 33 minutes for that opening set. But it's what we're saying, it was tight, 1 break, and that was decisive.
Watching Barona, I mean, it was like, well, as soon as that ball bounces anywhere above his head, from what we've seen today, you know he's going to hit it hard, and you know more often than not, he's missed 1. I think it's 1 of 13 in total, which is incredible at this level. And that final shot ball was out of this world.
The one from behind, right, like literally the back of the court.
And it was in the corner. And also, from that position, it's easier to hit that smash cross-court. His body was shaped to hit it cross-court. He opened up and then swiveled, point of contact, down the line and brought it back over to his side of the court. We've seen some tremendous smashes. Of all the smashes, that would be my choice. I rarely get it right, but that would be my choice right now after this opening set.
If you're the editor, you have it. You have the smash of the match, the added smash of the match from the first set, because that means you can sort of say thank you very much. All done and dusted.
You could have a Barona section. Yeah. You know, just get 10, top 10 Barona smashes of his matches. Now, with Coquinetto making 0 mistakes, I think 1 in total, but 0. You know, that's his style of playing. Consistent. And with Barona putting away shot after shot, it's not that Joffre has played badly or Rubio. They've just been outplayed. There's not much more they could do. They've just been outplayed.
To serve renewals.
So it's Gonzalo Rubio serving left-handed, new balls. Called a fault on it. What they have to do, though, Rubio and Joffre, is just keep it together now, because see, obviously yesterday they were playing Stupa and Nenno, the Super Pibes, but it fell apart a little bit for him and Del Castillo in the second set. Just need to keep in this match.
The thing is, they're not making, it's not like in previous matches where you've seen players make several unforced errors.
Yeah.
They're not making unforced errors, but they need to raise their game and they need to win shots. They need to somehow keep Nieto and Barona behind the service line, because we've seen
even though
we've seen hit winners there. But if you can keep them, then you might be able to get to that net, because if they're at the net, they can win points.
A little bit careless there from Gonzalo Rubio.
15-30.
You said you don't want to start off being broken.
No, especially with how well both Nieto and Barona have been serving.
Fall.
You can hit one, though.
Much needed, much needed.
30-all.
That ball has disappeared. It's gone, I'll get it back. Tees himself up really well. And there, For a second,
Just
I thought it might be a fake smash again. He's hit 2 so far. Rubio.
That's a little bit long there from Javier.
Good call there from Rubio. I think Joffre would have left it anyway, but it's always good if your doubles partner gives you that shout. It's going out. Leave it. Déjalo.
Well, yeah, but once again, though, it's another one. Maybe we're just moving back, just a bit off balance. Golden point.
Jorge Nieto to receive.
They needed that one, didn't they? If that had gone against them, then you really start to think that the momentum's moving against you.
Oh, Barona with a rare mistake. Hasn't put a foot wrong so far in this match, but on that occasion, Javier Barona sending it straight into the wall. So now, Rubio and Joffre, well, they've got to try and hold on to the service game and, of course, break. And they haven't come close to breaking Barona or Nieto yet. I mean, they've been serving really well.
It's just one of these things, though, isn't it, that you just need one game where it goes your way.
Oh, you can lose games to love, but if you win that one game, it could be in a golden point. You've got to take that advantage because of the balance of play. Barona and Nieto are going to get in that situation a lot more than Joffre and Rubio. But I'm sure they will get one chance at least to break. They've got to take it.
The thing is, he's serving so well, isn't he? I mean, quick, it's angled. All he could do is get it back. By which time, Koke stepped forward to take the point. 15-love.
It's another incredible serve. He's hitting that corner deep.
Once again.
And Nieto joining on the end. Doesn't get credit for his hitting also because obviously he plays alongside somebody like Barona who grabs all the headlines, but he needs somebody like Nieto alongside him, you know, to work those openings, and then you've got Barona there to hit the winner.
He's got enough on those, hasn't he, though? I mean, he's also got an excellent vibra. Well, that's not a bad hit. 40-15, got a bit lucky there.
That died, hit the net and died.
40-15.
Really set to receive that, wasn't he?
That was a cushioned volley. That was it. He just put his racket there and guided it to the side into the fence. Again, not about power. Very rarely is it about power unless you're better on that. But we saw earlier as well in the first game, the women's game, lots of deft touches winning points. We've seen fake smashes winning points also. It's not always the most powerful shot that wins the rally.
That's what we're saying once again. Barona and Nieto just racing through the service game. That's just gone.
It's gone wide.
All 15.
Now, Iñigo Joffre has struggled on his service games. So they've been dropping the vast majority of points when they do drop points on their service game.
Well played, though, by Gonzalo Rubio. They're just stretching right at the limit there, Barona. Couldn't quite get the power he was looking for.
And also, the winner has to be a sliced shot, so it doesn't bounce and come back to life off the glass hole. It just dies straight after that first bounce. too short, too short. Too short, and you can just see, if you get a replay,
the effect of the glass.
And also it'd be so good just to see how Rubio readjusted to be side on for that shot. You can see there, because that gives him the angle to flap it down, for it to bounce and go out over that 3-meter side wall.
It's a lot of power on it from that angle as well, doesn't it? So 30-15. 30-all.
Well, straight away, Rubio apologised. Before the point was over, he just said, "Se ha quedado corto."
Yep.
It's short, it's short. It's a bad shot.
It's what you're saying, you know, they're having to work to hold serve every game, aren't they? That's a good serve.
They're not coming easily. You're looking at Barona's service games and Nieto's service games. They're being 1-love to 15.
Well played that time, though.
40-30.
Yeah, that. You know that Rubio's going to put it away from there. Good lob.
Opting for the lob return.
It's good return as well from Rubio.
A good lob to transition defense into offense.
Great reactions.
He may. I mean, that's what you need to do. You've got to run. You've got to run forward. Hopefully, the ball doesn't hit you, and then you capitalise on that position by the net, and you can hit the winner. Great. I mean, the two players embracing. No intent, no malice. Still hurts.
To receive.
Boy, I got him on the thigh, just on the back of the hamstring. So golden point again. Can they take this chance? Nieto and Barona. Great serve under pressure. Ops for a bandeja.
Wow. Unhappy. He was there. It wasn't an easy shot. It was straight at him, but that kind of block volley is one you would expect Barona to return.
So both of those service games have gone to goal points, but the thing is they've held them, so it means that they're in there fighting still.
They're having to work hard to win their service games. They've not been able to really test Barona or Nieto when they serve. Let's hear what the trainer has to say. Yeah, I mean, what we were saying, Paul, the fact that Rubio is saying, estamos muy atrás. We are too far back. We have to try and get further forward.
Si quieren mantenemos eso. Pero es que yo lo mejor que tengo. Vale, escúchame, pero vamos a ir por Barahona y vamos a subir y a bloquear todo.
What you're saying, of course, my best shot would be perhaps the Biura, the smash. If we can get into those positions out on the court where I can execute those shots, then we might be able to be on top of points.
The question is getting into those positions,
because there are two players that are playing against you who are stopping you getting to net because they're getting there. And we've seen, we've seen times when all four players have been at the net. You had that pinball where volley, and still in those exchanges, Coquinieto and Barona are coming out on top.
Coquinieto to serve.
Okay, it's Coquinieto to serve again. 2-1 the trail in the second set. Everything going with serve so far, but one set to love to the good. Looking to book the Toronto Polar Bears' place in the semi-finals of the Cities Cup.
6 points, the first team on 6 points.
Low 15.
Well anticipated there. It's a bit lucky actually, because Inigo Joffrey tries to hit that but fails to. Again, that backhand serve. And once again, Barahona gets the chance.
15 all.
Nails it. 15 all.
Tough shot there up against the glass.
I say you need to get forward, but it's not that easy, is it?
No, they're keeping you back behind the service line. You get forward. Again, Barona and Coqui standing strong at the net, and that put away. And just want to quickly highlight one of the shots we saw from Coquinho, which just goes to show why he's one of the cleverest players out on the court. Was he was up against the glass, couldn't bring his racket back because there's no room, yet he still finds a really clever defensive shot that can turn into an offensive shot.
30-15.
Do you imagine Coquinho playing alongside Chingotto? Those rallies would be eternal because the two most talented players on defense, I think, on the circuit.
30 all, though. Still a little
It's
bit
the
of work
closest
to be
they've
done.
come. It's the closest they've come so far. Oh, what reflexes!
Somehow in, and now all of a sudden,
now an opportunity.
30-40.
And all of a sudden, they have 2 break points.
They've not come close at any time, at any point in this match. But here, they have not just 1, but 2 chances to take a 3-1 lead.
It's that defending at the back of the court there by Joffrey. I don't know how he managed to control that.
It was an unbelievable return.
Oof. Well, that
Even
was
for a second,
centimetres away, wasn't
because
it?
when you dart across, sometimes you don't know if you've actually touched the ball or not because the air passes. You kind of feel you graze and he looks around to see, did I get there? And I got a shake of the head from his doubles partner.
Sorry, but no.
Good effort, but no. It was a great effort, but no.
So, golden point. Oof. Well, this time it was Coque who had to work hard.
Yeah, battled back from 2. Yeah, just grazed, you can see there. It just grazed. There was contact. Apologies there.
But it was, to be fair, it was Gonzalo Rubio moving towards it almost as much as Coque aiming at him. He certainly wasn't aiming
for
at him.
that shot. A well-played shot. I think Rubio will be disappointed. He couldn't get out of the way.
So, doesn't read that. If he'd have read that, Barona, it would have been love 15, as it is. It's 15 love.
Then we saw Barona attempt to head out, realise it wasn't, got a shout from his teammate. No, back in again.
But he wasn't quite really in the right place.
And of course there, what we saw was Coquinho drift across to the centre to cover the area that Barona had vacated. And often you see players playing on a string, so you kind of shift to one side. If a player goes out wide, the players are in the middle. Try to cover as much of the court as possible. Got to be on the same page as your doubles partner, which is why sometimes we saw in the previous match when one player kind of attacks the net. So you saw Guinart, for example, alongside Iglesias, kind of stay back and get punished.
Well played. Just a little bit long. Great reactions, though. He has got really good reactions, Gonzalo Rubio, eh?
Yeah, really quick. I mean, those reflexes. Up there with the best.
Ooh, another one of those. That is so teasingly close.
Really good to see Inigo Joffre hit one of those smashes. He does have that smash in his game, but of course alongside somebody like Gonzalo Rubio, your job is to be slightly more defensive. This is Rubio who takes over the main shots. Of course, he's also left-handed, and most of the shots, if not all the shots down the middle, will be hit by Rubio, like that one there, for example.
Well, he's kept it alive, but he's... Well...
Oh, great recovery. No!
I was going to say kept it alive, but he's in no man's land, but... 3-2, another break.
That's where we saw, if a player is kind of like in movement, if you do hit the ball at the player in movement, you win the point more times than you won't win the point. That's what we saw there from Inigo Joffre. Watch here. Maybe could have got slightly more height. And this shot here, there, coming up now, in movement, straight at the player. Because he doesn't have time, he's not set, he's not set, he's not in position.
Can't get his racket in the right place.
So, with serve in this second set, as he's saying as well, Barona isn't afraid, of course, to hit those smashes. But he's saying what we have done, we've seen these transitions, quick transitions, where suddenly we're able to switch being on the defending end to the attacking end, and we need to see more of those quick transitions.
I think these two will be reasonably happy with the last couple of games, even though they lost one of them that they forced. They had their first chance, didn't they? So they'll be thinking, well, maybe now it's our turn to put a bit of pressure on Barahona.
Well, we're seeing this set almost reverse from the first set, where Barahona and Nieto missed a golden point opportunity. These players had 2 break points, failed to win either, and they are playing very well. They played very well in the first set, slightly better in the second set. They lead 3-2. Another big smash.
And once again, he was really, really deep.
The way he arches his back and just lets fly. I mean, his technique is second to none. Barahona.
15-all.
I mean, that was a bullet smash earlier. But it's 15-all. On his first few service games to love. Dropping a few more points in his second set.
Ah, that's a lovely little...
It's one of my favourite shots. It's one of my favourites because you hit a proper smash, you might not win the point. You might not win the point with a big smash.
Yep.
That was, I mean, the word isn't lazy because the players aren't lazy, but that was almost like the racket's not coming back far enough, not enough intent.
That's a nice shot from Coque.
Oh,
well controlled.
Wonderful. Aguanta, just basically get that ball back, stay in the point.
And brilliant survival. Really, really good work. They looked as if they were out for the count there, didn't they, on a couple of occasions?
It was all about just staying alive, just staying in the point.
Ooh, second serve.
Los dos being told by Nieto that both players have come forward. Wonderful pick up and again.
And again. Yeah, they got the net, didn't they? They got the net and they were able to...
Golden point.
That transition, we're seeing two players playing a much more attacking brand of paddle in this second set.
Well, they did say, didn't they? We've got to try and get forward a little bit more. That's what they did. So another chance to break. Good serve. Oh, just clips the net there, Cockett. And batters it in again.
You've got to feel for Rubio and Joffre because
they've upped again.
This set they played brilliantly, and whereas perhaps Barona and Nieto deserved to win that first set, perhaps 6-1 with another break, these guys are probably fortunate that it's 3-3. They faced 3 break points and they've won all 3.
It's interesting how the balance has swung a little bit because the first 2 service games from Rubio and Joffre, they needed the goal points to cling on. Last 2 service games for Barona and Nieto, they've needed goal points. I think that'll tell us something. There's been a lot of goal points. It is Joffre serving now.
Putting in the mileage, Rubio.
Oh, well played.
And Joffre hit the winner, but he points at his doubles partner because all the work, the fact they were still in that point, thanks to Gonzalo Rubio.
That's what you're saying about putting in the mileage. We're just approaching the hour 59 minutes. These 4 have been going at it hammer and tongs. So, you know, tiredness might just start to be a factor, especially for Rubio, who played last night. Joffre maybe not.
Yeah, Joffre is obviously of the players out there, the fresher. But again, Barona and Nieto weren't really tested in their opening match. Wouldn't say it was a walk in the park. But probably of all the men's doubles games we saw on the opening day, probably the easiest win.
Yeah.
Well, they still, of course, had to play 2 sets, but it was 6-1, 6-1.
Once again, Barona anticipating getting out of court, didn't go out. 40-15.
This roles reversed in the second set. Now it's Rubio and Joffre winning their service games quite easily. Haven't won this one yet, but it's 40-15.
Yep.
And it's Barona and Nieto struggling to hang on to their serves. Iglesias making all the noise there over on the Toronto Polar Bears bench.
If we did need the third match, by the way, it would be Marina Guinart and Coque Nieto in the mixed for Toronto, and Gonzalo Rubio and Pati Jaguno for the Arkansas Matrix. Oh, it just went long.
Just sailed out with serve. Now, Rubio and Joffre are in a similar situation now. Huge game when they return. They break 5-3, serving for the second set.
I think now is the moment that they go and say, look, we just give it everything to try and break this game.
Rubio's saying that we're seeing Barahona hit less winners. He's not playing at the same level as he was, which was incredible. The paddle he played in the first set.
Time.
Right, another really key game here. Nieto to serve, struggled on his last service game, needed a goal point to cling on. If Rubio and Joffre can break, they would have the chance to serve
Jorge Nieto to serve.
for the set.
They need a decent service game. Nieto and Barahona.
Just to maybe just swing that balance back in their direction.
Another big hit.
Yeah.
From the 24-year-old.
15-all.
Was a tennis player before opting to switch to paddle. So those, of course, watching, you don't have to start when you're 6 years old. There are a lot of players that have started at a young age, players that have made their debut at just 14 on the paddle tour circuit. But even players who are 21, 22, just taking up the sport for the first time. It's easy to learn, slightly harder to mastermind.
I think if you played tennis, you'd probably find it. Probably take to it like a duck to water. Oh, what a lovely shot. Believable shot there from Inigo Joffre.
15-30.
Big pressure point here for Koke. Once again, his backhand serve. 30-all. Here the bench is getting increasingly animated.
That was amazing. Oh, that's unfortunate. So unlucky it hit the fence.
Gets another bite at it, though.
Oh. Oh, two players in the backside. First Rubio, and then that lunge at full stretch, Barahona.
And once again, they're forcing break points.
Now, watch here. Falls awkwardly. And then just bounces on the top of the fence and took that ball away from Barahona.
I think the look says it all. So two more break points, two chances to go 5-3 up in the second set.
It's short, it's too short.
And there is that break. It's been coming, hasn't it?
Yeah,
it has been coming.
Well, they managed to salvage 3 break points in this set. But I suppose you can't keep allowing your opponents in that situation where they do have break point opportunities. Eventually they'll win one, and they have done. And now serving to send this, well,
to another.
We saw it earlier
super tie
in the
break.
First match. Are we going to see another super tie break here in this men's doubles?
And then perhaps a mixed doubles.
50 love.
They have gone off the boil a little bit, though, Cocky and Barona.
I mean, still a long way to go in this match, but if we do see our first mixed doubles,
30 love.
Rubio Yaguno will take on Barona Iglesias.
.40 racing through this one. Just needs a little rest, doesn't he? And the way this is going, it's always hard to tell, but they're going to go into the tiebreak with the momentum. So there you go. That.
Second set.
There's the second set. I think it'll matter anyhow. Will be puts it away. 6-3, 3-6. So we will once again have a super tiebreak.
Well, if you missed the first super tiebreak, it happened in the women's doubles. It's played to 10 points. You need to win by 2 clear points. You swap ends after 6, 12, 18 points. One serve. And then it's 2 serves, 2 serves, 2 serves throughout the tiebreak. The first tiebreak we saw, one team racing to 5-0 lead. They got paid bad for winning that tiebreak. Here, the momentum, as you pointed out, Paul, is definitely with Rubio and Joffre.
Absolutely. I think Barona just needs to get a little mental reset as well. He looked a bit frustrated. He wasn't getting his shots in after being outstanding in the first set. All depends, I think.
Some shots, Paul. Just quickly, also, not being allowed to hit those smashes. That's been a big difference. We're seeing, you know, the guys in white dominate the net, which they didn't do in the first set.
That's what they were aiming to do. They said that as they were sat down. It might even have been after about the third game of the second set. You know, we've just got to try and get to the net. And they've done that. So how will Barona and Coqui Nieto combat that? I think this is a moment where the coach starts to earn the corn.
Reset back out for this tiebreak.
This is the final set. Super direct, 10 points.
Confirmation there from the umpire.
I think it's a wise idea to have a super tiebreak rather than a third set as well, because otherwise the day here would just be impossible to schedule.
For these players also, the fact they're playing in consecutive days. To make sure that, because the winning team and also the runners-up would have played on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday and Saturday.
Not just consecutive days, but very possibly consecutive matches. Well done there from Coqui Nieto.
Just asking if you can change the order of serve in a super tiebreak.
Oh, another O. The jewel of the OK Corral at the net.
Some of the best points from the previous match came in the super tiebreak.
It's a wee bit short, wasn't it, that from Nieto?
Really good hit.
1-all.
Boom, 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 boom. It's about 4 shots in 1 second.
Really good winner over the 3-meter wall fence.
And
2-1.
Got into the net but couldn't direct it into the right place. So
yeah, moved into the path of the ball.
2-1. Everything going with serve so far. Yeah, good choice of shot, I think.
Delightful lob. That's a really good lob. Return there from Rubio, who gets forward.
Once again, showing what a great player he is, Gonzalo Rubio.
Arkansas.
That first little mini break.
Chose the right time to attack the net.
Just died a little bit on him, didn't it?
Some behind.
Arkansas.
Inigo Joffre.
Really important point. Still a long way to go in this tiebreak. Inigo Joffre to serve now. 3-2, a mini break to the good. Good point though, good serve. He was right at the net, forcing the mistake.
Oh, look at that. Barahona and Coqui Nieto
They just want to get on with it.
Don't even go to the team bench. They come straight off the court, back onto the court, unlike, you can see on your screen here, Gonzalo Rubio and Inigo Joffre, who are there. Quick break, quick sip of water, a couple of words from the coach, and back onto the court again.
Yeah, they've not got much time, but I think that's a good idea. If they're seeing that they're impatient, just make them wait a little bit.
Great recovery.
Oh, well played again.
Well played. Brilliant by Rubio.
5-2.
Again, you just see how he chooses the right moment. He has been doing that throughout the set. To take the 2 steps forward, to get closer above the ball and hit an attacking volley.
Well, it's only one mini break still, but they're 3 points and it's a real chance to put some pressure on.
I think this would be the first surprise
You see,
at the Cities Cup, because, I mean, they are slightly underdogs. I mean, favourites were Coqui Nieto and Barahona, if you look at the rankings of the players.
But as I say, Joffrey's coming here in really good form. And we saw Rubio, we know what Rubio can do, so needed to win that. Needs to win this next one as well.
Arkansas.
Really good contra pared again from Joffre.
Struggled to get that one back effectively, did well. Always,
Really
always under pressure on that rest of that point, wasn't he?
Really struggling. They're on the back foot. Edging closer to the win. Arkansas Matrix.
Two mini breaks to the good.
Being told, get that stay in that position because it's not his normal playing position. They've switched, these two players. The first opportunity, they would try and switch back.
And once again, Inigo Joffrey sees it out this time.
Just went out for a quick mini break. Barona, as we're watching this replay, he's back on court, just shaking double partner's hand, saying, "Vamos, come on." Down 7-3.
You can certainly come back from two mini breaks, but it's just the momentum. You just don't get the feeling they're going to.
That's going out.
Well, there's one of them.
7-4.
Again, Barona's left the court, just wipe some sweat off his face, off his hands.
A little backhand again from Koke. This time into the net and another, how did they save that point?
Up against it throughout the point, and now just 2 points away from victory and a first point for Arkansas Matrix.
Once again, though, I just get the feeling there was a couple of opportunities where maybe Barahona could have unleashed one earlier and resisted the temptation.
Doesn't seem as sharp.
No.
Maybe, you know, it's tiredness, you know, playing yesterday. Okay, it was easy, result-wise, 6-1, 6-1. But still, you're out there, you're playing. It was just over an hour. And here again, they started really strongly. But I think they were seeing, I wouldn't say tiredness, but again, credit to their opponents. Because they've been playing really well. Were unlucky in that first set. In the second set, they were excellent. And in this tie-break, they are dominating.
Yep. So, two serves now for Inigo Joffrey. If he wins them both, they win the match.
Again, Barona's left the court. Now, for the last 5 points, he's gone out for one reason or another. I think he's just taking a breather.
Without trying to recollect his thoughts, maybe just put a little bit of pressure on the rivals, make them think
Also,
about it.
Bit of gamesmanship.
Doesn't go. That one does. Maybe it's just that his palms are sweaty as well. 8-6.
Much needed. And he goes out again to get a towel.
He's really close to that one, is Gonzalo Rubio. So, match points.
Well, the first super tiebreak ended 10-6 in the first match of the day.
Baron at the serve. That's not what he needed. Well, he saves one of them.
9-7, Arkansas.
Both came
forward. There it is. Great block at the net. And there you go. Rubio and Joffre come back after losing the first set. 3-6, 6-3, 10-7 to beat Javi Barahona and Coqui Nieto. That means we will see our first mixed doubles in this tournament. We'll have Coque and Marina Guinart against Rubio and Patti Jaguno.
Congratulations to Arkansas Matrix. They picked up their first point at the Cities Cup. Now, regardless of what happens in this mixed doubles, Toronto Polar Bears have 4 points. They collected 3 on game day 1. They have 1 so far. That could be 2. So they would go into the final session, the final day, still with a chance to qualify, regardless of results elsewhere.
So as normal post-match, Adidas presents our smash of the match. Plenty to choose from. And I think it's fitting it goes to the winners. Gonzalo Rubio wins our smash of the match.
Big hit off the side, or the port 3 as they call it, as it's 3 meter high. And I suppose the players now have to warm up again because they've been sat there. Those that haven't been playing, because of course 2 of the players that have just finished their game will continue in the mixed doubles, and 2 of the players that were playing earlier today now have to warm up, having played their match, which was also a long match, which also went to a super tiebreak.
Exactly. I don't know if Gonzalo Rubio will need to warm up or cool down after what he's done so far. But yeah, Patti Jaguno certainly will need to. They're just having a little chat down there at the dugouts, and I can see our man Julian is waiting at the back of the court. When we can, we'll be hearing words of wisdom from him, and also from Rubio and Joffre.
And also, we're going to think, these players have to talk and then go out again and play. And you've got to be careful because you've just played a competitive match. You don't want to cool down too much, but you need to get some rest. You need to have those salt and minerals, top up on those liquids, stretch off, another warm-up, and it's not a full match. We'll tell you how the mixed doubles works in a moment. But before we do, time to hear from the winners in this second match here at the Cities Cup Day 2.
Well, we can see them at the far end. Okay, we have Gonzalo Rubio and Inigo Joffre with Julian.
Ladies and gentlemen, what a roller coasters of paddle emotions. This was truly a magnificent match. The Arkansas Matrix coming back from 1 set down and clinching the first point of the series on the super tiebreak. Inigo, tell me, how did you guys come back? It was truly a mesmerizing match.
Well, first of all, congrats Koki and Barona because they play very well. Koki is one of the best left players of the world. And congrats Gonza because he's a fighter, and now he have another battle, and maybe we can win. So let's go Arkansas.
Gonza, now you're playing the mixed doubles. Are you ready? And how did you guys feel when coming back from that match?
Well, a big win for the team. Congrats, my partner Inigo is doing a great effort, changing the side, but he can play in everywhere. And no time to celebrate. I had to play again because Inigo doesn't want to play. But now focus, because if we don't win now, it's for nothing. So we are fighting for the team and for our friend Charlie Moon. This is for Charlie.
Charlie. So let's get ready. In a few minutes, we're jumping into the mixed double match. Let's get it on.
Well, we're seeing Victor Iglesias and Guinart warm up. I suppose a good thing. But only one of those two players will be taking part in the upcoming mixed doubles.
Yeah, let's have a look at the highlights from a match that's just finished, which, let's be honest, had plenty of highlights. First set, it did look as if Javier Barona and Coque Nieto were going to run away with it. Just the one service break, but they looked comfortable. They looked in control. They looked pretty much in control at the start of the second set, and then there was just like a subtle change, wasn't there? They got the break in the fifth game.
That's why it's so important. You know, it's best of 3 sets. You just got to stay in there. So, you know, a poor first set, it wasn't. They played well, but not well enough. They lost, but then they managed to pick themselves up, dust themselves down, back to work, tie it at 6-3, and we went to a super tie break.
Which was, it has to be said, Vicky, they managed to maintain the momentum, didn't they? I think that's the thing, isn't it? That Gonzalo Rubio and Inigo Joffre kept the momentum going, whereas Coque Nieto and Barona weren't able to do that. And well, what we're saying, look how close it is really in terms of points won, percentage. It's just those very, very fine margins. Just one extra gold point perhaps making the difference. In fact, I'm pretty sure if Barona and Nieto had won one of those gold points in the second set, they might have gone on to win it in straight sets.
A couple of key golden points we saw. Didn't fall the way. But now, coming up after break, the mixed doubles, the decider.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making paddle the sportive choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won, and so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that paddle creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.
You're still waiting on your turf? While you're still waiting on your turf, we're still shipping 30 trucks a day. So just give us a call when you're tired of waiting. We have everything you need ready to ship.
Well, welcome back, Paul. I mean, really looking forward to the first mixed doubles at the Cities Cup.
Exactly, yeah, Eric. I've never seen a mixed doubles in paddle before, so I'm sort of looking forward to see how it'll work out. Obviously, we've got a couple of big hitting men. Got a pretty big hitter in Victoria Iglesias, and it's actually, we have a little change to the printout we had. It's not Coque Nieto and Mariana Guinart doing the doubles, mixed doubles for the Toronto Polar Bears. It's Javi Barahona and Victoria Iglesias, but it is Patti Jaguno and Gonzalo Rubio for the Arkansas Matrix.
What makes the PPL unique, first of its kind, is the fact that it's a franchise-based team tournament, city-based, of course, and also mixed doubles. It's something you don't see. So you get the men's doubles, women's doubles, and also mixed doubles. So it's going to be a first. It's something we should see more of. You get it in all the top racket sports worldwide. Why not paddle?
Absolutely, absolutely. And it's going to be interesting to see how this works out as well. I mean, let's be honest. How will Victoria deal with Gonzalo Rubio's smashes, or vice versa, Patti with Barahona?
I'm expecting a very tactical matchup.
Will they? How can I put this? I don't want this to sound a bit sort of Stone Age, but will you try and target the woman player, knowing that she hasn't quite got the same power in the smash?
You look at Jaguno. She's got the shots. Iglesias has got the shots too. It depends also how the players step out onto the court, the kind of form they're bringing into this game. Because at the net, I mean, Iglesias can definitely hit it. I mean, Jaguno's got those deft touches. So you've got to mix and match. You've got to maybe, sometimes you might see, like we've seen, for example, when Guinart was playing with Iglesias, you might concentrate a few of the shots one side, then opt to play it to the other side of the court. Sometimes players, it's going to be interesting to see.
I'm just going to see how it works out. Exactly. Both, by the way, obviously Gonzalo Rubio and Victoria Iglesias, both from Sevilla in the south of Spain.
Oh. Players from a very large Spanish contingent here in New York.
So I suspect they know each other very well.
A lot of these players train at the same clubs. They take part in the same training sessions. They even train alongside one another. So it would be the first time that Rubio and Iglesias have been on the same court. They've probably even played together in practice games. But obviously in competitive paddle, it's a first.
So obviously both teams here, Toronto Polar Bears and the Arkansas Matrix, both guaranteed 1 point. Quite this is to see who will take the second point.
Now with that point being won by Arkansas, Toronto Polar Bears, it could make for a very interesting day 3. Even more interesting should Arkansas Matrix take the win.
Yeah, exactly, because tomorrow the Toronto Polar Bears have to play the Florida Goats, which is tough.
Who, at the moment, they still have to play, have maximum 3 points.
And looked very impressive. Whereas the Arkansas Matrix take on the Las Vegas Smash, who look slightly more vulnerable, I'm going to say. Obviously lacking some big-name players.
Yeah, they're missing a few key players due to injury. Not the strongest roster here due to those injuries. They were the top team in the ranking, defending champions.
So let's just remember, this is just a one set. This is just one set.
One set.
And if it's 6-all, it's another super tiebreak.
Another super tiebreak. There should be a hat-trick of super tiebreaks in the opening 3 games when we had none on game day 1.
Let's have Barahona serving to Gonzalo Rubio. Wow. Lovely reverse there from Victoria Iglesias.
Wonderful passing shot. And sometimes you're so used to playing certain players, you're so used to certain shots. This is going to be very different for all 4 players out on this court.
Doesn't control that one on the net, Victoria. 15 all. Nice passing shot there from Barahona. I'm a little bit surprised it was Barahona, not Coquinetto.
I think, I mean, perhaps, you know, at the end of the previous match, a player said, look, I felt a twinge, I'm not feeling 100%, I'm feeling really good, I want to get out. You know, you're not too sure what happens. I'm sure there's a decision before the match, but after what just happened, maybe a player said, look, I'm feeling better, yeah, take my place in the team. It could have been a coach's decision also.
Well, Gonzalo Rubio, let's just say taking control at that point. I think I'll say
it's on his favoured side on that, you know, forehand. He's left-handed, so any shot that's in the middle, even, you know, on the other side of the court, I think he'll definitely look to take control over. Oh, big one there. Huge.
Yep. 40-30. Just goes a little bit long there from Patti.
That's really good serve. Patti had to race to one side, and a good volley there from Iglesias.
Well, good start. There's Coque. Coque. Is that Coque? Is his back to us? Yes, it is. We're in the baseball hat. So we'll be serving now. That's Rubio serving. Once again, calls for it.
Oh, great return there to cover Patti.
Does well. Great work to keep that one alive. And
really good point.
Puts that volley into the net, so love 15.
Now, Iglesias is used to being the dominant player, the most aggressive player whenever she's played. But of course here, taking on a very different role. The role that normally, you know, Osoda would have had when she played with Iglesias, for example. Guinart, I suppose they're two very attacking players as well.
So is Osoda, you know, but it's... on that powerful forehand.
Well, they're just misjudging the flight of the ball. Not Barona, but Iglesias, because the call from Iglesias was se va, which is why he left the court.
Certainly picks the height up, doesn't it, to do it? It just doesn't get the kick to the side.
Sorry, I'm not laughing at what just happened, but again, Iglesias told Barona to leave, and they then turned around and just pronounced a swear word, like just went
flip.
Yeah, damn, because it's difficult. You know, the pace that ball is travelling at.
To be fair, I don't think he'd have got it anyhow. So that's nicely played
Delightful.
by Iglesias. 30 all.
Lovely, sliced. Backhand winner, got down really low. Had to get it over the net, just grazing the net. Dime donde, tell me where they are.
Ah, nice lob.
Both forward. Oh,
left
big
it short.
winner. Excellent shot.
Once again, not only did he kill it, but he managed to fly out of the gap without causing himself serious injury.
Yeah, any harm whatsoever.
I think Paddy's got it quite clear that this sort of ball, it's like, look at her. No, that's for
yeah,
you.
And also,
that's for you,
that's the right thing to do.
Yeah,
that's the right thing to do, because there, you're not going to hit a good shot, and you're giving your partner an opportunity to win the point outright, which is what Rubio just did.
Good shot from Iglesias. And golden point. Barahona to receive the serve.
Yes. An important break. Just quickly, Paul, for those tuning in at 12:30, expecting to see Houston Volts against New York Atlantics. It's starting slightly later. We're still with the first game, first session.
We are indeed. We've had one match each, and so we have to go to a decider, which is a one-set mixed doubles between the Toronto Polar Bears and the Arkansas Matrix. It's so far going the way of the Polar Bears, but we've seen in our two matches so far how fortunes can swap and change.
Yeah, definitely. You've just got to stay in the game. You're getting a bad set, focus on the second set. You win the second set, focus on the tiebreak, which is what happened in the previous match. After dropping the first set, Rubio and Joffre 6-3. They won 6-3, 10-7.
Interesting, though, the teams that won the second set in both of those matches went on to claim the tiebreak. Nicely played by Patty there. 15 all.
Well, Patty is, I mean, it's been non-stop for the 39-year-old, playing both women's doubles matches, and now this mixed doubles game.
Down low, right at the back. 30-15.
Now for Toronto Polar Bears, we're hoping to win this, and then for Flow Rider Goats to win their game, and they would qualify. They could get a helping hand from the Goats.
I do think the Goats have got a decent chance as well against Las Vegas. 40-15.
Which is why Arkansas Matrix know that this is a massive game that they have to win to keep alive their, I wouldn't say fate hopes, but slim hopes of qualifying for the last four.
40-30. Still. Tori Iglesias serving well. Nice subtle shot there from Javier Barajonas. That's 3-love. Just the one service break. But at the moment, things looking pretty good for the Toronto Polar Bears.
Well, I'm just saying, estás jugando de locos. I mean, you're playing crazily good. I mean, you've been brilliant.
It's a great little shot there from Javier Barajonas, and it just guides it through.
The first time I've seen Gonzalo Rubio slightly angry. Just telling also his doubles partner to be herself, Don't be
one of these things you've got to...
don't be afraid to hit it, you know.
Yeah.
I know we've got to try and, you know, look for some long rallies, not make mistakes, but let's go for it now. We're 3-0 down. Let's go for it. Nothing to lose.
It's only one break, and it's Paddy to serve, so we know they're going to try and pressure. I mean, it's just the reality of the game. The thing is, she can place the ball really well when she serves. You know, her placement's excellent, and you don't need to serve at 1,000,000 miles an hour.
I mean, technically, has always been one of the best players. Former #1 back in 2013. A legend. It's been tough going so far in this mixed doubles for the former #1.
Good lob there from Patti. Good return as well from Victoria Iglesias, has to be said. Look, 15, once again, really good at the net there, Iglesias. Well played, Patti.
That's the first, I think, mistake we've seen by Victoria Iglesias in this mixed doubles.
Thing is, when Gonzalo Rubio goes all that way across, we didn't quite manage to control that one there, Javier Barahona, but he had a big, wide area of court to aim for, didn't he?
Because he's got to be careful, Gonzalo Rubio, because he wants to get in on the point, but he can't vacate his area totally.
Thing is, you can't say to Patti, look, be yourself, play your game, and then go right across into her area of the court and try and take the smashes.
He's trying to get involved, understandably, because it's on his strong side, it's on his forehand side, and so he's there, you know, tempted, but obviously knowing that he can't go too far across, because if you do go too far across, you have to hit a winner. So you have to end the point there.
I think what we're seeing is that tactics in mixed doubles haven't really been developed yet. 30-all.
This time, Barahona knew there was a fake smash coming. He was on the wrong end of two of those in the men's doubles.
Hits that one, so 40-30. Digs it out, but leaves it short, and that should be... Oh, he gets that bounce, doesn't it? Oh, still alive.
Great recovery there by Iglesias. And again,
unlucky.
That's unlucky. She couldn't get out of the way.
Yeah.
She knew straight away. Had she just got out of the way, her doubles partner would have been there.
So well played, Patti. Well played, Gonzalo Rubio. Javier Barahona to serve. Still a break to the good, though. Sort of little racket dance there for you.
Saw the funny side of things there, Iglesias.
Anticipates well there, Rubio. Love 15.
Well, his momentum turning.
Well played, Patty, just using that touch play again, deftly leaving it down.
She can do a lot of damage at the net with those well-angled volleys. Another really good lob.
Does really well there, Patty, defending that.
Great work. There's the gap he leaves. See?
Yeah, that's what we're commenting, isn't it?
Trying to get in on the point.
When Patty had actually done pretty well on her own.
She did brilliantly.
15.
But also, you kind of feel that need to help your doubles partner. When he's playing with Joffrey, he also, a couple of occasions, took over as well.
Oh.
Yes! What a shot! Oh no! Oh.
What a point!
Wow!
Well, I think I need to see that again, really, to know what happened.
In slow motion.
You know, but I think that shows that, you know, you've just got to respect your partner's ability as well.
Watch this.
I mean, that's fantastic. Somehow keeps that alive.
And then, great work here. Risk life and limb there. Rubio.
And all the team up from the bench. Once again, lovely little block volley there from Patty. Holy, Diaguno. My brain stopped working, sorry there. Oh,
that would have come off.
That would have been wonderful.
Yeah, great shot, but saw one of those yesterday, Tapia. Clever fake smash there by Barahona.
30-40. So if they get this, they get the break back. Just had the legs, so it takes it to a golden point.
That was really good put away. Again, Rubio racing across court, trying to get that touch. All those touches come off the frame of the racket. And when that happens, it loops up into the air, which can actually be good because it just gives you a bit more time to get back onto the court again.
That's a big point, isn't it?
Trademark,
That's a big
trademark
point.
Smash. To salvage the service game.
They were under big pressure there. And in the end, 2 big hits.
4-1, they lead.
It's interesting that Inigo Joffrey almost acting as a coach here. It's Inigo Joffrey here who's talking to him.
Just saying that with Barahona, those lobs have to be diagonal into the corner, because if he's going to be taking over those smashing duties, they can't be down the middle, because he can get there and he's comfortable. If you send him into the far corner, so over the head of Iglesias, either Iglesias has to take over or Barahona will, but both players will be on the same side of the court and at the back. So a better angle, not the depth is perfect, it's just a better angle on those lobs. And also just saying as well, and occasionally, instead of sending over lob, just smack it down the line.
Yep.
Because Barão will be going across expecting a lob.
Gonzalo Rubio serving, 4-1 down. Just that one break to remind you, though.
Been a really exciting mixed doubles match so far. Important to try and win this service game. Rubio and Yaguna.
Hey, Patty puts that backhand into the net. Love 15. Good lob from Barahona. That's not going out. Oh. He somehow managed to get it over.
Use two hands to dig it out. Barahona.
It's well played. Didn't really give Patty Iaguno a chance there.
Had to invent a double-handed backhand to salvage that point. Barahona came off the side of the racket, plenty of spin. It was difficult for Patty.
She leaves that one well, though.
He's asking his doubles partner, give me a pass up. What just happened to me? It was a very poor volley. Not costly yet, but you've allowed Rubio and Yaguna back into this game. Could have been love 40.
Oh, and now it's 30-all. That just slides away from him again.
So 2 mistakes by Barahona. Just saw Cocky Nieto biting his nails over on the bench.
And well played right down to feet. So 40-30. Good recovery.
Down love 30. 2 simple shots, both missed by Barahona. Now needing to win to salvage at least play the golden point. Sube, get forward.
Nice. And he's done it with it again, yeah.
He's tried one earlier, didn't come off. 2 in the men's doubles game. This was an excellent shot. And this was a game, one of those ones where you're not expected to win. And they shouldn't have won. Had Barahona just played that simple volley, kept that ball in play, it would have been love 40. 30-all. They won the next 2 points, 4 points in quick succession. And are now 4-2. They're only 1 break away, if they can hold on to their service game, of making it 4-4.
And it's Victoria Iglesias serving, looking for a chance to make it 5-2. Well, that's 15 love. A little bit overhit that. He angles that one too far, 15-all. Nice work at the net there from Patty, nice block.
Brilliant, bring back Iglesias.
So she is a player who hits the ball hard. No need for that. No need for that. No need for him to do that.
And also, you've basically pushed your doubles partner into the fence because she has moved far left. If you're going to do that, then maybe Iglesias should move to the right-hand side to compensate.
I don't think she had a chance to, though. He just goes a bit long from Patti Jaguno. Once again, they're having to work for this game. And this time he does connect, and he connects correctly. 5-2. Another little break, and it'll be Patti Jaguno serving to stay, well, in the set and in this match. And in the tournament, basically. They'll have another match, but they would be out.
Edging closer to those important 2 points.
Well, actually, we say they would be out, not necessarily because...
Well, I mean, Flo Rida.
Yeah.
If they lose their game, then you would have 2 teams on 3 points, or 3 or 4, and depending on if it goes to, you know, the full distance. So, you know, but they need to get something from this.
Yeah. Let's not be presumptuous. I mean, I must confess, I think Flo Rida are going to...
on what we saw on day 1 of the competition, they looked very, very good indeed. So in just over 30 seconds, the players will be back out onto this court here. Great venue. We've been saying this throughout the City's Cup here in Brooklyn, New York.
Top 8 teams from the Pro Padel League. It's warming up as well, not just in terms of paddle, but also I think it's warmer here on the court as well.
8 teams started, well, 10 teams started the season, 8 taking part at this event. We could see some teams fall by the wayside come the end of play tonight. One could be Arkansas Matrix.
One of the founding teams in the Pro Padel League as well.
One of the original 7 clubs. Now, of course, expanded to 10 teams across North America. One in Canada, and that one in Canada at the moment very close to victory.
And Cancun Waves, of course, from Mexico, but of course they didn't make these finals.
They only just, though, missed out. Houston Volts nicked that spot away from them. It was a 3-way tie to qualify in the standings. The Volts scraping in, taking that last berth, and the runners-up last year, Cancun Waves, out.
Just goes a little bit long there from Iglesias, 15-all. Well played, Gonzalo Rubio. Nice forehand volley. Half of the work there was down to Patti.
But again, Barona
is a long way across
to cover. And he'd been on his side with an easy volley. Touched the net. Barona, well, didn't just touch the net. The net kept him up. Whereas earlier in the men's doubles, he scraped the net. This time he just basically sat on top of it.
So well played, Patti. She's held both her serves. 5-3. So it'll be Barona serving for the match and for that second point.
Now struggled in his previous service game. It went to a golden point. Now, quick team talk. They can't swap ends because, of course, it's 8 games, not 9 games. But making use of this, these few seconds, Patti and her doubles partner, Gonzalo Rubio. Just one break away from potentially serving to tie this set.
Once again, goes a long way across, but perhaps because Rubio had gone such a long way across,
expecting
he had an empty space to just
a Barona special.
Yeah,
it was a special, but it was one of those.
Yeah, but he just left so much space there, didn't he? That it was impossible to cover. 15 love.
You've got to set off early. You've got to anticipate And that gives your opponent time to look and see where you're headed.
Victoria makes a mistake there. 15-all.
Smash. Those lobs need to be cross-court. A lot more height, a lot more depth. Loxie.
Yeah, that's just a gimme, isn't it, really, unfortunately.
Two points away from victory.
Again, does really well.
Excellent defense. Another contra pared. And you could hear the groan there, Patty, because she knew she didn't hit that contra pared, the back wall, hard enough. It just fell a bit short. There was a groan when the ball was travelling through the air.
So, 3 match points for Barahona and Iglesias. Well played, Patty. 40-30. Still 2 match points, but really well defended that first one.
Araceli Martinez. Also punching the air over on that Arkansas Matrix bench. Still need 2 more points.
And the same tactic.
Oh, what a winner! Well played.
Brilliant stuff.
Both players were superb in that point.
So Barahona once again with that fake smash.
I think he's going to swap rackets. I mean, he's been using any excuse to pause the game. You know, it's either the towel out, quick sip of water. He's actually changing rackets for match point.
Maybe he just wants a better grip. Well, if they waste this.
Well, won his last service game on a golden point.
Second serve.
Chance here. There's the chance. Great play by Patty. And again, can he get there?
No!
Wow.
Nearly, poor Gonzalo nearly knocks himself out for the cause, but it was in vain. And
again,
they made them work for that, didn't they?
Just checking. He's okay. Bang on the back of the head, but he gave their all. Not just Rubio risking life and limb again, diving to try and keep that point alive. But outstanding play. It was a really entertaining mixed doubles game. The first we've seen at the event, and really enjoyed it, Paul.
No, exactly. Yeah, really interesting, and well, at the end of the day, what it means is the Toronto Polar Bears, after making life difficult for themselves, have now got 5 points from their 2 matches.
5 points, Paul.
The Arkansas Matrix have got 1. They're not out of it officially yet, but they could be later on if the Flow Rider Goats beat the Las Vegas Smash.
One thing is sure, Arkansas Matrix cannot finish above the team from Canada.
Okay, we will have another smash of the match, however, even though there's only 1 set.
I'm looking forward to seeing which one they've chosen.
One from Barahona.
Wonderful bring back.
Yep.
So now Arkansas Matrix do have their first point. They can't catch the team from Canada. They need, in the next group game, that Flow Rider Goats lose to Las Vegas Smash. Otherwise, by the end of play today, it will be on the next flight home.
Exactly. Anyhow, we'll be having a little word with Julian. And then quick highlights and pretty much straight away into our next pairing, which will be the Houston Volts against the New York Atlantics.
Okay.
But as we say, next up is our man, Julian.
What a colossal clash of paddle titans for Toronto Polar Bears, clinching the final point and become victorious on this incredible first match of the day. Javi, truly magnificent match. The men's and the mix were incredible. Tell me, what was the secret sauce there?
Bueno, muchas gracias a todos por venir. Lo primero quería dar la enhorabuena a Victoria, que ha jugado genial, y a Marina, que han hecho un primer punto increíble. Y bueno, después de perder el partido de los chicos, que habíamos tenido ventaja para ponernos por arriba y que yo había fallado algunas, tenía ganas de dar el punto del mixto. Todo el equipo nos ha ayudado desde el banquillo y nada, estoy muy contento por todos.
Thank you to the team to bring in all the energy together, even though we lost the first match and the girls won the second match. So happy for Victoria to help me, pull it through on the final match. Victoria, truly mesmerizing. That performance was truly incredible. Decime que, o sea, el partido fue increíble, fue magnífico. Decime lo que pensaste y cómo fue.
La verdad que hemos jugado muy bien los dos, tanto mi compañero como yo. Era un partido complicado porque la última vez creo que nos ganaron, así que estábamos con muchos nervios, pero bueno, gracias a mi compañero, que le pega a todo, lo hemos sacado y estamos súper contentos porque le hemos dado la victoria al equipo.
Super happy with the victory, thanks to my partner that hits bombs left and right. We're so happy to give the victory to the team. And let's go Toronto Polar Bears. And let's get ready for the next upcoming match in a few minutes. New York Atlantics and the Houston Volts, baby. Let's go.
Okay, well, we're going to leave you with the highlights of that mixed doubles pairing, which ended with Gonzalo Rubio and Patricia Iaguno losing 6-3 to Javi Barona and Victoria Iglesias. Game that was pretty much in the, because even in that decisive game, there was a goal point, and it could so easily have been all square again.
Barona started strongly, big smashes. Iglesias also seconded. They took control, as you can see. They were 4-1 up, but then we saw that fight back, a mini revival that turned out to be slightly more. They battled back. There were some huge points here. That was big. It sent it to break point, also match point. And there, Gonzalo Rubio, well, after hitting this winner, threw himself up against the glass wall, trying to keep this point alive.
Here is the last point. Oh, he gives himself a good old clatter as well, doesn't he? Giving everything for the team, trying to save that, and that was the decisive point. So, we're going to take a short break. We'll be back straight into New York Atlantic, Houston Volts.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making paddle the sportive choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won, and so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that paddle creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.
You're still waiting on your turf? While you're still waiting on your turf, we're still shipping 30 trucks a day. So just give us a call when you're tired of waiting. We have everything you need ready to ship.
Cuidado. Let's get ready for another colossal clash of paddle titans. This is the second match of the day. Let's get ready to present the two teams playing against each other. First, let's bring on the Houston Volts. Claudia Fernandez, Lorena Rufo, Alex Chosas, and Pablo Garcia. And now let's bring the New York Atlantics. Andrea Ustero, Delfina Brea, Lucas Campagnolo, and Federico Chingotto. Let's get it on. Let the games begin.
So it's Campagnolo.
Hello everyone, welcome back for our second tie of the day, of the second day of the group stage in the Pro Padel League, the Cities Cup. And we have the home team, New York Atlantics, taking on the Houston Volts. A couple of changes for the Volts, New York Atlantics, as they were yesterday when they won their opening match against the Los Angeles Beat. Our first match within this will be women's doubles. Claudia Fernandez and Lorena Rufo taking on Delfi Brea and Andrea Ustero, who were so very, very impressive yesterday. Claudia Fernandez in for Claudia Jensen.
Yeah, Claudia Jensen rested. She was a teenage sensation when she exploded onto the scene, age 17. Claudia Fernandez, another teenage prodigy. Top 10 when she was just 18 years old, now up to number 4. Plays alongside Lorena Rufo, ranked number 23. There is Delfina Brea, Argentina, 24. Plays out of Madrid. She and Andrea Ustero were brilliant. I mean, you look at them yesterday, the way they played, a 17-year-old as well. We're seeing so many, well, we've seen a bit of a mix, but so many young, talented players. 17-year-olds playing at the highest level on this world stage here in Brooklyn.
Exactly, getting younger and younger all the time. Claudia Fernandez, as you say, playing with Gemma Triay. I suspect she didn't play yesterday because they were finalists in Kuwait and probably just a little bit jet-lagged. But not bad having been able to bring her in for Claudia Jensen.
Just goes to show the strength in depth on many of these rosters, because of course, for those joining, maybe watching for the first time, these are franchises. There were 10 at the start of the season, 8 making this cup here in New York. And they had their rosters. There were drafts at the start of the season, and the top players were drafted, then other players were selected, which is why you won't see players play with their normal partners, the partners they play with throughout the regular season in other events.
Exactly, this is our end of season event. There are 10 teams in the Pro Padel League. Obviously 2 of them didn't make the cut, the Cancun Waves and San Diego Stingrays.
They'll be back next year, much stronger, I'm sure.
Everyone will be back stronger next year. There, Lorena Rufo and Andrea Ustero. Normally plays with Alejandra Alonso. She's ranked 12th in the world, and she showed yesterday that she is capable of some pretty big hitting. Obviously Delfi Brea, we know that she can hit it hard.
Has that mix, Paul, of those big shots, some deft touches. Always been the best player at her age, under 16 Spain champion. Now making that step up into World Padel And, well, I mean, top 10, top 5, probably in a year or so. So many young players on both the women's and men's, but I would say probably more on the women's circuit.
Yeah, maybe because you how can I put this? Touch play plays a bit bigger role in the women's game than maybe in the men's game, where there is that intent for the powerful play. And we saw that perhaps with our last match with players such as Gonzalo Rubio, Barahona.
For the New York Athletics, this is a massive opportunity to book a place in the next round for the Houston Volts. They were left empty-handed on game day 1, so the pressure is definitely on. Maybe that is a reason behind the switch. Claudia Jensen, who didn't play badly in her doubles game, but I suppose if you've got Claudia Fernandez on your roster and she's available and fit, she has to play.
Well, exactly, and just another little factor to bear in mind here. Obviously, we're wondering why maybe Claudia Jensen's not playing. Just to remind people and to refresh our own memory that Claudia Fernandez's previous partner was Rufo. So this is another pairing that has actually played together on the circuit.
Now playing with Gemma Triay, who will also be in action later on in the afternoon session. Now this is, if you're just also tuning in, and you expect this to be maybe the men's doubles or a mixed doubles or even the end of play of the morning session. Well, no. You've been lucky, because this is just the second rub-up, because we had tie breaks in the women's doubles. We had a tie break in the men's doubles. And the mixed doubles was also a really competitive game as well.
Which for a moment I thought was going to go to tie break as well, but basically our running order is meant to be 9:30 start for one game, 12:30, 4 p.m. and 7 p.m. It's starting to look increasingly like as we might just run into each other.
Slightly overrunning, but these players do get some rest. They're out warming up, and don't think it'll be too long before they'll hear the umpire say tiempo. They'll have to time. They have to head towards their benches, their respective benches. I don't think there's much room to sit down on those benches. You've got all the players from the New York Athletics sitting there. Chingotto's sat there with Campagnolo, the physio, the trainer, and the same can be said for the other bench, the Houston Volts.
Yeah, I mean, there was great atmosphere in the New York team you saw yesterday among the New York Athletics. Obviously, they got Juan Martín Diaz come as coach.
Well, they played in the late game, which I suppose gave a lot of people who are working time to finish their job and then come here. It was the late night game, and there was a, at the end here, at the back of the court, not the far end, at the back of the court here, it was packed. There wasn't any room to sit. There were plenty of fans, and I would say, if not 100%, 99% were fans of the New York Athletics, but also fans of Chingotto.
Yeah, he was clearly the popular player, wasn't he? Very much the star attraction in that match, in which you have to have said the New York Athletics, pretty comprehensive win against the Los Angeles Beat, who will, by the way, be next in action.
Our final warm-up moments here. Of course, you hit your ground shots, your volleys. You want to practice your smashes. And then, well, it's underway. No pressure on New York Athletics, and on, I suppose, on the balance of what we saw on day one of the competition. Definitely a contender for the title. I think if we had to pick two teams, now a lot can change on day three. Semi-final, of course, the final. But probably from Group A, the white group, New York Athletics looked the strong side. Los Angeles Beat, Miami Padel Club and Houston Volts, the other teams in that group. There was a win for Miami. And in Group B, the gold group, Flowrider Goats, and of course the Toronto Polar Bears, who picked up 2 points early this morning. They now have 5. They sit pretty at the top of the group, but Flowrider Goats still have to play. They play the holders, Las Vegas Smash, who, well, need to win. Now, they need to win. They need to defeat Flowrider Goats. Otherwise, they will be heading home alongside our consort Matrix.
Exactly. It'll be interesting how the Houston Volts go in this match. As we say, they were up against Miami Padel Club. They've got Augustin Tapia, John Sands, Ari Sanchez, Martita Ortega. That's a really, really strong lineup. So it was tough for the Volts. But I look at the women's pairing they have now. Lorena Rufo, Claudia Fernandez, and I think they are going to give a pretty close match to Delfi and Andrea Ostero.
Now, Houston Volts getting a big boost with the addition of Claudia Fernandez,
who's basically the top-ranked player on court.
Just behind her, Delfi Brea, slightly further back, Andrea Ostero. Got 4 players in the top 25, 3 in the top 15.
Well, it's Delfi to get us underway.
Together.
Staying deep. Tends to happen, as we said this in the opening matches, that the first couple of games do seem to be
just feeling out your opponents.
Cagey.
Feeling out your opponents, seeing who comes forward, who stays back. Do they want to dominate the net early on? Their ground shots.
Lovely little angle volley there from Delfi.
Seeing Claudia Fernandez with a
just clips the net there.
Yeah, and that's a heavily strapped right playing arm there. Now, maybe it's precautionary.
Well, it's maybe because she's come after a really hectic week. We're obviously getting to the finals in Kuwait. Once again, stays low. Good effect there from Delfi. Second serve. That's just slid away.
Mistake there by Brea.
You could see the effect she put on that with the serve, couldn't you? So, holds her first serve. One love to the
Played at a slow
newcomer.
tempo, that opening game, which is normal in the first few games of any match.
They've probably been waiting quite a while here to get on court as well, so.
And the coach is just saying, simple, 2 instructions. If it's there for the taking, hit it. If you have a doubt, be defensive. If you think you can win the point outright, go for it. But if you have a doubt, be safe.
So it's Claudia to serve. She puts her first serve into the net. Just goes long from Ostero. 15 love. I think after the biff bang power the last couple of matches we've seen, this just seems just almost like an ocean of calm at the moment. Pretty sure we're going to warm up in the next few minutes.
Will pick up.
Just in.
That was a really clever shot. Great depth.
I think Delfi possibly thought it was going to touch the side of the court. I must confess I did from where we are.
Call there. That's Andrea to come forward.
Wow.
Lovely passing shot.
Really powerfully driven there by Delfi. It's a decent lob. She just lets it bounce and then thrashes it on the bajada. And again, a good lob. Nice play from Lorena Ruffo. Doesn't quite control that, Delfi.
Could have gone for the shot down the line again. Because we're seeing Claudia likes to get into the middle of the court. Good Pared, got good height on that return. Another good lob.
And there.
Brilliant topspin.
Andrea Austero showing that she can hit that ball out of court when she wants to. Both her and Delfi.
Really impressive smash.
The potential to get that out. And good confidence, because she asked for that, sort of made it very clear.
Heard that from the trainer. If you think you can win that point outright, call for the shot.
Good lob. Just slips away there from Claudia Fernandez. (76% effectiveness in the Premier Padel.
Slightly behind her. Austero. Go with that volley there, not punished.
Oof. No, says Delfi. She just puts too much on it.
I was seeing Claudia Fernandez is leaving that gap, maybe on purpose, allowing Delfi the opportunity to play it down the line. It's not an easy shot. That was a tough shot to try and play. In the centre of the court, looking for the angle passer. Backhand across Delfi Brea, who is well positioned.
Went long from Andrea Austero.
Straight into the base of the wall. Seen very few outright winners so far in this match. Just Andrea Austero with that smash earlier in this game.
Just
without the feet, they would have been, should have been, could have been an extra step forward. Would have made a whole big difference on that volley.
So golden point, chance to perhaps force a break, bit of pressure here on Ustero. Good serve. See them talking again.
Well played by Ruffo. Gives him a chance to get forward.
And well played, Lorena Ruffo, forcing a break of serve.
Good start. Really good start.
I think this is a really evenly balanced match, evenly balanced time. Of course, Claudia doesn't make a lot of mistakes. Claudia Fernandez, Lorena Ruffo, is a really good player. She also knows Claudia really well. They were partners together.
Reads the game very well. Consistent, always consistent. Always consistent. Makes very few mistakes. Well, they split because after playing really well together and enjoying some success, Claudia Fernandez, you could see, had a bit more potential, a bit more talent. And in the end, she made the right call because she has continued to climb in those standings, breaking into the top 10 when she was just 18 years old. Now climbing up to number 4, whereas Lorena Ruffo, who is still a very good player, is still around that 20-23 ranking. Maybe she could end the calendar year in the top 20, which would be good for Lorena. I think she deserves to be in the balance of her play this season.
I mean, I think the thing is as well for Claudia, if you get the chance to play with someone like Triay, who was one of the top
former
players.
world number 1.
Still number 3. Love.
Just creeping in that one. You see with a side spin, she hits it with as well. Very difficult when it crashes into the fence.
That's good aggressive play there from Delfi.
Just turn it up a little bit in that point.
Yeah.
Just seem to accelerate in those shots.
And that's gone a bit long.
We're disappointed. Lorena Ruffo unable to keep that in play.
Little chat there for Delfi and Andrea. Good lob. And well played, Andrea. 15-40, so a chance to break straight back.
Oh, after you've been broken, there's normally a window of opportunity that follows straight after, which is to break back immediately. They're going to have 3 opportunities, should they need them. Oh, they still have another 2.
34. A little disappointing, that backhand there from Delfi. Well played. So all of a sudden golden point again.
Tremendous hit by Ruffo. Talk about teenage sensations. Her debut on the World Padel Tour, now defunct, was when she was 14 years old.
Yeah. Ooh, just gets it over the top.
Oh,
well defended.
They battle back from 15-40 down. We've seen it, I think, in every single match. We've seen a love 40, a 15-40, a 40-15, where players have battled back to win and winning a golden point. And normally when that happens, they continue to win games because, I mean, the team that were leading 40 love must be thinking, how do we let that slip?
Well, exactly. 3-1, just the one break in it. But it just means
it feels much more, though.
No, exactly. It just keeps that pressure on the serve as well. You just know you can't afford to lose another serve.
Good recovery there by Ruffo, covering for Claudia Fernandez.
Well, that's the thing, isn't it? They don't give any points up for lost. Really hard to kill off a point against them. 15 love. Making a few little error and forced errors, isn't she, Delphi, so far in this match?
I mean, quite a few of those slice volleys have just been an inch too low. Always plays to the limit, just looking to clear the net, making it even harder for opponents. But perhaps when you're starting to hit those volleys into the net, just try and raise, a couple of centimetres. Aim for a bit higher.
Well, 15-30. She was halfway out of the court there, was Claudia Fernandez.
Not enough power on that shot to go through the legs of Delphi and back off the glass and give her a chance to return it using a contra pared.
Changes her mind and in the end opts to lob.
And again, it's that tape. Again, it's you're looking at 3 centimetres. There's no need, I think, to take that risk. Just play it slightly higher.
Another 3 break points, though.
Good backhand. Really good backhand slice. Did very well there, Ruffo.
Digs it out, though, and once again that backhand goes into the net.
And again into the tape. I think that's now 5 volleys, all 5, plus 1 bajada have hit the tape.
So looking very good at the moment for the Volts.
Serving. And play resumes for a 5-1 lead in this opening set. Still, who knows what can happen in this game, but looking at the men's doubles, you would say that Chingotto and Campagnolo would be favourites, which could mean another mixed doubles.
Great. If it was another mixed doubles, he said, reaching for his team sheet, it would be Pablo Garcia and Lorena Ruffo against Delphi and Chingotto. Long way to go before that, though.
I mean, we've seen, earlier today we saw Iglesias and Guinart lose the first set 6-1, then win 6-3, 10-6. So coming back from behind.
Every match so far, the people who have won it, the teams won it, actually lost the first set, apart from the mixed doubles when there was only 1 set. And we know that Delphi is a player who is capable of just switching on.
Let's see if Claudia Fernandez can hold on to her service game. forward, Ruffo. Forced back again quickly. Well played. Apart from one big smash pull, we've yet to see, you know, either Delfi or Stedo hit those big smashes. Just one.
They've not really been in the positions to do so, though, have they? Well, let's just go for it. Well, gets a bit lucky this time.
When you've hit the tape 5 times in a row, and they've all dropped on your side, and your opponent's hit the tape for the first time, and it rolls
drops
over
on the
onto
other
your
side.
side.
Cheers, mate. Happy about that. Thanks.
It's frustrating when you're out there playing and that happens to you. But you make your own luck. Oh, it was there, it was there, it was there.
Certainly was.
That was the right shot. The 2 brilliant shots. The little bajada with no pace. Then the approach volley. And that third volley was there for the taking. He had to go for the shot.
That's nicely played out there by Lorena. I'm not quite sure what happened there. Did it just stick up on her?
Yeah, I think it was one of those ones where you were caught in 2 minds. Do you come forward? Do you stay back? Did neither in the end. Nowhere near that return.
Nice lob there from... Oh, I was...
Yeah, just
commentator's curse there.
Just too long. Too much power, too much weight. Sometimes those lobs can be a bit higher and a bit shorter. They don't need to be pushed so far deep.
So 30 all.
Look who's at the net again.
Yep.
They've been, well, throughout this entire set, they've been uncomfortable in the sense that they're not comfortable playing backcourt, and that's where they've been throughout this first set.
No, definitely, because they're both attacking players, Delfi and Andre Ostero, but they just haven't been allowed to attack.
But merit is Fernandez's and Rufos, who are now serving for a 5-1 lead.
Well defended there.
Both players forward, call from Rufo. And when they're getting that window of opportunity, Delfi and Ostero haven't been able to hit those winners.
Snatched at them, haven't they, sometimes?
They've not. Maybe a bit of anxiety, a bit of pressure. Now, there, for example. And again, great defense.
Right down to feet.
Again.
Right down low. That's just gone, though. It was unlucky. Golden point. So can they get a break back here? Delfi to receive the serve. Just in, good serve.
Forehand there, mixing shots there. Ostero was tough on it.
Yeah, it was a nasty one, that.
And return the favour this time.
Yeah, just pinned her back against the wall, didn't they?
Bit of target practice.
Dodge,
Earlier it was Brea.
It was like dodgeball.
And this time
5-1.
Rufo. Wow.
Just half an hour in this opening set.
You said it would be a very tight game, but I think this is very unexpected.
Yeah, I
think for all. More so for Brea and Ostero.
Trying to work out if it's if it's that Claudia and Lorena Rufo are playing really well, or Delfi and Ostero aren't at their best. I think it's a little bit of the both.
Yeah, combination. I think Claudia Fernandez, the fact that she's played with Rufo in the past, had this amazing understanding, and Clara Fernandez has been playing very well of late. I think she's peaked at just the right time of the season. Rufo has been very solid throughout the year. Brea, of course, has been excellent, as has Andrea Austero. But we're seeing today that they've been excellent. No missed opportunities, no unforced errors, and they've been at the net for the vast majority of points. And when they're here backcourt, in 2 shots, they can transition onto offense. Look, they're trying to get there now. Look, see, there you go. They transitioned, but it was a good win there from Brea. Why? Because Rufo's return was slightly high, too high, allowing Delfi Brea that opportunity to hit the winner.
As opposed to hitting the net. So, 40 love. They've stayed deep. And again, staying deep. Well, sometimes if you stay deep, it means that someone like Delphi can't risk playing.
This is where you need to be patient.
Attacking shots.
This is where you need to be patient when you're getting that from Rufo. Now, Rufo was back behind the service line. That should have been a shot for Claudia, but I think she was a bit flat-footed.
Yeah. So anyhow, there's a game back 5-2. When we come back, it'll be Lorena Rufo serving for the first set.
We're listening there to the coach, just saying that we've had these rallies where your bandejas have been good. Maybe we have to mix up a smash, change the pace, change the spin a little on some of these shots because your opponents are playing well.
No, definitely. They've read pretty much what they've been doing so far. And as I said, I think Delphi's the one we've not seen anywhere near her best.
Also, if you're always hitting, the same shot but a similar shot from a similar position, before you've hit that shot, your opponent is there, ready. The racket's back, the body weight is where it should be, they're well positioned for the return. If you hit a drop shot, hit it deep, hit it off the sidewall, hit a lob, then you've always got your opponent on their toes.
Absolutely. So let's see, can Lorena Rufo serve out this first set? For just, 34 minutes so far. Ooh.
A miss hit. Rufo
slipped away. Love 15. Nice lob there from Delphi, just gave herself time to get into a good position. And Andrea Austero does the rest. Andrea.
Big smash number 2 for Andrea in this match. Hasn't been able to put on display her vast array of smashes so far. That's because their presence is really good. And there you are.
Not a bad response from Lorena Rufo. 15-30.
Shot down
the middle.
Yeah. Always mixing up their shots. Rufo and Claudia Fernandez.
Some deep there from Delfi Brea, but well defended, well played once again from Lorena Rufo, who's having a very good first set. But a couple of break points here now.
What we're seeing in this service game, both Delfi Brea and Austero are taking a couple of steps forward, closer to the net where they can do the damage.
We saw the advantage of doing that in the men's doubles in the last pairings when Rubio and Joffre were able to get forward. And there is one of the breaks back, 5-3. Delfi Brea to serve with new balls.
Would need to hang on to her service game. Has struggled so far in this set. And then break. That is Andrufus' serve.
Still a long way back. It's a lovely lob back. Tried to change angle there. Really well worked point there from Lorena Rufo. Really, really well worked. Just changing the angle, looking for the different positions, and in the end works a space for the winner that she only just had to, well, just guide into that area.
You see now, Delfi with her shots. There you go. I was going to say something. I thought I'd wait just in case it went into the net. I was going to say her shots are now clearing the net, and you put your hand. It was a good 15, 20 centimetres over the net every single shot until that one flew into the net.
It's quite a long way into the net as well, to be honest. Lob 30, bit of pressure again.
Oh, disjointed, I think, would be the word to describe the performance so far. A little misunderstanding there. Second serve. She whips that one into the net. Thinking, seeing a lot more of the ball. Oh, wonderful, wonderful. What a wonderful shot.
I was just going to say, seen a lot more of the ball, Lorena Rufo, in the last couple of games. It's all been going to her, but she just drifted inside there and left that little angle. 30 all. Yeah, yeah.
Really well done. Oh, no! That looked painful. Oh, wow.
There you go. A little
it
hook.
looked painful, but luckily it wasn't.
She hit the...
Luckily, she went into the net, but look.
Ooh. It's more...
Wow.
It's one for the family album, isn't it? It's more... Fortunately, it's the net rather than the pole.
Just going across to make sure she's okay. Good to see. Avoided any damage, luckily, Claudia Fernandez. Thankfully, it looked a lot worse.
Probably looked a lot worse than it was. But I say if she'd hit the pole, it might have been a bit of a different story. So, 40-30. And 5-4, so is there a comeback on the cards?
Just checking her left wrist, Claudia Fernandez. Now, probably to stop herself would have put her hand out. And why get it checked out over by the bench? 5-4, because she'll be serving when play resumes. Try and close out this opening set. 6-4. Great angle, this one here. Again, so close.
Another one of those leaps where the player neither bangs their head on it nor goes into the side of the court. I'm still very impressed. It's very difficult, though, because you must have a little bit of half a mind on don't go into the...
Yeah, get down in time as you go through that gap.
So you don't decapitate yourself.
Just checking to see if you're okay. Are you okay? Yes, yes, yes.
Good,
In the end, it's just one of those. It'll be one of those embarrassing moments.
Yeah. She has got a lot of strapping on her right arm, hasn't she?
Yeah, the right arm protected. She ran into the post. Used her left hand, but there she's high-five with the left hand. She's okay. Back to business. Serving now for 6-4.
So another vital game. If they win this, they take the first set. And it hits the top of the net and drops down on the other side. 15-love.
When that happens and it favours you, you say, oh, yeah, you make your own luck.
All part of the game.
Got lucky, got lucky. I mean, that hit the fence. You're trying to hit that up off the glass. So it comes back to your side of the court, hits the fence, sometimes just loops high into the air. In the end, leaves your opponents an easy shot to play.
30-love. Good serve. Not such a great shot there from Lorena.
Wayward.
30-15.
I mean, that was a chance to take a 40-love lead. Hopefully they won't look back and think about that missed opportunity.
That's not going. Andrea takes responsibility. That's a nice angle shot, and it dies on that side of the court. 30-all.
Well, they might rue that missed opportunity.
Oh, that's a lovely shot. Well recovered, though.
Oh, no. Too close to that shot. Lucky didn't go back far enough, and suddenly they've lost 3 straight points.
And it's 2 more break points. Just left it there for it. Left it there for it, didn't she? Instead of, and was able to bang that right down at Delphi's feet, where she couldn't reply. So golden point and set point at the same time. Golden point, break point, set point, point. The
only thing we're lacking is the match point. We've not had a 5-5 so far.
Not actually had a tie break in a normal set.
Defensive here, not wanting to make a mistake. Neither team.
Oof. Oh. Nasty bounce off the back there. It just drew
It dropped. It was difficult for Delphi. Was behind her.
There is that first set, 6-4 to Claudia Fernandez and Lorena Rufo in 45 minutes.
Cubre ella y la voy a hacer todo. Si está bien plantada, podés jugar primera vez. La lenta se hace paralelo. Incluso la paralela, si la juegas al fondo, al fondo lateral, te va a salir por abajo. Te va a venir a la bola.
Well, just saying, we're seeing Delphi. I was just talking about Delphi. That maybe, she's capable of playing better. Should they, maybe continue to feed Delphi a few more shots, because the winners have been hit by Ustero, the main smashes that they've won so far put away. But on defense, they've been very good, very, very good, Fernandez and Rufo. And they get into the net, and when their opponents get to the net, we've seen that too many times. Those volleys into the net. And
Delphi's a sort of player who's really intense, really aggressive, and she gets angry with herself, doesn't she? Sometimes can lead to her making like a vicious circle almost of more and more mistakes.
Watching this set point again, you can see that bounce slightly behind her there. Really low, really low. Almost her own foot got in the way. Oh, the stats from that set, just 1 point. One more by New York Atlantics, but it wasn't the important one. With 29 points, taking the first set. Houston vaults 6-4.
Well, exactly as you said, just that one, that's amazing. Just a 1 point difference in that first set. Well, that is lovely shot over the top of Claudia Fernandez. Delfi Brea serving. Oh, 15-30. What a ball down the side there. Once again, Delphi suffering on a serve.
Oh, that could get out of the way, could she?
She was a bit lucky, I think, Ustero there, because it would have probably sat up to be hit, but as you say, she just couldn't get out of the way.
Just bounced off Claudia's foot.
.40-30. Another...
Yeah, that should have been a lob, I think.
This didn't have much of an angle at all, did she there? So another golden point.
If she sees that shot again, I think she'd say that should have been a lob to get back into position.
However,
that's what you want. Saw that opportunity, raced across.
Bit of anger in
hit.
that shot.
Oh, quick break after that service game. 6-4, Fernandez Rufo lead after the first set. Ustero and Brea managing to take that game. Again, hearing from their trainer.
Dale, vamos acá.
Claudia Fernandez serving now.
No, couldn't do much. Fly swatting. Couldn't do much more there. It was aimed at her, and well, it's difficult, isn't it? It's difficult when you can't get out of the way.
Well blocked. Oh no, well blocked, but not well controlled.
A difficult one again. Much better. Brea in the second set.
That's gone long as well. And there is the break for Delfi and Andrea Ustero. 2-love at the start of this second set. Can they consolidate it now?
Oh, the teenage sensation, number 4 in the world, Claudia Fernandez. Sending that straight into the net. Be disappointed, it wasn't a tough shot.
Well, that wasn't either. Love 15.
Snatching at that volley, Delfi Brea.
It's gone long, 15-all.
Really good shot selection there from Ustero. There are a couple of times when she could have maybe hit it hard instead, opting for the lob, just keeping that rally alive, not making any mistakes. It looks like they're looking to do less unforced errors in this second set, and it's paying off. Taking less risks, but less unforced errors.
Now we're going to see yet another turnaround in... It's been so far a pretty dramatic day in the Cities Cup.
Well, very different from what we saw on day one.
Yeah.
Day one, the 4 matches all ending
biff bang
in straight sets. The 4 ties all ending 2-0. 4 teams picking up maximum 3 points. So there's a tie in one group, there's a tie in Group B. Group A, the white group. Group B, the gold group. Here, it's been very different. Okay, we've only had that one early morning session, but with all the games going to a tiebreak, with the mixed doubles also, and here, this is a really contested game too.
Yeah, that's well played down low there from Lorena. 40-30.
That ball dropped too low.
And the golden point, chance to break back.
Allowed it to drop too low. Andrea Ustero. That was so powerful.
An important win that was.
I mean, Ruffo. I don't know if she could have got out of the way, because Claudia had made the call, my ball, and she'd raced across, was in position. But I don't know.
It was just hit so hard, wasn't it?
I don't think it was one of those ones where you just can't do anything. You just put your racket there and hope it goes in.
So 3-love in this second set. Are we up for another tie-break, another super tie-break? Still only one break of serve to the good.
Having seen it again, I think she could have. She hit it. It was to one side of her. Watch it again. The best thing to do would have been to allow that to travel to Claudia Fernandez.
Yeah, I think she could have got out of the way.
But it's very difficult. One of the things that people that play tennis struggle with and other racket sports is having that ability to allow the ball to pass. So when you're at the net, somebody drills it, you know it's going in. I've got to hit it. That's your reaction, is to hit it. Instinct. Whereas if you can kind of like allow it to pass by and then attack it, it's not easy to pick up.
It's something you can't really do in tennis, is it? Because you normally, if it's past you, you're out. That's it, you know.
That's the point. As it goes out.
Unless I can use the force just to stop the ball or something, you know. So Lorena Rufo serving to trail 3-love in this second set, but claim the first by 6 games to 4. Oof. Great ball there, because it took a big spin off this back glass.
Really good ground stroke. Down the middle again. That's where the vast majority of shots are won when you're playing back court. Whoa. Didn't get a shout, Delphi. Didn't get a shout from her doubles partner. That was clearing the side fence.
I must confess, I didn't think it was going to clear. It just sort of took off, didn't it? I don't think she'd have got there anyhow, to be honest. Watch again.
One of the ones where you're kind of watching, and then she's looking and sees, you know, too late. That ball was going to clear. That 3-meter walk.
And 40 love.
Vamos verde. Come on, greens. That was Chingotto. By the way, some really cool outfits here.
I like them.
I'm a big fan of the Atlantic's kit, to be honest.
The green kit that they wear normally. Not wearing it out at the moment. 40-15. To be fair, the Houston Volts t-shirt's quite nice as well, I think.
Constant conversation between these players.
Yep.
Allowing your partner a chance for a better shot if they know where the oppositions stand, and they can choose which shot to play, whether it be a lob or a drop shot, bajada to the feet, out wide. All depends on what you hear from your doubles partner.
That's well played by Delphi. Much more like it. Getting a volley right. And another golden point. Chance to maybe move 4-love ahead in this second set. But or not.
Well, holds her head in her hands. It wasn't a great serve. It was a ground shot. Bread and butter for Delfi Brea. But another shot that she sends into the net.
Snatched at it. And she's now serving 3-1 up. Still just a break to the good. Just scurries away there from Lorena Rufo. 15-love.
Feet.
And again. Whoa.
Brilliant exchange again at the net. All 4 players involved.
Oh dear, Delphi. Completely mistiming that. 15 all.
All 4 players out there right now. Delfi made the most unforced errors in that first set. It's kept them low in the second set.
Well done from Ustero, playing right into Claudia Fernandez's feet. I went long. .40-15, just missed times that one, Claudia Fernandez. And can't do anything with that one. Ustero, aggressive stuff from Lorena Rujo.
It's all about gaining control of the net.
Rujo, yeah.
Not saying you can't win shots when you're playing on defense with those ground strokes, but if you're there where Ustero is, then you're more likely to win the point.
Exactly, if you hit your smashes from there, they are going to carry.
Instead of behind the service line.
Exactly.
You still win the point, but it's not easy. So 4-1.
Still just that one break to the good, though. It's one of those slightly misleading scores.
Pero si vos la ayudas a decir vamos o andamos, como que vos la mandes, porque ella tiene la...
¿Eso cuándo?
Cuando tiras un buen juego muchas veces, hay un tiempo ahí va, ya le podés ganar la red.
Sí.
Es jodido que te tiren una bomba y vos le vas a bloquear bien.
Y ya le sacaste una
Sí, claro.
That last point, look, she's a long way inside that serve line. And that's why the serve carries. Sorry, the smash carries. Let's go, it'll be Claudia Fernandez to serve, 4-1 down in the second set.
Ruffo going across to Fernandez, quick high 5. Important that they hang on to the service game, at least make Ustero and Brea work for this second set. And then comes a point where perhaps you think, okay, we could have a super tie break ahead. Do we hold back? Do we try and save some energy? That was brilliant.
Gets just enough on it.
Grazed the top of the racket.
Well, it's what
full stretch.
It's what we were saying, though. You know, the first two matches today, the teams that won the second set then went into the super tiebreak and won that as well, because they were weird, and she just keeps her arms away from the net, because you basically go into the super tiebreak with your momentum, don't you? Ooh, another one.
Again, hit really flat, that smash. You can hit it flat, but you've got to be high over the ball.
Mm-hmm.
You can hit it lower, but you've got to use topspin. Use topspin, of course, on a high lob too. If the ball's that low, the best shot should have been Nabibura. Oh, that smash.
Well, 15-30 could easily have been love 40, couldn't it, though? if she'd have hit that a bit better, that previous one. Anyhow. Keeps it going, Stero. And bit unforced error there from Claudia Fernandez. Oh, yes, no. Well, she's kept it in, alive, but well done, Ostero. And in the end, they were always just up against it, though, weren't they? Even though kept that ball alive, Ostero was like the lone guard at the back of the court.
Still an incredible effort there by Delfi. You see how she switched her grip. It's almost like a frying pan to flick it back up over.
Anyhow, they have just won that last point, so 5-1 in this second set. Do you know, I think there's a good chance we might go to a super tiebreak.
Oh, great volley.
Just in as well from
Really
Andrea.
good volley there from Andrea.
Oof. Not much you could do with that one, though.
So athletic. And it's the way that the ability to, you know, scoot that ball into play and then straight back into that position, ready for the next shot. So important to get back into that position.
It's gone long, 15-all.
Well, it didn't sub enough for Ostero. Again, Chingotto telling his teammates, keep it up, keep it going.
Just in there from Ostero, that serve. Don't think that's going to go. Aye, but it was just on top of her, too close to the net. 30-all.
Well played there by Delfi. Big smile on her face. Tide is turning.
Great block. That's a nice lob as well.
Brilliant return. The longer this game goes on, we're going to see some tiredness creep in.
Aye, Claudia Fernandez.
Some long rallies also.
Set point for Ostero and Delfi Brea. I'm talking of tiredness. I mean, if her and Gemma Triay were playing in Kuwait on Sunday, there's going to be a wee bit of tiredness there, I'd have thought.
Well, they didn't want to miss out on the Cities
No.
Cup.
Exactly, long
Great
flight, but worth it.
At the end of the calendar year. And also, it's a team event as well. You know, you need to be there for your teammates, just your doubles partner.
And it's New York, let's be honest, it's New York. You don't play in paddle in New York normally.
Well, we're going to, yes, another super tie break. Another, well, let's see. 10 points you need to win this super tie break. You need to win by 2 clear points. 1 serve, then 2 serves, 2 serves, 2 serves. Rotates throughout, however long the tie break lasts for. Have to win by 2 points, Paul.
Yep, exactly. The momentum is at the moment with Delfi Brea and Andreus. I'm not saying that at their best, but they just look to have been recovered themselves slightly. I still think Delphi's making a few too many errors.
But the difference is their opponents are also making errors, and now they're making less errors. They're winning more points outright. I mean, it's 6-1. Speaks for itself. There have been quite a few golden points, but it's 6-1. Like you said, they're going into this super tiebreak, having destroyed their opponents in that second set, and confidence again sky high, morale sky high, and for Rufo and Fernandez, they need to pick themselves up.
That was a great shot, wasn't it, from Ortega, that little back flick behind her head.
We were saying, weren't we, contortionist, some of those shots we saw yesterday, which just wrap her arm around her body, somehow get her legs out of the way, off balance, the weight on the wrong leg, and still conjure up those great shots.
So let's see how this super tiebreak turns out. There's the, by the way, the rundown of the second set. Well, it is pretty convincing, isn't it? 63% of the points won by Augustin Brea, 27-16. And they won 2 out of 3 goal points.
One hurts. That was painful. She was in the right position.
Yep.
Even we flinched. It's one of those ones where it was there for the taking.
I don't think this super tiebreak is going to be one for those of a nervous disposition.
Can't think too much about that. Missed volley. Oh,
got it back.
How did that go over the net?
Again, good defensive play from Fernandez.
Really good shots there.
Again.
But there was a gap down the middle.
Tell you what, she's so nearly hit that long as well. 1-1.
Atrás. Be careful. Now chance to get forward.
Great block.
That's going out.
Really good backhand there from Lorena Rufo. Had a stretching little mini break there. 2-1, and it's Lorena Rufo to serve.
Really well played again.
Yep.
By Rufo.
Just hitting the high points in the game again, aren't they? Just when you thought they were dropping off.
Well, they've upped their game in the super tiebreak. They came into this really struggling. They lead 3-1. It's their serve for 4-1.
And that puts a lot of pressure on. We've seen that these super tiebreaks can ebb and flow. Oh, and there is one of the ebbs.
Yeah, that ball dropping again too low. We've seen that quite a lot in the second set, now also in the super tiebreak. Normally that is down to tiredness, just not getting into position.
Well, we've been playing for an hour and 16 minutes. And
bullet smash.
3-3.
Thunderous.
change then. So now it is Augustin Brea who are a mini break to the good. I'm not quite sure in this match how significant these little breaks are.
Oh, two players back on the court first. Rufo, I don't know, sometimes you can read into that too much. Players that want to get back underway here. Now we're going to see Augustin serve.
Second serve. First serve, sorry. She's dropping on the right side of the net. Second serve now.
Now the turn of Fernandez to serve. So with serve, this super tie break.
Very, very tight. Good serve for all.
Well, rallying back. As we were at the start, 4-4. Teams tied. Not surprised. Andrea
managed to get it back.
Yeah.
That's gone very, very high, and she's confident to try and to hit it first time.
Wide.
5-4, Delfi Brea to serve.
Now they have a mini break. Augustin and Brea, they've turned things around in this super tie break.
Staying deep.
Together.
They're staying. If you learn anything today,
they're not taking any risks.
If you're learning the Spanish today, it'll be the phrase "se quedan."
Y atrás, y atrás. Back, back, back. Took all the sting out of that smash. No need for power.
Just a little bit of clean space between them now. 6-4. Can she capitalise on it? Make it 7.
Point from this match would see New York Atlantics improve to 4.
Well played. Recovered from the smash, but Delfi was very intelligent there, just placing that.
Well, they've turned a 4-1 deficit into a 7-4 lead.
Still
6 straight points.
Still in the balance, but I think if they could, she really needs to hold these two serves, Rufo.
Went for the Bibora. Real shame, real shame. It's not looking good. It's not looking good, Paul.
Well, it's what we're seeing. It's once again the team or the pair that wins that second set is the one that seems to have the momentum, isn't it?
Oh, switching ends again after those 6 points and now 12 points. And a very different team talk from the last team talk when they went back to their bench, leading 4-2. They're going back to their bench now, trailing 8-4.
Well played. 8-5.
Second serve. Great shot there. And again, well, Andrea will have her doubles partner to thank for that tremendous first shot that set her up.
She got it right this time. That time, Delphi, didn't she? And so we have 3 match points. So 4 match points. Just sneaks over.
Got it back somehow. Oh, just didn't drop in time.
Just had too much over it. 9-6. No.
Serving to stay in this match, Claudia.
That's a lovely backhand there from Delphi. Somehow survives that one.
Can't afford to make any mistakes. So all Brea and Ortega need to do, just keep that ball alive, just keep the rally going.
9-7. A little bit of a fight back. Is it too late? Claudia Fernandez serving again. Saved 2 match points. That's a good serve as well.
Excellent lob there. And wow, this is what a thrilling super tiebreak. They've battled their way back to within just 1 point. Now Brea is serving for the match, or we might see a 9-9 in this super tiebreak.
Well, it couldn't be any closer, could it, Eric? Any more dramatic?
Taking her time, Delfi Brea. Silence here at this venue. Oh no, it's in. It's in. The umpire says it's good and it's game, set a match.
Well, what a strange way for it to end, really, directly from the serve.
Well, a sigh of relief. New York Athletics taking the win in dramatic style, and again the team that won the second set go on to win the super tiebreak.
Well, that was quite amazing. I'm still almost at a loss for words, which is bad news because it's not my job to be at a loss for words, but Juan Manuel Diaz just makes that little gesture there like, whoa, I was so nervous. And my goodness, I thought they were going to blow it there.
I mean, credit to how Rufo and Fernandez managed to pick themselves up after that disappointing second set where they won just 1 game.
They did indeed. Anyhow, before we talk about this a bit more, smash of the match from Adidas. Probably from Andrea Ostero as well. There you go.
Yeah, hit several big smashes throughout this win. So another smash of the match. Another win for New York Athletics, who won their 2 games on match day 1 to take maximum points. They picked up another point with this victory in the opening women's doubles. Now, before we get the men's doubles, of course, you're going to hear from the winners courtside. Before that, Paul, an excellent game, another dramatic game, and who would have said no tie breaks yesterday? Today, it's made up for it.
Everyone going to tie breaks. Will our next match go to a tiebreak? Alex Chozas and Pablo Garcia for Houston against Fede Chingotto and Lucas Campanolo for the New York Atlantics.
All the players making their way to Julian down there for their post-game interview as winners. 4-6, 6-1, 10-8 in the super tie break.
Took 1 hour 25 minutes. They must be a bit weary. Let's see what they say to Julian.
Holy paddle Oni, what a match. 10-8 on the third set. New York came strong and they clinched this incredible match. Well, ladies, tell me, what was the secret recipe to winning this match?
Well, hi everyone. It was a lot of work. I think that it was a really long match. Could have been for any couple. So congrats to Claudia and Lore, that are a great couple, and us for us it's a very difficult win. So we're really happy.
Andrea, tell me, how did you feel on the paddle court?
Nada.
¿Cómo te sentiste en la cancha de pádel?
No, bien. Creo que jugar al lado de Delfi me da mucha confianza. Ha sido ella la que me ha levantado. Estaba un poco floja en el segundo set, así que feliz de haber ganado. Felicitar a Claudia y a Lore, creo que son grandes jugadoras, y nada, ahora animar a los chicos, así que vamos, New York.
Well, playing next to Delphi, it's a true pleasure, and it really helps me a lot. It motivates me a lot, and having the team next to me really pumps me up. And thanks to the team, we were able to pull it off. So now, let's put our hands together, and let's go. Let's go, New York Atlantics! Woo!
I think we should get Julian working as a cheerleader for us.
Brilliant to hear, you know, the players after the game thanking the crowd, thanking the city, the tournament, enjoying themselves here. And of course, you would. You've just picked up another win. Your team have picked up another point. And now let's enjoy the highlights. It was an interesting first set. Fernandez and Rufo drawing first blood 6-4. And then that comeback in that second set, Paul.
Well, exactly. We were saying that Delphi, especially Delfi Brea, wasn't at her best in that first set. Too many unforced errors. They were maybe a little bit less adventurous in the second set, weren't they? But they concentrated on not making mistakes, trying to make sure they got to the net where they can hit the winners. And then it went to that super tiebreak, which was...
Didn't start well. I mean, didn't start well because they found themselves on the back foot again early on in that super tiebreak. Why? Because their opponents upped their game. They recovered after dropping that second set 6-1. They were 4-1 up, but see how they battle back to take the lead. But again, there was a point where we think, okay, it could be 9-9.
Well, I mean, I think it was 9-5, wasn't it? And we were saying, well, I mean, I must confess, I was thinking, that's it. It's game over. Game, set, and match. And it was 10-8 in the end. We'll be back in a couple of moments with our next match.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making paddle the sportive choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won, and so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that paddle creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.
Still waiting on your turf? While you're still waiting on your turf, we're still shipping 30 trucks a day. So just give us a call when you're tired of waiting. We have everything you need ready to ship.
Hello everyone, well after that short break we're ready with our second pairing in this second clash of the day between the Houston Volts and the New York Atlantics. The first one went the way of the Atlantics, but not without a fair bit of drama. Once again, 3 sets, well 2 sets in that super tiebreak, 10-8 for Delfi Brea and Andrea Ustero in the super tiebreak. And now, chance for Fede Chingotto and Lucas Campanolo to give them all 3 points if they can beat their rivals today. Alex Chozas, who today is partnered by Pablo Garcia rather than Ivan Ramirez. And there's Alex, another Argentinian.
Stepping in for Ivanchu. 21 in the world. He is rising up the rankings, but still down in number 77. Plays on the drive side. And well, as for Chingotto and his doubles partner, the big favourites in this game, the Houston Volts. This is a must-win match because they need to salvage at least a point, hope that the other results go their way so they go into the final round of group games with the possibility of qualifying for the semi-final. But it does look like here, Chingotto, I mean a crowd favourite, Lucas Campanolo, will be able to, I wouldn't say make light work, but they should win. And if they do, then perhaps we know today which 2 teams qualify from the group.
Exactly, they're favourites, certainly favourites on paper. Certainly favourites on paper. Interestingly, Pablo Garcia, who's stepping in for Ivan Ramirez, used to partner Ivan Ramirez. He was his previous partner before he moved to play with Arnau Ayats. I think it just shows that sometimes there is quite not a, I'm not going to say a small world, but obviously players from certain areas.
Un minuto.
Well, they continue to warm up here on this wonderful court now. If you're just joining us, you've not been able to watch at day one, you're tuning in here on day two. This is the Cities Cup, the main event, the season finale. We had the regular season with those events in Miami, 2 of them very successful, and bigger and better in San Diego, and even bigger and better here at the Ducal Greenhouse in New York.
In the Cities Cup, let's just let you know, there's 2 groups, the white group and the gold group. In this, we have the New York Atlantics, the LA Beat, Miami Paddle Club, and the Houston Volts. The other group, L, Las Vegas Smash, the Flow Rider Goats, Toronto Polar Bears, and Arkansas Matrix.
Time.
Big prize money, $100,000 to the winners.
Best of 3 sets with match tiebreak on the third one. The balls will be changed in 9 and 11 games. The team from New York Athletics won the toss and selected to receive.
Oh, strange choice. Looking to receive, not serve first. Unless they think they can break.
You always reckon it's best to serve first, don't you?
Always. You serve first, you lead 1, it goes with serve. You reach 5-4, a break, you win the set.
We've seen that today. Just counting down just a minute and a half before we get back underway.
Oh, final team talk ahead of this big game for both teams. Of course, it's bigger for the Houston Volts, who can't afford to end this rubber empty-handed, but they would need to do, I wouldn't say the impossible, but it's going to be a tall order for Chothas and Garcia against Campagnolo and Chingotto, who are outstanding in one of the best games on the opening day of competition.
And it took about 50 minutes to win their match on the opening day against Javi Leal and Agustin Selingo. But it was just an entertaining match. Javi Leal played really well, and Gus Selingo showed the touch he's got, although he's maybe just lacking a bit of pace these days.
41 years old, good performance. Leal was electric. Really exciting player to watch. Never boring. I mean, he's a player that always looks for those winners. Maybe lacks a bit of patience. I'm sure that will come with time. And Chingotto, I thought these two were excellent yesterday. I mean, in the late game, they really entertained the crowd with some brilliant rallies. And it was a real high-tempo game. So I expect something similar here.
We'll serve for Houston Volts.
So it's going to be Pablo Garcia to serve. And takes the first point. I say currently ranked 71st. That's a positive start. Forward really quickly there, weren't they, Chingotto?
Chingotto was just telling him where to play the shot.
Put it there.
That's exactly what his double partner did.
Whoa.
Wonderful return.
Look for the bajada, bangs that one into the net.
Bit of banter there between the teams.
Augustin gets that one back on the off the back of the court and gets a bit lucky, but first game goes with serve. So if you opted to receive to hopefully break that opening, that first serve, didn't really work. Talking about the banter yesterday, of course, Javi Leal is the usual partner for Campanolo. There was a couple of moments where Javi Leal wasn't that happy.
He started off okay, but I suppose you know, the scoreline wasn't the best if you were playing with Leal, and disappointed. I think, you know, in the end, he and Silingo lost that game. They were outclassed by these two players who defend the colours of New York Atlantics.
A lot of space in the middle there, but they recovered well.
Brilliant return. That was excellent.
Because it was low down as well, wasn't it?
On the backhand side, which is normally your weaker side.
And he controlled it. On 15. Love 30.
A really good start to this match by Pablo Garcia.
Just doesn't quite time that one.
Did I say that too early?
Commentator's curse.
Again.
Well, he gets a bit lucky there, but...
I suppose there, you're attempting the drop shot. So if it hits the net, then you don't feel too guilty. So those ones where you know, ground stroke, off balance, it just hits the net and goes over. They're the tough ones.
Well, there you see that there it can bite you the other way, isn't it? That just clips the net and goes out. So some break points in just the second game. Digs that one out well as well, Pablo Garcia. That was decisive, that slashing backhand.
Big backhand winner. Important, set up the golden point.
To receive Alex Sanchez.
Well, they get a break.
Again.
Two love. And it is Alex Chosas to serve. Take an early 3-0 lead.
Surprise after winning that coin toss that they opted to receive, not to serve. It's gone against them as they've been broken. And now serving for a 3-0 lead in this opening set. Play there, Garcia. And again.
Having a really good start to this, Pablo Garcia.
Now that.
Oh, he still saves it well.
But that came about, he chose the wrong smash there. They lost control of the point as soon as he went for that smash.
Love 15. Oh, once again, another powerful smash way beyond reach.
Has started this game really well. I would have expected some early nerves, holding back a little, looking to make no mistakes. But going for those winners just in case, but the complete opposite from Pablo Garcia. Still only 21, so do expect this player to improve in the rankings. Expect him to end the Candier near the top 50. He'll definitely break into that top 50 if he continues playing as he has done throughout this season.
Once again goes long. 3 love. He's climbing the rankings, Pablo. I say he's just climbed up 5 after the last couple of tournaments. So he's going in the right direction. And as you say, just 21 years old from Madrid.
Also, prefers playing drive. So he's playing in a position that he doesn't normally play in. And he's looking very good. You might want to think about swapping positions.
Yeah, little word with Arnau. Oh yeah, Arnau, you know, swap sides.
Chingotto told me I could.
So well.
Unexpected, I have to say. You just said at the start, Paul, 3 games we played. Give me a score. 3-0, 2-1, 2, Chingotto, Campagnolo. Luckily, I'm not a betting man.
It is just that one service break, though. Let's remind people of that. But also something else. Everyone else who's won the first set has actually gone up losing their matches.
Time.
Long way to go.
Lucas Campagnolo.
Okay, so Lucas Campagnolo to serve. I think we've had about 5 or 6 balls that have just clipped the net one way or another already in this match.
But the vast majority are going over to the other side because of the sheer force those shots have been hit at. And, well, need to get on the scoreboard, Campagnolo and Chingotto.
Second. 59.
Second, putting himself under a wee bit of pressure. Great blocking at the net.
Scoops a really good lob, and that's a really well placed shot. The only thing was too powerful in the end, allowing Campagnolo to take control again of the point. And there, well, that's disappointment. Pablo Garcia gets right, was there, just couldn't get the contact he needed.
Yeah, just gave him that chance of seeing it, didn't it? 30-15. Oh, great bajada there. 40-15. I thought for a moment he'd chosen the wrong shot. Not a massive gap there, but absolutely drills it.
See the way he hit that shot. You see on the replay, it wasn't flat. There's a slight spin, side spin, so it curves almost away from the player he has down the line. And then as it hits the wall, it drops suddenly towards the opposing player who isn't expecting that kind of shot. I mean, it's very well hit.
Okay, it's Pablo Garcia serving again. He was very impressive in the opening service game. Just puts that one into the net, however, love 15.
Chingotto's pickup was excellent. That was such a difficult shot. That's why he's probably the best player on defense on the World Padel Tour circuit. Full stretch. Well, the tide has turned again. Love 30 after picking up that first game, looking now for that second game.
I think what you said about his defensive play was just shown in that point. So, is it that the initial burst of Garcia and Chotas is just starting to run out of steam? We'll find out in a moment. That's the next couple of points. Maybe not. 15-30. Back in this game.
Now Chingotto. One of the most experienced players also in world paddle. Good partnership. I do like these two players together, Campagnolo and Chingotto. I think they complement one another.
Because Chingotto's, you know, decent hitter.
Tenacious as well.
We were commentating, weren't we, yesterday, that he's got some biceps like, not like Schwarzenegger, but like somebody who's able to press a quite a considerable weight.
Lots of winners in that victory on Tuesday night. And well, now they've broken back. They've won back-to-back games, and now, well, they're serving when play resumes to tie proceedings at 3-3.
Could well be then that the initial burst from Garcia and Chotas, which was really impressive, has just run slightly out of steam. Once again, the court gets a little bit of a clean. Make sure there's no greasy stains on it. It just affects the movement of the ball. And he's bouncing all over the place again, is Chingotto. He just can't wait to get on with it. Campagnolo wipes himself down. It has got warmer here in the court. It was quite chilly in the early session. But I think as the heating's come on and the lights as well, that's only going to serve to speed things up. Chingotto on court, ready, waiting. Carl looking to try and level this opening set.
Never going to miss them there, Campagnolo. Not had too many opportunities so far in this first set.
It's very reliable, isn't he?
Garcia and Chotas have to try and keep as far back as possible.
30.
Good recovery there from Garcia.
Shot from Garcia.
Whoa.
And that backhand catching Chingotto unawares.
I'm not sure if Chingotto actually tried to play that around his back, did he? As it just, as you say, got him a little bit by surprise. 30-15 now. Isn't that a good serve? Serve was basically 90% of that point, wasn't it?
Yeah, the serve just set up Campagnolo for that big smash. His second of this game, now 40-15.
And there is the third.
Another big winner again. So they've battled back. They dropped the first 3 games. They've won the next 3. It's 3-3. That's a thunderous smash. I mean, one of the biggest hitters on the World Padel Tour circuit. There are plenty, but he has impressed, and he's ending the season in fine form too, Campagnolo.
So Alex Chotas, he should just stem the tide a wee bit.
Oh!
Whoa.
Now that was one of those ones where we're talking about that shot where you're aiming for a drop shot, and okay, but that was one of the ones on defense, you know, back foot, weight was everywhere. Just trickled over the net.
You're just entitled to feel slightly aggrieved.
And again, those reflexes.
Whoa.
Doesn't get credit Doesn't get credit for his ground shots, Campagnolo. He's an all-rounder.
But that was very close to being amazing. That was just above.
Chothas just looking to win his service game, and well, another game back on the board. Take a 4-3 lead into the change of ends.
But it's what you were saying about serving first. If they hold serve here, then another break puts them 5-3 up, and serving for the
here. And if it goes with serve, they'll be leading 5-4. And there's pressure on the servers.
Oh.
There Garcia set off. Didn't hear anything from Chothas, and for a second just paused, and that was it. That pause here, do I go, do I not? You can't decide on the run. You either go for it or you don't. If you pause, there's no chance of getting there. That is one tremendous hit.
It's a long way back, wasn't he, in the court?
Look at the top spin. Now, if you can see that again, the way he arched his back to deliver such a huge smash.
Wow. Well, that was a big hold. 4-3, so Campagnolo will come back and they'll have a chance to break, and then who knows? Still really close, so it's just very balanced so far, this opening set.
4-3. The 3-0 lead, they were pegged back 3-3 by Campagnolo and Chingotto. They do well to hold on to their service game, take a 4-3 lead now. It's important that they try and get to that net. It's true that Campagnolo made a few mistakes, perhaps in that previous service game. They didn't make any mistakes, which is something they need to continue doing if they want to, well, cause an upset, take the first set, and who knows what they can do from there.
Well, exactly. I think the thing is to use the momentum that they had at the start to try and put some space between them. Chingotto and Campagnolo. Let's see what happens with this service game. I say this is a vital one in the match.
Oh, dropped his previous service game. Let's see if he can hold on to this one here to tie proceedings at 4-4.
No. Yeah, looked as if that had gone.
Good put away.
15.
So he just planted his foot forward, got his weight correct. 15-all. That's gone long. Yeah, really aggressive again there from Chingotto.
He's so quick, so dynamic. He was there behind the service line. Quick steps. And they're in a position to attack the next shot. That's why you can never take your eye off Chingotto. And that's why your doubles partner needs to tell you exactly where he is. He's back. In a split second, he can be forward. Probably the quickest player in world paddle.
Maybe a little bit unnecessary, that attempted shot there from Chothas. 40-15. Oh my word!
Where did that end up?
I think in the VIP. I think in the VIP zone. There's been a few mistimed smashes, haven't there?
Well, all it takes is a split second, and it comes off the frame, and then that just soars high into the air. That was mistimed. His first of the match.
Yep.
Have recovered the ball.
Yeah, well played.
It's a really good serve, and then you can see where he was. He was one racket stretch away from the net, and just that backhand slice down the middle. Good bounce at the back glass, and there is Chingotto. Talks. Imagine Chingotto and Osoro together. Wow! That'll be a non-stop conversation.
Well, they'd both be talking to themselves, though, wouldn't they? That's the problem.
Excellent winner.
Yeah.
Tremendous backhand smash. Really tough to execute. And especially over the back fence, which is 4 meters tall.
Yeah, yeah.
It's a lot easier to go side on and hit it off the side fence, which is 1 meter lower, and also a shorter distance away.
Really good serve, really good shot there in the corner. Excellent from Garcia. $30 love. And 40 love.
Good service game again from the 21-year-old. Been hugely impressed with how he's played.
Well,
that was brilliant. It was just all him.
Ripped through that game to love, hasn't he? So it is 5-4.
Well,
half an hour just reached in this match, and once again big pressure on Chingotto's serve. If he loses his serve, it's goodbye to the first set.
Could be a masterstroke here, opting to leave Ivanchi Ramirez out of the doubles. He played with Chothas on day 1 and promote Garcia into this team because Garcia has been excellent. I think he's been the best player out on this court after 9 games.
And it's been a game of alternatives, hasn't it? I mean, the first three games, Chothas and Pablo Garcia dominated. Chingotto and Campanolo, they came back in the next 3, and then since then it's been pretty much even. Everyone looking more or less comfortable on the serves. But as we've seen, all it needs is one game where it just goes wrong for you, or you get everything right, and the whole complex.
This is why I would never choose Paul to serve.
Yeah.
You know, I would serve first because, look, now you're serving, instead of trying to win, you're serving now to stay in the set. It's like leading 5-4.
It's like a penalty shootout in football, isn't it?
Put the pressure on your opponents. Go first.
I don't think Chingotto probably feels that much pressure, but... $15. Well played, Pablo.
Didn't catch it cleanly. Wasn't quite the hit he wanted. Didn't make any contact whatsoever with the sweet spot, but in the end that actually worked to his benefit.
Maybe that was not a bad thing.
It worked to his benefit. That should have been over. Chingotto missing that opportunity.
Oh, this time he just puts it long.
His second mistake after 9 games. That's an impressive stat from the 21-year-old.
Just couldn't quite control it. 40-15.
Easy. Well, we've got a first 5-5. The first 5-5 of the Cities Cup. 8 games on day 1. Had 2 games. You can't really count the super tiebreak, you know, that long set.
No,
but, I mean, this game here, going the full distance perhaps. Set.
Good call as well. Fuera. Out. Club 15. Well played, Chingotto. I think this as well.
And winning the shot. And winning the point. I mean, look at it. I mean...
Well...
First time they've really been under pressure here. And the serve of Chothas. They're still laughing. Look at them.
They're enjoying themselves.
They're having a great time. As we are all, and even better now for New York Athletics.
A little bit unnecessary, that mistake there. Unforced error there from Chothas. And all of a sudden, 3 break points. If it had been the other way around, it might have been the set point.
Needed a step up, Chingotto.
So, golden point.
5-5, golden point. He wants it.
Ooh, second serve. Well, very well saved because they were really under pressure there, and as you're saying, it's the very best now Campanolo and Chingotto can hope for is a tiebreak.
It's a tiebreak, and that was that second serve was pacey. There was so much spin on it. And let's listen to their trainer. Look at the body language. I mean, they're on the bench and they're twitching, they're moving. I mean, they're excited. Look where they are. They're leading 6-5 against all odds.
Great view of that. Just
bouncing twice. Now, if it bounces on that side of the court, hits the net, and you get it over before a second bounce, you can still play that rally. There we saw it bounce once before it hit the net, and once again before Garcia could get there.
Chingo, Delfi también sacó arriba.
Well, the head coach, I mean, the two trainers there having a bit of a conversation off camera.
So Lucas Campanolo to serve. Looking to force a tiebreak. Very clever. 15 love.
With those fake smashes, it's so important it bounces as close to the net as possible so it dies as it reaches the end of the court. You don't want a fake smash bouncing deep because it comes off the glass and then bounce even higher. Wow.
Well controlled.
That has to be the highest lob.
It went. I was actually watching it. It was higher than the speakers, but it was in the middle.
But lower than the roof. But the speakers, you can't see them, are slightly low. Of course, they're hanging off the roof, but there's a small gap that managed to go into that gap and back down again.
Well played, Chingotto.
That was such a tough shot. Both players had come forward, and yet Chingotto still hit that smash from deep. Superbly executed. And again, we have a tie-break.
Our first tie-break in a normal set in the Cities Cup finals. This is just a normal tie-break.
To 7 points, have to win by 2. First serve, Garcia, then 2 serves for the New York Athletics. Or come off the frame of the racket. Now 2 serves for Fede Chingotto.
Well played, Chingotto. 1-1.
Just out of shot. Saw a few of the Miami Padel Club players and Los Angeles Beat players watching. They're up next. They would have commenced their game at, well, in a few minutes.
4:30 East Coast time.
They're going to be warming up at 4 o'clock. But of course, that's been delayed because this game could go to 3 sets. Could end in 2 sets, 6-6 in the tiebreak. Chothas serving for 2-2.
And 2-2 it is.
Nothing he could do.
Good deep serve.
Nothing. That's why you play the shots to play his feet, because we've seen it so many times. Happened to Guinart on a couple of occasions also. In an earlier game, the ball just bounces off your foot, but you don't have enough time just to get out of the way. What a bring back! What a bring back by Garcia!
It's not the first one he's hit, is it? And I think that sort of says it all, doesn't it? That
not
expression.
of approval. Not of approval. Well done. Hats off. One point, and then the teams will switch ends. Will it be 3-3 or 4-2? Oh, 4-2. Garcia Chothas have carried that excellent form from the first 12 games into the tiebreak. I mean, I've said unexpected because it is unexpected. Clear favourites, Campagnolo and Chingotto, and now they're trailing. We have a mini break.
Exactly, and there's not as much time to recover, of course, in a normal tiebreak as in your super tiebreak, which is pretty obvious, I suppose, but it doesn't. You don't have that reaction time. They've got to get straight back into this. Again, Lucas Campagnolo to serve. Very big point. Pablo Garcia to serve, and he's been serving.
They need to break. They need to break. They need to win at least 1 point on Garcia's serve.
And he's been serving really well, Pablo Garcia.
Well done, Paul. At least it wasn't a double fall.
Great control.
They've got to win this point.
Yeah.
They're all over the New York Atlanticos, all over their opponents. It was only a matter of time. It was only a matter of time. They can't quite believe it. I mean, you could see them. They're smiling, looking at each other as if to say, wow, look how we're playing. You're playing amazingly.
Thing is, they had a little dip and they've picked it up again, which is not easy to do. Oof.
Oh. Now the shout there from Chothas, wow, you beast, bestia.
So, set points.
And Selingo, the beast, would have been proud of that smash.
Well, there's one of them saved.
They're having to work so hard to win any point, Chingotto and Campagnolo. So hard. Oh, that was close. That was close. That was a really good pickup, really good pickup. Then that approach volley didn't need to go so tight up against the side. Well, it's a bit of a risk, but still, they are serving for this first set. Chothas up next.
Another set point still. And there it is.
There you are. An upset.
First set, 7-6 to Pablo Garcia and Alex Chothas.
Cracking first set. Hugely entertaining. 7-6. An upset on the cards. Though we have seen a high number of comebacks already today.
In fact, every match so far has seen a comeback.
So we might see another here. I mean, should Campagnolo and Chingotto also lose the second set, we would have another mixed doubles. None on day one. Could see our second on day two. Now, of course, this game will run into the next game. There will be a break around about 10 minutes. No idea when this series is going to end. No idea when this match is going to end, Paul. First set, Garcia and Chozas, 7-6.
Absolutely. It's whatever happens, if New York want to take all 3 points, this has to go to 3 sets.
¿Sale lindo o no?
Sorry. No, hay que subirla un poco para el flequillo. Vamos,
Now, just trying to curb a bit of the enthusiasm in a good way. As in, guys, this is amazing, but, you know, it's not done yet. Great position. Look, important how you start the next set. These guys have been out there. Look at them. They mean business.
I think nearly every match so far today, we've seen team comes off, wins the first set, and all of a sudden they find themselves 2 down at the start of the second.
From that first set, I think my conclusion would be Pablo Garcia has not played a better first set in his pro career. It's the best I've ever seen him play.
Oh, and again.
Oh, that's a brilliant lob. We're watching perhaps a future star here, because he rarely gets the opportunity to play against Chingotto. He normally gets, you know, he's quite far down the ranking, plays with weaker players, sometimes doesn't even play in the big tournaments because they fail to qualify or they don't even take part. But he's showing here how good he can play when he's playing alongside a good partner and against 2 world-class players.
I was looking, actually, Eric, at what he's been doing in recent competitions in Kuwait. We're talking Premier Padel here. It was the round of 32. Dubai, the round of 64. Paris, the round of 64. Round of 32, round of 64. So he's, you know, he's really...
He's trying to break into that round of 32, you know, last 16.
Yeah, exactly.
And to do that, and you can just see, you look down the rankings, you need to be with a player who is in the top 25.
Whoa. 30, oh, what a chance there for 15-40 as well.
I'll tell you what, if I was the doubles partner of Alex Chozas and I was watching this game, I'd be worried. I might get a call from Alex saying,
hey,
I think I'm going to play with Pablo Garcia.
You'll always be my mate, you'll always be my friend, but...
Yeah, no more Christmas cards.
But I don't want to play with you anymore.
I tell you what, I'm watching this and I'm looking for a doubles partner. I'll be asking for the phone number of Pablo Garcia. Even more so after my smash of the match. Let's see if Adidas agree with me. Now, look at see how high he's a tall player, imposing, but he just jumps so high. Tremendous smash.
Chingotto under real pressure here. 2 break points against him. He saved it.
Impossible. Now, I am standing up and I am applauding Pablo. I'm applauding Pablo Garcia.
Incredible. Brilliant player. It's just some of the saves there. I mean, not just the smashes, but some of the saves he's produced.
There are going to be many storylines, you know, from this Cities Cup. One has to be Pablo Garcia. They might lose this game, but what we've seen in the first set, how they've started the second set, I mean, I don't think we've even mentioned Alex Chozas. I think what's happening is, and we can look at the shot count, for some reason, Chingotto and Campagnolo are still insisting on attacking Pablo Garcia.
Yep.
He's in the form of his life. Maybe try to, you know, centre your attacks more on Alex Chozas.
Theory is by far the higher ranked player in the top 30.
When a player's playing like Pablo Garcia is, maybe you just want to, you know, play to his partner. Because right now, it's like a goalkeeper in football. If he's receiving loads of shots, he's hot, he's ready, he will keep saving. You know, it's difficult sometimes when you're not playing a point, not involved in a point, and then pick yourself up.
And again. Yeah, well,
do you know what? Sometimes you get lucky. That wasn't a bad attempt there by Pablo Garcia.
Heck of a point. 15 love. Or love 15. No, love 15.
Yeah,
love 15.
That was just 1 point. Should be worth 3. But yeah, it's just 1 point. Love 15. Chothas with the mistake.
Love 30.
There, the point of contact was low.
Love 40. I think it's really important that if they can break straight back here. Not with that one, though.
Well, not yet. And even if they lose this service game, I wouldn't be too worried. It's 1-1, and you're leading 1 set to love.
What's up with Camden?
Yeah, a bit of sweat on the racket and hand. It's been intense, you know. The points have been full on.
50 minutes, which I think is probably more than they played yesterday.
Yesterday, I think, was the quickest men's doubles game of the opening day of competition.
30-40.
And another loose shot, and all of a sudden it's deuce and the golden point.
That is so frustrating. Pablo Garcia is holding his head as he walks off.
He was very close to him, wasn't he? Look, Alex Chothas here. So if he gets any contact on it, there's no way he could react.
And you can see behind him, Pablo Garcia, and you can see, look,
he
made the move, and there was a shot there down the line. It's one of those, what could have been.
It could have been 2-love. It's 1-all. And it's Campagnolo to serve.
That was unorthodox. Effective, but unorthodox.
But every point is an absolute battle, isn't it?
I mean, it's a carousel of different shots. That backhand. Amazing that he got it over the net. Of course, up against good players, and in the end it was an easy shot for Campagnolo. Again through the legs. Look, that's what you need to learn what to do. Oh no!
Snatched at it.
Yeah, Garcia with the mistake. Just apologising, rack it up to his teammate. But you saw there, the ball was coming towards him. Let it go through his legs. If I hit it now, I'm in trouble. It's down by my feet. and then hit attacking shot, not a defensive shot. Now, of course, if I tried that, it wouldn't go through my legs. It would probably hit me, but it's difficult to master. But you can just see how in paddle it's so important to sometimes allow the ball to pass by you. It'll come back again.
Spatial awareness as well, isn't it? And that's a good shot. Good smash there. 40 love.
That came off the fence now, but it was really tight. It's more the sound than visually, because there's a joint and you can just see where the ball struck that metal vertical pole. It was really tight indeed, but it was the sound. The umpire wouldn't have seen it. He would have heard the clink. He would have known straight away that shot was out.
Just got in each other's way there in that last shot, Garcia and Chotas. But my word, another high-octane start to this second set so far.
Now, players can play above, you know, their normal level. Now, the problem is sustaining that for a long period of time. When you've got players like Capellano and Chingotto, you kind of get this feeling that the longer the game goes on, if they win this second set,
you'd fancy them once again to win the super tiebreak.
Definitely. Well, me planto o me animo. So either I stay back or I opt to get forward, because what we have seen is Pablo Garcia has been attacking the net.
That's the last point. I think Pablo was just got a little bit of a rush of blood there. Thought, I fancy that one, and he gets in Alex's way. I think Alex knows he's there, doesn't he?
And as soon as you see your, out the corner of the eye, then there's that moment of doubt. And that moment of doubt means you pause, which means you're not in position, and you don't start the shot from where you should start the shot. You don't end the shot where you should end the shot. A few less smiles than we saw in the first set.
I think that might be part of the message as well. Okay, it's time to stop and really sort of laughing and joking. It's time to really focus on the match at hand, because otherwise, well, we're talking about $100,000 in prize money for the winners of this tournament. It may be good fun, but
prestige as well. I mean, there's the prize money, the prestige. It's a huge tournament, and of course, you're playing for your team. It's not just the two players out there right now. Qué bueno. That was brilliant.
Once again,
if you're ever at the net and you can hit volleys, try and angle them into that side fence. More than often ends up being a winner. Another brilliant smash.
And it's all Pablo Garcia, isn't it? It's like, okay, Alex, you can play as well, but...
Got his racket back really quickly. And then the speed the racket travels at, the power he generates. Also, he has that benefit, the height. He's a very tall player. One thing, perhaps, that he might struggle with are those shots down low to his feet. You can see he's getting down low. You've got to get down really low. Hey.
30 all.
Well played, Chingotto.
1.88 m, Pablo Garcia. Juice. Golden point. A little bit wild.
Big one. A big one in this second set. I mean, I'm looking at the trainers. Plenty of nerves on the benches. Also the teammates looking on. Nobody's moved. Oh! The two players, I think, got in each other's way.
That was an absolute winner there for them, wasn't it? That was there to put it out and go 3-1 up.
But I kind of think the two players made the same run. They both read the same shot, and they spotted one another and got in each other's way.
Love to see a replay of that.
Thing is, it's being played at such a high tempo that straight away, you know, there's no time for a replay. You miss the next shot.
Yeah, it's 30-love already in the next game.
2 points. Quick succession as we approach the hour mark in this match. Bingo!
15, that went very high indeed. Ooh, 30 all. No, red. He's just called net, the referee, or the umpire.
I think they're having a mini debate there. Not too chuffed with the call.
40-15.
40-15. It's what we've said, though, isn't it? Yeah. You might not actually touch it, but your floppy shirt might do. So, big call as well, because it would have been 30 all. 40-15, and there is the game. 3-2 their lead. It'll be Alex Chozas next to serve.
Well, I suppose a good thing for Chingotto and Campagnolo is they do come into this game on the back of a 6-2, 6-love win. So it wasn't the toughest of games. It was just under the hour mark as well, boys, you mentioned. And now they do face a tougher test. But you were asking for this replay where the two players get in each other's way. I think they would have got their watch. You, me, you. Look, you can see.
Yeah.
Campagnolo pauses. He just stutters for a moment. Watch. He makes the run.
No, they're both looking at the ball, aren't they?
One or the other.
I think that should have been Campagnolo's.
Yeah. But then again, it was on Chingotto's forehand as he was arriving, so it's a difficult one to see, but either of those two players would have won this point had they not gone. In fact, looking at it, would have been a backhand from Campagnolo, bouncing off the side over the 3-meter wall, or would have gone over the four back wall had it been Chingotto.
Because he hits that backhand really well, Campagnolo.
Oh, look, Chingotto's already out there. Come on, guys. Come on. There's the ball. Get started. There's only one player still on the court. Yeah, they need your doubles partner. You need one opponent, and then the other. Last player onto the court is Alex Chozas, who is going to serve, so you couldn't start without him.
Yes, he's important. Good lob. Good defending at the net.
Top spin, is it enough? No, it's not. No, it's not.
And that.
Oh, that just squeezed through. For a second, I thought it might hit the fence in the corner, and then there could be trouble for Chingotto. Watch him.
Does it actually catch Pablo Garcia?
Might have done.
Might have just brushed past him.
Can he get forward?
Brilliant stuff
these
at the
reflexes
net.
at the net. It's outstanding to watch. Good contra pared. The fake smash.
But too much
bounced
on
too
it.
high, didn't it? Bounced too high. Oh no! The fake smash bounced too high, and they lost control of the point.
Yeah. I think if it had just, but if you'd given it a lot
he
less.
knows that. Look, he just went Watch. Ah, there.
Yeah, it just goes high off his racket. Ooh, a little bit of frustration there.
Pumps in another huge smash.
And again. Oh, and he got a...
Now, credit to Campagnolo and Pablo Garcia. I think he started celebrating before that point was over. He wasn't ready. He wasn't ready for the return.
That's what we're saying about don't get too excited, don't get too pleased at the way you're doing at the moment. Still got work to do. We celebrate that one, though.
This time, yes.
(40-30). My word. Fantastic 3-all in this second set.
Well, so far in this match, Campagnolo and Chingotto are putting the most running as far as at distance. Both players over 2.1 kilometers. Garcia and Chozas just under. So you can see which players have done a bit more work so far in this match.
I think that's probably because Chozas and Garcia have been at the net where they haven't had to cover so much ground.
It's almost like in soccer and football, the team that has possession normally does less running than the team that doesn't have the ball, running after the ball. Well, here, if you're back court, you're scurrying from one side of the court to the other, back and forth, whereas the other two players, sometimes they do track backwards if there are lows, but they do less running. Not that there's a major difference between the two.
Right. Give him a bit of the run around there.
Yeah, straight out. Oh, Chingotto. Again, another joke. Constantly cracking jokes. Fede Chingotto. Really good serve. 4-3 with serve in this second set. First set to Garcia and Chozas, 7-6 in a tie-break. We've had just over 1 hour, 6 minutes in this men's doubles. I do expect this to go the full distance, just like the previous game in this series. Houston Volts, New York Atlantics. Delfi.
I'm certainly not ruling out another mixed doubles. I agree with you. It would be Chingotto and Delfi for the Atlantics.
She played a long game earlier. I mean, Pablo's been incredible. Pablo's been playing really well. Do we try to maybe avoid Pablo? Is that an option? Should we maybe target the higher seeded player who hasn't played badly, but I have to say all the big shots, all the winners, or the vast majority, have come from the 21-year-old sensation, Pablo Garcia?
Yeah, I'm going to be cruel here, and maybe they should have sort of worked that one out before 4-3 in the second set.
But maybe they were thinking...
No, sooner or later.
Yeah. Another point. No, surely, another point, surely.
Will serve with new balls, Pablo Garcia.
Serving with new balls. Pablo Garcia.
Yo? Está soñando, creo, ¿eh?
Well, we're in that dangerous stage in a set as well, where a break could be decisive.
Oh, you break here. And then you're serving the second set. Delightful, delightful.
I don't know if that was quite what he was expecting when he went out of the court.
But he readjusted, he readjusted. He didn't take his eye off the ball. Watch.
It's very, very clear. I'm sure he was expecting it to go over the top rather than through the door, but...
But of course, the fact he was there gave him a great angle to hit that shot. Dips just in. That's a really good backhand lob. Sends Campagnolo really deep, but he was off balance. He was off balance. Nope, no fuera. Didn't go out. Oh, he's back.
Where did he come from?
He's back.
Where did he come from? 30-15.
30-15. Timed his entry to perfection there, Chingotto. Where is he? There he goes. Waits, kind of like hides in the darkness. Look, here I am.
Comes in, thank you very much. I'll take that.
Oh, Chiquita. Those little shots from backcourt. The idea is they just clear the net and drop down at the feet of your opponent so they can't hit a winner. Or played that by Chingotto. Oh, got that wrong, didn't he? The Argentine.
Just when you thought there might be a little chance for them to sneak a break.
Oh, they still need just 2 points. Oh no, 4-4.
1 hour and 11 minutes so far. Chingotto serving.
Not high enough.
Whoa. And out
Not
he
high
goes.
enough there from Fede Chingotto. That ball needs to leave the racket with more pace. So when it hits the back glass, it gets higher, or short. Stands his ground, Pablo Garcia.
What I was going to say, what's been so impressive about Pablo Garcia is not just the smashes, it's the way that he's basically been willing to stand his ground, block, volley at the net, duel it out.
I don't think Chothas can ask any more from his doubles partner. It's been electric so far.
Second serve.
You need to be able to do this week in, week out.
That's the thing, isn't it?
And you will get that from Chingotto, Campagnolo, less from Chothas. And this season, less from Pablo Garcia, but we've said he's ending the calendar year really strongly. I'm sure he'll build on this for next season.
Oh, he just didn't read that, did he, there? 30 all.
Sometimes when you're in that position, you have too much weight on your back foot, and by the time you want to set off, it's too late.
Oh, blocked that brilliantly again.
Well, that is the prize for the highest lob.
That actually went between some of the stanchions and didn't without hitting them.
Yeah, there are some... I mean, this is a stunning venue. Like an old greenhouse warehouse. And there are some metal frames that go across the roof. And it went up over 1, 2, 3 and came down again. If it does that, it's a good shot. If there's any contact with anything else outside of the court, then you lose the point.
5-4. Are we going to be heading for another super tiebreak, or another tiebreak, or another tiebreak, then a super tiebreak?
I think looking at yesterday's matches, I think the longest was about 1 minute, so 1 hour 15. Had quite a few just under the hour mark. Very different today. This has been 1 minute 15. And I do think that Chingotto, I'll be saying this throughout, will, alongside Gabriel, take the second set. But Garcia just had, I mean, I'll probably feel like these two guys and the trainer. He can't keep this up for the entire match.
Yeah, but they are doing.
He might.
Yeah.
And then, what do you do about the mixed doubles? If you get there, do you think, oh, wow, we've got a player playing out of his skin?
Well, he is down to play there. He is down to play the mixed doubles. Pablo Garcia with Lorena Ruffo.
Well, they've obviously seen something in Garcia. Maybe that rest yesterday has really helped as well. 7-6, 4-5. Chothas now serving to, well, stay in this second set. Starting to get a bit less natural light. Now here it's, well, it's at 4:30. It's 4:30 local time, or 4:25. It's sunset here in Brooklyn.
And if you were tuning in to see the Los Angeles beat against the Miami Padel Club, that will be coming up. But we're still, sooner or later, we're still in the middle of Houston Volts against the New York Atlantics, which is basically going to the wire. First match went to a super tiebreak. This has already gone to one tiebreak in the first set. Might well go to another in the second.
Another thunderous smash. Pablo Garcia. I've lost count. I have actually lost count. I was counting them, but I've lost count. 18, 19?
A lot. Well, I couldn't get that. I think there's a tribe somewhere that can only count at about 5, and then this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lots.
We could do 1, 2, 3, 4 dash, 1, 2, 3, 4 dash, and add them up. Oh, just slipped. Just slipped. He's okay. He's okay. That's frustration. Having lost a point. He's okay. He's okay.
Just a little stretch.
Good to see Garcia just going to the other side of the net just to check on his opponent. Like we said, I mean, plenty of sportsmanship throughout this tournament.
Yeah, that's that right foot just goes away. You've got to be a bit careful though, because it's very easy just to tweak your groin muscle like that. Game 5-all. We hadn't had a set go to 5-all until this match.
7-6, 5-5.
That one also went up between the metal bars. Just went the right side, didn't it, went for the 3-meter.
Sorry, I was just silent there because I was looking across at the bench of the New York Atlantics. Delfi Brea seems to have left. I think she's probably warming up just in case she needs to get back on this court. Tamara Icardo is definitely there, alongside Andrea Ustero.
Yeah, there's no Delfi there, is there?
30-15.
That was just in. I thought that might have gone long for a fraction of a second. So
well played, well played.
Yeah. 6-5. So the best that they can hope for in this set, Garcia and Chozas, is to take it to a tiebreak.
Hopefully we'll catch some of the conversations here over on the bench. So, kind of saying that no me siento cómodo, not felt comfortable out there. And sometimes, you know, the automatic pilot comes on, and I'm playing shots that come naturally, but maybe that's not the right shot to play.
But I think part of the reason for that as well is that the rivals are not allowing them to feel comfortable. They've defended everything. When they've had the chance, they've just put the ball away. Especially Pablo Garcia.
Garcia's been immense. And also, you know, we've mentioned Garcia's name many times, numerous occasions. Alex Chozas has been really solid as well. He's not making any mistakes, and of course, you know, the limelight is going to Pablo Garcia because he is the one with the putaways, with the smashes, winning the points outright. But it's been a good team performance.
Well, exactly. If your partner's making not having a good game, it doesn't matter how great you're playing.
You're not going to win. That's another delightful lob. So difficult on a backhand, the volley. Like down low, at full stretch, below the net. To get that ball up high. Okay, it's Chingotto, not the tallest player, but still it's so well executed. It's a difficult shot to master. Got a long reach as well, Garcia. Seems to cover so much of the court, and that's a clever lob. Okay, it wasn't, but the idea, just because they were struggling on the defense, gives you a chance to get back into position.
Would have given them loads of time, wouldn't it, to be ready, but it's just skidded down. It's probably only about 5 centimetres too long.
One of the benefits of playing indoors, of course, no sunlight, and more importantly, no wind. Makes a massive difference.
Ooh.
There was a massive gap down the line. Now, perhaps, maybe Chozas didn't spot that gap, but Chingotto had kind of drifted into the centre. That's when your partner should say, La Línea, down the line. You don't even need to look. You just do exactly what your partner says because he's got a better view of the court.
Seconds.
Another tense point. Once again, though, it's Pablo Garcia who's seeing nearly all of the ball. Oh, he couldn't control that volley. So, set points for Campagnolo and Chingotto, which would force...
Gamble there, Garcia. Took a gamble. Took a couple of steps forward. It's been paying off throughout the match. You can't blame him. Came forward. Maybe the approach shot wasn't the best to try and attack the net. Still alive.
Ooh, wow.
Brings it home, brings home the set.
So
Paul.
we now have a super tiebreak.
Match tiebreak.
For a change.
10 points.
To 10 points. But tell you what, Eric, other games, other matches up to now, we've been saying, well, they've got the momentum, they've got the, even though they've won that set, I wouldn't say that they are racing into it with momentum. They might have just got a big morale boost, mate.
It's perfectly poised. It's perfectly poised. So, would you believe it? 0 super tie breaks on day 1. Game 1, super tie break. Game 2, super tie break. Game 3, different series. Houston Volt, New York Atlantics. Guess what? A super tie break.
And game 4.
Super tie break.
This is really vital, though, because if Campagnolo and Chingotto win this super tiebreak, they win 2-0 and they take 3 points for New York.
So potentially this could be, let's take 3 points, or go to a mixed doubles where we could take just 1 point or 2 points. So the pressure more on
match tiebreak.
I've got to say the pressure is more
well,
on the Houston Volts, because they do need something from this game. They deserve something from this game.
Yeah, definitely. And they lost yesterday, remember. So if they lose this, it's going to be more or less game over.
Screen, please. Orange screen, please. Thank you.
There we go. And there we go again. And again. Perfect. That's the one we want.
Play.
So remember, super tiebreak. First to 10 points, 2 points clear. Oof.
I think he made contact, didn't he?
I had a whiff. I had a whiffle of the racket, but I don't think he got any contact.
Wow. That looked really, really close.
I just wonder if seeing Chingotto so close to the net might have, was one of those things that puts you off.
A point to Campagnolo and Chingotto. Just pulled up, didn't he? Look, he's limping slightly there, Garcia. He seemed to stumble a little as he went to take that shot.
Yeah, which gave us a downward sort of trajectory. Three love.
3-0.
In quickly there, wasn't he?
Yeah, Chingotto.
Chingotto.
Taking that gamble, going cross court, looking to attack a shot that was meant for his doubles partner. Just clipping the outside of the line. That was an excellent serve. And the return is long pull.
4 love. Is he just checking? Well played.
4-1 New York.
Important save that.
Alex Chozas to serve.
Chozas now with 2 serves. Oh, slightly tired shot there, 5-1.
Well, we saw in one of the super tie breaks at April a good comeback. Team were down by a 4-1 and they turned things around to lead 8-4. So still hope for Garcia and Chozas.
That will bring us another
No,
mixed double. That was a bit long. Well, doesn't get it, and he got into the net anyhow, so 5-2, well played, Pablo Garcia.
Really impressive smash, just another of a long list of smashes during this match.
Great save again. Oh, I tell you, if this stays in,
it does.
And it does.
Oh, excellent point. Excellent point.
5-3 New York.
What an incredible shot that was. Not quite sure what happened there with Campagnolo.
Let's see. Let's see here.
Right, that is great. So what happens is it just so close to the... No, it doesn't. It just doesn't bounce off.
It doesn't have room to get the racket between the wall and the ball. It's that
Good
huge lob, giving them both time to get forward. Again, they're forward. Well,
5-4.
I did say in a previous game, the team were leading 4-2, and they ended up losing the super tiebreak.
You certainly...
I said it, I said it.
You certainly did.
Well, 5-4, and Garcia serving to tie this super tiebreak.
Great serve.
5-5.
Well, once again, just great spirit, great personality from these two. 5-1, I did think, ooh, that might be it.
Oh, just creeping in. Can he get there? Can.
It's the points he's saving, isn't it?
It's a brave volley. They're taking loads of risks here, Garcia and Chozas. They don't want to leave the net. Whenever they can, they get forward. That's just in.
Oh,
no.
Massive point.
6-5 New York.
It was just in. The problem was the way that ball kicked up off the glass. Made it such an easy shot watch there.
Yeah, he has time, doesn't he?
Yeah, for Campagnolo. One more point, and the players will be switching ends. Will they be tied? 6-6?
No, second.
Again, great defending. That's unlucky. When it hits the top of the cage like that, there's nothing you can really do because you're anticipating it dropping and it bounces along. So 7-5. Oof.
Still, though, you were 5-1 down, so you've got to be happy that you managed to battle back. Okay, it's 7-5. Let's see if the players do head over to the bench area for a quick breather, some liquids.
Quick wipe of your hands as well, I'd have thought.
Time.
One hour 34, very nearly.
Oh, no doubt the two players that would take part in the mixed doubles, should there be one, who are not playing now in this men's doubles. The two women players are probably checking their phones in the locker room. Yes, no, watching this game, of course.
8-5.
Do I get ready? Do I not? Do I get ready? Do I not? Nice Chiquita. Gives them a chance to get forward. They're at the net. And, take a 9-5 lead. One-handed back in there from Garcia.
No, he couldn't react to it. 9-5, so match point, and also it would be 2-0. Let's not forget.
Garcia there. This return there is too high. Too high. Perfect height for Fede Chingotto.
Oh, sad way for that to end. He didn't read the return there after a super tie-break. Fede Chingotto and Lucas Campanolo once again come back from losing the first set. 6-7, 7-5, 10-5 on a super tiebreak in 1 hour and 35 minutes. That means the New York Athletics have beaten the Houston Volts by 2-0. But I tell you what, there's 2-0s and there's 2-0s, and that was one they really had to work for. That was so close. It could easily have gone the other way.
Yeah, very different 2-0 from the one from game day 1, where they cruised through both games, didn't drop a single set. On this occasion, both double teams dropped sets. So now, your best shot?
There's been so many. Who's our smash of the match? By Adidas. Well, it was.
Yeah, it deserves that, doesn't he?
Ah, man, Pablo.
I think there were 19, maybe 20 smashes from deep. What a performance. What a performance by the 21-year-old Pablo Garcia. And, well, congratulations, New York Athletics. Now improving to a maximum 6 points from the 2 games played. Now, both games in this session going to those 3 sets, or 2 sets, plus the super tie-break. 4-6, 6-1, 10-8. A comeback win for Ustero and Delfi. And again a comeback win for Chingotto and Campagnolo, dropping the first set in a tie-break 6-7, 7-5, 10-5.
The winners are just strolling over to our man Julian. You can see he's practicing there. We're going to do the little celebration salute. So, I'm looking forward to seeing that. We're going to be with him in a moment. Julian's getting his microphone ready.
Players are ready. Can't wait to hear Chingotto. Speaks really good English, by the way.
He does,
as
indeed.
does his doubles partner. They both spoke in English.
Cue Julian.
Oh boy, what a match. This was super tight. Tighter than a subway in New York during rush hour, let me tell you that. I mean, incredible match. Coming back from behind and clinching another victory for New York Athletics. Chingo, unbelievable, man. Your quickness, your chiquitas are sublime. Please, let me know how you do that.
Hi everyone, thank you so much for the support. Congrats, a very good couple. Alex, Pablo, play amazing. Thank you, Campa. You are the best, my partner, my friend, and I'm very happy to be here. Y sigo en español, nada, partido durísimo. Sacamos fuerza de donde no teníamos, luchamos, pero bueno, yo creo que hoy todo el mérito es para Campa, que creo que jugó un partidazo, sostuvo la pareja y yo lo acompañé nada más.
In the Spanish part, he said that they was super tight. I mean, they match up perfectly, and to the final point at the end to win the match. Campa, your muscles are made of kryptonite, man. I mean, you are incredible. Those smashes are incredible. What is the secret sauce that you eat every day?
Well, normal food. I think we had a really difficult match. This new generation, like Alex and Pablo, they play a really offensive paddle. They play always hard balls. So we were surviving both sets, and we could play like a team together. When you play with Chingotto, you only need put one ball for another side that he decides in the important moment. Really happy to win with the team, and tomorrow we will try be the first in the group.
New York, let's put our hands together. Let's go New York, clinching another huge victory for New York City and the Atlantics. Let's go New York.
Excellent performance there by the New York Atlantics. Congratulations. They have played 2. They have won 2 today. They have played 2 ties and also won both in, well, this one in dramatic style on day 1. In all fairness, they cruised to both wins in the women's and men's doubles. This time, didn't need the mixed doubles, as both teams won their games, but both in super tie breaks. Now, Fede Chingotto and Lucas Campagnolo dropped the first set in a dramatic tie break, 6-7. The second set was also really, really tight. It swung one way, then another. It was tied again. A couple of key golden points in the end, though, setting up that super tie break by clinching that second set. 7 games to 5. That was a great shot, by the way. Chingotto popping out from nowhere, raced off the court, back onto the court to hit a remarkable winner. Just like this shot here by Garcia coming up. Another one through the door. And then in the super tie break, after a really exciting game, 10-5 it finished. Chingotto and Lucas Campagnolo claiming the win for New York Atlantics, who now have a maximum 6 points. Join us again here in New York after another short break.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making paddle the sportive choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won, and so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that paddle creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.
Still waiting on your turf? While you're still waiting on your turf, we're still shipping 30 trucks a day. So just give us a call when you're tired of waiting. We have everything you need ready to ship.
Good afternoon, New York City. This is day 2 of the PPL City Cup Finals, where the energy is electric and the passion for paddle is unstoppable. The stage is set for the players are ready. Let's welcome the next 2 teams to the paddle arena. First, let me introduce to the paddle warriors for Los Angeles beat, Jessica Castillo, Carolina Orsi, Agustin Gomez Silingo. For the Miami Paddle Club, Ari Sanchez, Marta Taliban, John Sanz, and Augustin Tapia. Enjoy the game, everyone. Let's give a hand of applause to all the players.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the Dougal Glass House here in Brooklyn for our 3rd tie of the day in the Cities Cup. Los Angeles beat against Miami Paddle Club. Another, well, I'm not going to say life or death, but all or nothing for Los Angeles, who lost their opening game against New York Atlantic yesterday. Miami Paddle Club, however, they were very, very, very impressive.
Well, they won their series, Paul, 2-0, and of course now after New York Atlantic's improved to 6 points, Los Angeles need to defeat Miami Paddle Club. If they lose, they are out. If they win, Houston Volts could still qualify. They could climb to 3 points. That would tie with Miami Paddle Club should they lose here. And Beat could have 3 points. Could have a 3-way tie for 2nd place. But on the balance, what we've seen so far on day 1, Miami Paddle Club are favourites. And they can even afford to lose 2-1 because 1 point would be enough to secure 2nd place.
Just to refresh your memory, 8 teams, the best 8 teams from the Pro Padel League here in New York, playing for the Cities Cup, were divided into 2 groups, the white group and the gold group. These 2 play in the white group. Miami Paddle Club, Houston Volts, Los Angeles beating the New York Atlantics. Well, you should, just to let you know, if you didn't see it, the New York Atlantics have just, by the skin of their teeth, beaten the Houston Volts 2 matches to love. They have 6 points from their first 2 matches. The Houston Volts are probably out, unless, of course, the Los Angeles Beat could
or the Beat could keep the Volts alive. Well, the Volts only qualify because somebody else won a game to leave out the Cancun Waves, which is why they're here at this event in Brooklyn. And in the other group, well, we still have another game to go, but it could be decided, the 4 teams in the semis could be decided after just 2 days of competition.
Well, I was going to say, if Miami win today, that they too would have 6 points, so it will be them and the Atlantics. They play tomorrow to see who would finish top of the group, but also the Volts and the Beat tomorrow would just be playing for pride. Our first encounter sees Ari Sanchez and Martita Ortega for Miami, and they will take on Carolina Orsi and Jessica Castillo.
we've seen so far. I mean, Ari Sanchez, the player to beat on the World Padel Tour circuit, #1 in the world. Good partnership with Martita Ortega. It's going to be a tough test for Castillo and Orsi, who lost their doubles game on the opening day of competition, unlike the Miami Padel Club, who were winners in both the women's and men's doubles.
Exactly, they lost to Delfi Brea.
3 minutes.
Just quickly,
So in theory, you've got to say that Ari Sanchez and Martita Ortega are big favourites, but we've seen today there's been quite a lot of close matches. In fact, every match so far has gone to a super tiebreak, which is why we're a little bit late getting started here.
A little bit later than scheduled, I mean, but still it's been entertaining, it's been thrilling, it's been, well, very different from the opening day here in Brooklyn. The Dougal Greenhouse, this wonderful venue which is looking even more impressive now. The lights have been dimmed. The focus, of course, is on the court behind us, that beautiful skyline.
An iconic skyline. I think you can, from where we are, we can see the Chrysler Building, the Empire State, the Williamsburg Bridge, the New York Ferry Repair Yard, which I actually think is very, very impressive. Looks like a video from a Bruce Springsteen song, let's be honest.
Oh, shortly this game will get underway, and of course the pressure on one team. The other team know that they could still qualify on the final day. They can just qualify if they lose. If they lose 2-1, they will still qualify.
And we're not, it's a question, obviously, you probably want to get the easiest, in theory, semi-final, but till tomorrow it's very hard to know what the options will be. Just looking at the players out there, yesterday Carolina Orsi was maybe a little bit guilty of trying to be too aggressive, making too many unforced errors, trying to force points. An experienced player, the Italian.
Good afternoon, New York.
Quite a few unforced errors, especially in the first set. Did improve in that second set, but they would need to play even better if they want a chance, or at least any chance really of defeating Ari Sanchez and Martita Ortega. Of course, later I'm really looking forward to seeing Salingo in action once again, alongside Leal, who was brilliant. They lost, but he was brilliant to watch. A real entertainer against Tapia and John Sands.
Yeah, that could be a lot of fun, actually. Augustin Tapia, when he gets going, is absolutely a force of nature on a paddle court.
Should we go to a mixed doubles? We've had one so far today. It would be Castillo Leal and Ari Sanchez Tapia. But of course, for that to happen, we have to be 1-1 before we get that decider.
So we're nearly ready to go. Just 2 minutes before we get our first match in our third pairing underway. As I say, it's the Los Angeles Beat against the Miami Padel Club. And after that, we will have the Las Vegas Smash, reigning champions, of course, against the Flow Rider Goats.
There is Ari Sanchez, 27 years old, from Tarragona, Reus, a small town in the Catalonia region of Spain. World #1, teamed up with Paulo José María back in 2021. They've dominated the international scene since then.
Yeah, just quick little thing about Reus. It says near Tarragona. It's about 70 kilometers from Barcelona. There are airlines that fly to the airport there and call it Barcelona South. It's quite a long way south.
Martita Ortega playing alongside the world #1, ranked number 32, but very solid.
But we saw that yesterday. She doesn't make many mistakes, does she? Same with Jess Castillo. She's ranked number 9.
Day 2. evening session
We'll start with
here in Brooklyn. About to get underway.
Play.
Marta Talavan to serve to Carolina Orsi. 15 love, backing her straight into a corner there. Good lob there from Carolina. Said certainly the best, I said the best Italian player ever.
Oh, it's a sport that has been growing worldwide. Plenty of interest in those Mediterranean countries. Spain, of course, the #1 in Europe. Argentina would be the top country, but now it's neck and neck with Spain, and we're seeing, of course, this sport blooming around the world. And here in North America, a team, of course, at this event from Canada. These franchises in the US, a team, of course, the Kank Waves also. And maybe, who knows, next year this PPL will continue to grow.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder about paddle.
I'm sure it will.
I'm wondering when we might start hearing calls for it to become an Olympic sport.
It will explode. One day it will explode. It's already growing fast. We're seeing these courts popping up around the world. And you know, being here in New York, I mean, what better stage to promote paddle?
Oh, exactly. 40 love. Marta Talavan serving effectively to get us underway, and that is the first game served out to love.
I'll sped through that opening service game.
Just a very quick turnaround, as you know, just 30 seconds between the first and second games in each set. So it's going to be, by the looks of it, Jessica Castillo to get us underway. Right down low there from Marta Talavan, who's basically had nearly all of the play so far for her. Her pairing with Ari Sanchez.
Delightful little lob into that corner to take control of the net. Don't always need a hard shot, sometimes a well-delivered lob. Do the same job effectively.
We saw yesterday, didn't we, that Ari just needed a little time to get warmed up, and then when she clicked into gear against...
They just sped through the games.
Yeah.
One after another.
Lorena Ruffo and...
30-15.
Claudia Jensen. Sorry, my mind went totally blank there.
Well, because they didn't play together today. That pair,
no, they didn't.
That pairing didn't play together on day 2.
Well recovered.
Well, that came straight at
30-all.
30-all.
Play like a bullet. Orsi.
Trying to just flick that behind her.
Good pick up. Great reflex volley.
Recovered and kept it in, controlled it. Well played down the middle. Just a little bit too much space between them there. So a couple of break points. Yeah, well played. Didn't give her really any option there.
Golden point.
And another golden point. Ari Sanchez will receive the serve.
Picked up there by Ari.
Long point. Looks to advance to the net.
Of course, you don't want to make a mistake, especially if you're Orsi and Castillo really trailing 1 game to love. Still early days. You don't want to be a breakdown after just 2 games.
A bit of an unforced error after all that. Just a tired shot, really, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a long rally. Sometimes in long rallies you start to seize up, get a bit more tense.
And you just want to finish it.
It was, you know, for somebody who's world class, an easy volley, comfortable height, in front of you.
One thing I would say with that in that long rally, yesterday we saw Carolina Orsi trying to push, trying to force the points, but she's been showing a little bit more patience already.
Yeah, quite aggressive yesterday, didn't quite work out.
Ari Sanchez serving, chance to go 3-love up.
Brilliant, that again by Ari Sanchez. We're seeing very little communication between Orsi and Castillo in this opening set. It's not the start they wanted, of course.
Love. Well, this is so far going according to plan for Ari and Marta.
Well, what they want to do is keep this tempo up until this break, either at 2-1 or 3-love, then get back out. Probably the first 2 players back out on court.
Yeah, that's gone long. 40-love.
Well, they are steaming through this opening set, but we have seen in the game so far teams winning the first set, losing the second set.
Everybody who's won the first set so far has
the super tiebreak. I don't think we'll see this here, but then again,
stranger things happen at sea.
Really good.
Yeah,
put away.
Good effect, good topspin.
Excellent execution.
And there you go, 3-love. It's taken just 15 minutes on the clock, but I think we probably got going when there was already 5 or 6 on the clock, so whipping through those pretty quickly.
Well, a couple of points, only one by Orsi and Castillo. It's not been easy. I'm sure there are trainers with them now. As we can see, the team leading in the group. They have 3 points, of course. There is a team now on 6 points, but should they win here, they would join them on 6 points. Well, the instructions are really clear. It's play as you are, limiting unforced errors, getting to the net, and just maintain this tempo. As soon as they get back out onto the court, make sure it's 2 quick games. 1 game you receive, 1 game you serve. Quick points. Don't allow them to think to get back into the game.
Absolutely, it'll be Carolina Orsi to serve next.
para que llegue a partir a jugarla con el revés, me parece que nos va a quedar un poco más cómodo, ¿vale? Vamos, ¿sí? Sí, enfóquense. Hoy
Silingo sat down next there, scrolling down his phone.
Well, I mean, the trainer was saying, right now, our opponents are very, very comfortable. I wouldn't say walking, but we need to test them. We need to, up our game. And maybe, understandably, they're being a bit more reserved than yesterday after that defeat. But, you've got to try and get to that, Nate. Hit a few more shots, a few more powerful shots.
Which is Carolina's, obviously it's her brief, but say after yesterday when she made a few unforced errors, maybe she's just trying to be a little bit more careful. So she might well have had some mixed messaging as well, Be a bit more careful. We need now we need you to hit some shots.
Be more careful, but now trailing 3-0. At least, give something. Take a few risks, a few more risks than we have done so far because it's not gone our way. So we've got to change game plan. Okay, we had a game plan at the start of the set, of the match. It's not working.
Love 30. Set up so easily there. The volley high. Martha could just step forward and blast it. That's a great shot from Talavan, well recovered by Carolina Orsi.
Excellent how she retrieved
lovely
that
lob
shot.
again.
Another good lob. This is a good rally. They need to win one of them. They need. Listen, they played really well, but then suddenly Ari races to the net. The other team weren't even expecting her. Look, watch. Didn't even look up. There you go. She was suddenly at the net. You need your doubles part to say,
"Yep,
Ari," and you send up a lob. So we're seeing very, I would say very, being correct, I think, none, but very little communication between the players so far in this opening set. Looks like they're going to be broken again.
Just went long, 30 foot. Who's the talking going back, back, back? Is that Ari or Marta, or is it Jess?
That was, Ari and Marta, but it's good to see them pick up this point. If they can send this to a golden point, if they can win this service game, they can hopefully build on winning a game in this opening set. You don't want it to go 4-0, because then I think you kind of switch off in the opening set and start thinking already about a second set.
Oh, just out. So it does go to a golden point. Looked as if it just hit the glass to me.
Yeah.
Second time Ari has received on a golden point.
Great pick up again. Working hard on defense.
Just
took the gamble.
Took a step forward and just
took a gamble. But maybe, I suppose it was the right gamble. Just couldn't quite direct it onto the court. Now they're facing, well, Taliban serve, trading 4-0. When you're in this situation and they've won what? Not even a handful of points.
No.
You kind of think, okay, we've got to try a few things here and then focus on the second set.
It's 2 breaks down, isn't it? It makes it very difficult to come back.
And against the world number 1, Ari Sanchez, and a very good player alongside her, Marta Talavan. But we've seen Orsi and Castillo throughout the season challenge the best players in the world. When they're playing to their full potential, they are very, very good. They've not clicked so far, not in game
not as
one,
not as a pair.
On the opening day, and again here, really struggling.
Oh, lovely little change of angle, yeah.
Wonderful switch. Now they're at the net. They need to win this point.
thing is, Ari is such a complete player. She can attack and just a great lob as well.
Again, look, there, at the feet. Could be more mobile. You've got to move. You've got to, look here, watch. Just kind of hovers. Instead of taking a step back, step forward, let it go onto the glass, turn.
And the thing is about Marta there, if you look at that, she's just watching the ball. She sort of puts it where she does just by instinct.
I mean, it is difficult to play against Ari and Marta when they're playing this good.
I think obviously, say Marta's ranked a lot lower than Ari Sanchez, who normally plays with Paula Dynamite. But I think sometimes when you play with a good player, with a top player, it actually brings out the best of your game as well, because you can trust your partner.
Yeah, you raise your game, and that's what Marta's done, because also you're playing alongside somebody who doesn't make mistakes. You learn from playing alongside a player like Ari Sanchez. She's looking very comfortable, even more comfortable than day one. On day two, they're playing better. I'm sure on day three, they will play even better, because these are players that don't normally play together, and the more they play together, then you build that understanding. It's like anything. You think, okay, I know where you like to stand. I know if you prefer the forehand, the backhand, if you rather stay back, when you like to attack. Whereas these players, are looking at, okay, the first set, the coach has to say it's over.
We've got to try something different, I think she says there.
I mean, basically, the coach's message is, okay, guys, look, okay, no one's happy. No one's happy with the first set. And it's good that, you get some anger and frustration from the players, because you obviously, it hurts to be trailing 5-0 in the first set. So there's pride. So, guys, go out there, and we've got to play differently. We've got to do something different, because what we're doing has not worked. We're down 5-0 in the first set.
Coach just said that. At least try and win a game.
All starts with the first game. That's good.
That's better.
Good shot. Now, if they are superstitious, they're going to want that ball. Thank you very much.
She's superstitious.
There you go. We've won a point. We are playing with that ball. We will continue to play with that ball until we lose a point. Seen very few long rallies.
Great backhander there from Ari Sanchez, 15-all.
15-all. We're going to give that ball a second chance.
Yeah.
15-all.
Bring me another ball. Good serve.
Good serve, but a great return. I mean, it was an excellent serve. I mean, both players, Marta Taliban, Ari Sanchez, are making this look very easy, and it's not. Ari, too late, shouted, no, 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 but already Marta was halfway through that gap.
She was she was halfway around through the gap and along the court side. It's a bit long, 30-all.
Punch volley there. That was good there, and pointing at her doubles partner. And good to see now a bit more communication between the players. Got a chance here to get off the mark.
Which might set them in good stead for the second set.
Yeah, I think you can safely assume that the first set, okay, mathematically isn't over, but they don't close it out here, they'll close it out in the next game.
No, well, that's just gone a bit long, so 5-1, and it's Ari Sanchez now to serve for the first set.
I A few people have been asking on social media, why are certain players not playing with their regular double partners? Well, there was a draft in place. These are franchises. 8 taking part at the Cities Cup. So you do see these players playing alongside players they don't normally play with. I think it makes it a bit more exciting as well. So, of course, everyone's used to seeing Annie with Paula Josemaria. She's partnering Marta Talaban here for Miami Padel Club.
Makes it just that slightly bit more unpredictable as well. Just a little bit more unpredictable.
Yeah, because you've got the world number 1 and the world number 2. Or, you know, basically number 1, but 1 and 2. Due to the points ranking system. Annie has a few more points than Paula. It's very difficult to beat them. Why? Because one could have an off day. If the other doesn't, they'll probably still win the game. The world number 1 and number 2. Whereas here, if you have a bad day, maybe your doubles partner is, you know, ranked 50, 48, 23, 32 on this occasion. So it's more balanced.
15 all. Not sure what happened there.
But that's what you get also, you know, NBA, NHL, NFL, the draft to make it, you know, fair. So the team that finishes bottom,
gets the first pick.
Sometimes you get tanking, can get the first pick. So in theory, it kind of evens itself out over time.
I think that's going to
go. Slightly wide,
yeah.
Slightly wider.
Wasn't in the right place to play that. So 30 all.
What that also does is, you know, it doesn't always work out. Sometimes teams, you know, you get a dynasty and they do dominate the sporting scene for a few years. What we could see here is the team that won last year, Las Vegas, could get knocked out at the group stage. We'll have a new winner. The runners-up last season didn't even qualify for the Cities Cup. Cancun Waves.
But they'll get a first choice in the draft next time, so...
Along with the Stingrays.
Mm-hmm. Well, we said it would be closed out in the next game. All of a sudden, break point for Orsi and Castello.
Or 3. They could break Ari Sanchez's serve. Brilliant recovery. And another, just couldn't get it up high enough.
Great shot from Ari.
Golden point.
Golden point and also set point.
But much better after that last change of ends. Winning your game and now a golden point. Winning 2 games. Winning 2 games. Oh, what a turnaround, what a turnaround. Now, straight away, the trainer is on his feet. Why? Because we now have the momentum. Okay, it was 5-0, it's 5-2. It's still not an impossible task, an uphill task. But, you know, we had nothing, now we have 2 games.
No, exactly.
We have something to build from.
You get something from it, don't you? Something positive. Certain change in body language as well, isn't there? They're a little bit more active, a little bit more positive. Quite interesting to hear what they're saying to Ari and Marta as well. Just focus a little bit more.
But quite often when you're leading 5-0, you try and get that set over and done with, and sometimes the shot selection isn't the best, but still 5-2. I do feel that they will win this, but they need to break Orsi. You never know, we might see a 5-3. Be game on.
4. Let first serve.
Just past a half hour here in this opening set.
Love.
Another look at that. Strange effect it got there.
Definitely a spring in the step of Ossi and Castillo.
30 love.
30 love.
You mentioned the body language earlier when the players were sat on their respective benches. You can see it now out on court. Suddenly come to life. Okay, well, that's one mistake. Now straight away you've got to go across to your doubles partner and say, no problem, we're serving 30-15, let's win the next point. Keep your head up. There you go.
Yep. Maybe
Don't
just
dwell on that mistake.
Maybe just got a little bit too close in there, Marta.
40-15.
A bit long.
Yeah, just out.
And when things are going your way,
well, there you go. That is now 3 games on the bounce.
so still serving for the first set. But after losing 3 consecutive games, as you say.
Well, yeah, well played. Good call there.
She said just touched my hand.
Yeah, she said, yeah, it came off my arm, came off my hand.
Low 15.
That was
Yeah,
wide.
alongside of the...
Just wide.
Alongside of the line.
Big up and under.
Bounce that one upwards. That's not... Oh, it is.
Oh, it does. Oh, that was a nasty fall.
Bit of a slip.
Actually tripped before. Watch it. The stumble is there. So fell into the post, but didn't actually hit.
Doesn't really hit it, though, fortunately.
That's quite lucky.
Strange effect that ball took with a spin, isn't it? He just sort of went skywards. Just getting a little check. Is she okay?
Yeah, just maybe a grazed knee, perhaps. Just kind of like slid along the turf. But yeah, okay. No sprain, no damage. Maybe a bit of pride hurt after that fall on this centre court. Serving 15 all. 5-3. Still leading. We're ahead 5-love.
Oof, that was close.
Squeezed in. Finest of margins. And that one too.
Just went out by the finest of margins.
Head of tails. One just fell in and that just fell the wrong side.
Whoa. Big point there.
40-15.
Died off the back glass.
So important. The game didn't go 30 or. Serving for the set. Scoops it over somehow, Martita Ortega. So resourceful. What a winner.
Ari, yeah.
What a winner.
Third set, Miami Padel
So
Club.
resourceful, Martita Ortega, somehow scooping that ball, keeping the rally alive.
14.
And then again, the world number one, closing out the set. Though there was a moment, there was a little scare. You know, leading 5-0, coasting. Suddenly they found this was a 5-3, 15-all.
Yeah, that it could easily have gone 15-30, and all of a sudden you'd have been thinking, well, hang on, there go your service breaks.
Now, maybe that little scare is a warning, so they know that in the second set they can't take their foot off the gas. Highlights from a good opening set, racing into that big lead, 5-0, pegged back in the end though, 6-3. The world number one, Ari Sanchez and Martita Ortega taking the first set. So Miami Padel Club lead in this game. They need just a point from this series, just a point. So they win this game. They can afford to lose the men's and then the mixed. They would still qualify on 4 points, but still have to wait and see what happens in this second set. I'm sure they'd like to close it out as soon as possible. Then it'll be the turn of the men's doubles.
Well, it's interesting what's going to happen now. Is Ari and Martha, is Ari especially going to step it up again to try and close this game out in 2 sets? Or are Jess Castello and Carolina Orsi going to take heart from it and make that second set a whole lot harder?
Second set, Jessica Castillo for Sadio has been to serve with new balls.
New balls. And it's Jess Castello.
Wonderful double-handed backhand again. Castillo.
Love 15.
Love 15.
Gracias. Aguantamos y luego en el descanso de partido bajamos al baño, comemos agua y subimos. Gracias. Really looking forward. I know I'm going ahead of myself, but group stage Thursday, last game of the day, New York Atlantics and Miami Padel Club. The two teams could already be through to the semi-final.
But obviously, to win the group, maybe get the easier semi.
And also, as it's the last game, you already know the other group standings. So you would know who you could potentially face. And of the 4 teams in the gold group, right now, I wouldn't want to face Florida Goats.
It would be, entonces, that would be that case. I'm sorry, Spanglish there.
Well, we have a Spanglish audience. I mean, half the shots in paddle are Spanish. Your bandeja, víbora, globo, chiquita, dejada, contra pared.
I'm going to be honest. I think of the 4 teams, a little bit careless, that look like they're going to be in the semi-finals. The one I would say is slightly weaker is probably the Toronto Polar Bears.
Well, they did struggle. They did struggle earlier today. Came as a bit of a surprise. Then again, it's, we don't know how the players are physically, fitness-wise, if they're tired, if perhaps we're going to see some rotation. We saw some rotation today in an early game. Pablo Garcia, who hadn't played on day 1, was the star of the game. Lost in the end, but the 21-year-old put in the performance of his life. So perhaps, trainers are looking at their bench and have an ace up their sleeve, and they might make a switch on the final day, or perhaps even in the semis.
Very quickly, 3 break points. And taken the first time. So Miami starting off by breaking again.
Back out again now. Well, unfortunately for Orsi and Castillo, suffering an early break at the start of the second set.
Martita Ortega to serve.
There's Martita Ortega serving again. Chance to consolidate that early break.
That was so well disguised, so well disguised.
I was expecting the smash.
Yeah. No one knew what to expect. She waited and waited and waited, looked at both players before... Watch here.
Yeah, and she's looking the other way as well.
Well disguised shot. It was too high from Taliban. Gets another chance though. Fake smash.
Very, very clever. Comes charging in Carolina Orsi, and she just dinks it past her.
Raced to the net because she expected the big smash potentially off the glass wall, and then she'll be in a great position to return it. But Ari is world number one for a reason, and she knew that. Saw it coming.
Survives that shot, Carolina, but...
What a wonderful slashed backhand. Drilled through that gap. Really good shot, and they're racing through this set again.
Well, it's what we said, isn't it, just after the first set. Are they going to have a look at those 3 games that they dropped at the end of the first set and say...
They don't want to have... Of course, you want to save energy. You've got a big game, potentially, on day 3. And they would be also in the semi-finals. You have a huge game.
You guarantee 2 more games.
And you've played on the Tuesday, on the Wednesday, on the Thursday, on the Friday, and hopefully again on Saturday, which will be 5 straight days. It's a 5-day competition, but you want to be there on Saturday.
And who knows,
for the final.
if you're Ari, you might have the prospect of a mixed doubles as well. So you want to get this over with.
And some teams have played already more sets than they would have liked.
That's a slightly careless shot there from Jess Castello. All of 15.
Volley.
Oh,
Castillo.
Lovely shot.
It was a
once again,
well-angled volley, but straight away, Ari had set off. Her anticipation is the best you'll see on the World Padel Tour circuit. I mean, she just reads what other players want to do. So you don't have to be even the fastest player, and she isn't the fastest player. She's just always there. So a player thinks they've won a shot. There's Ari with a simple return.
Lovely little lob there from Martita Ortega. Good shot. Well
Brilliant.
played. Angled that one nicely.
Left the gap, Martita Ortega. First point for Orsi on her service game.
Whoa.
Whoa.
You what?
That was a wonderful backhand. One-handed. Reminded me of Federer at his best.
Well played, Marta. Still 2 break points though. And once again, 3 games to love.
All the Miami fans celebrating behind the bench. Quite a few of them sat there.
But it's 3 games to love, but with 2 breaks as well.
Oh, deja vu for
You can
Orsi
say
and Castillo.
deja vu. You can say that again.
I mean, think they've got to play to their full potential. And even so, it probably won't be enough. The moment they drop a little,
yeah.
Again, it's 3 straight games. In the first, it was 5 straight games. They also need, perhaps, that Ari plays at what, 70%, 60%?
She just upped her game, though, didn't she, in those last 3 games after the first set, and she'll be serving next.
Great view there. Top right-hand corner of your screen. We're sat to one side with these amazing views behind us. Paul is actually waving and saying a big hello to those watching this event here, the Cities Cup from Brooklyn, New York.
Okay, Ari Sanchez to serve. Chance to go 4 games to love up in the second set. No. Into the net.
We know she's not happy. Because, guess right, sometimes in padel it's dangerous when you cut across because you've committed, you've left a huge gap. If you do, take that gamble, you've got to hit a winner, or at least a shot where the next shot is going to be a winner.
I saw the opportunity there, just slid off the face of the racket a little bit too much. 15 all. Great serve.
Excellent delivery.
Not a lot she could do with that one.
It's so important to have a good serve because
Just
there you go. 1 point we saw in a previous match. The match point was won with a serve, a good serve, not an ace, but a good serve.
The serve in the Delfi Brea serve in that super tiebreak.
30 all.
30 all. She's going to get a good lob. Hey, just a little misunderstanding there, and that flicked backhand from Carolina. So he's given her, and yes, 2 break points. Looked long to me.
It did. Didn't hear the umpire's call. But it is a second serve.
Reacted really well to control that, Jess Castillo.
Wow. Unexpected that volley into the net. Ari Sanchez. 3-1, they're off the mark again. Well, that's good. Good for Aussie and Castillo. Can they build on this? Can they hold on to their service game?
Big yes to serve. A couple of slightly careless shots there from Ari Sanchez. Stretching as she was going backwards there, Carolina Orsi. Love 15. Second serve. Don't think that's going. Oh, and Ari absolutely decisive with that. She had to be as well because she would have been on her own.
Oh, again, take the gamble. There we see, look.
Doesn't quite get the effect, does it? And love 30.
Again, that backhand cross court, so dangerous. But this time, slashes a little with the following backhand. Still 30-15 up on Castillo's serve. Oh, probably deserve a bit of luck.
3.
I mean, they're hanging in there, Orsi and Castillo.
That'll be 3-2 if they can win this serve, hold serve.
Well charged. That was really well charged.
Just long.
Because she was in a position where she could have hit a really good shot. Maybe not a winner, but a good shot. But instead, read it really well. Straight out. And now a chance for second game in their account.
Oof. Good shot, though, from Talavan. Good effect on it. Nice vibra. So, golden point.
Big gap.
Yeah, really well played. Well worked by Marta Talavan there. 4-1.
Marcy did her best to get that into play, and it was just getting it back into play. There wasn't much more she could do. And I can see some of the players from the men's double team.
Augustin Tapia just starting to do a little bit of warming up.
They can sense victory. They're hoping that they're going to be on this court in maybe 10 minutes. If things go their way, a couple of quick service games, the interview with Julian, and these guys be out warming up for the men's doubles game.
Tell you, if I was Jess Castillo or Carolina Orsi, and I saw that, I'd be thinking, right, mate, I'm going to make you wait. Well played, though, that point. Really well worked. But sets it up there and then just has that space to put it down. And just at the right pace as well, so there's no chance of getting it bouncing high.
It died as soon as it hit the back glass.
Time. Marta Talavan to serve.
Chance to go 5-1 up. Doesn't give her an option.
50 love.
Some great volume there. Talavan.
15-all.
Hits that one a bit long, but it's interesting how much responsibility she's actually taking, Marta Talavan.
Has made very few mistakes. But her volleying has been excellent throughout this match. And was also really good yesterday. I think she's improved. Ari's playing better also than yesterday. There was just that little blip in that first set when they were leading 5-0 and dropped 3 straight games. But apart from that, it's been an excellent all-round performance.
Yeah, just a bit long there from Jess.
30-15.
30-15. Wow, that is a stunning bajada there. Just gets the angle on it. Maybe just left a little half pace, too much to one side. 40-15. And wrong footer there. Just took a step forward there, Carolina Orsi. Saw it really well, Martita Ortega. 5 games to 1 in the second set. And I think we're going to break the jinx of whoever wins the first set, Eric, loses the second one.
Yeah, I mean, so far today we've had 3 setters, those super tie breaks. But it does look like Miami Padel Club will take this in straight sets.
I would give them their 4th point, as you say, in the league, in the white group.
Low 30. Low 40.
Low 40, and it's just,
yeah, I
just
think
like a house.
have now dropped.
Little house of cards, isn't it?
Yeah, it's. I mean, they gave a good account of themselves at the end of the first set. I think getting broken at the start of the second set didn't help their cause. And there we see the straight set win.
In 58 minutes, 6-3, 6-1. Stepping on the gas there, Martita Ortega and Ari Sanchez. So that little blip at the end of the first set, but coming good there. 3 wins from 3 matches for Miami, which gives them 4 points. If Gus Tapia and John Sanz beat Javi Leal and Gus Selingo in the men's doubles match, that would give them 6 points. It would mean that both Miami and the New York Atlantics are into the semi-finals. And as always, it's the moment for the smash of the match, presented by Adidas. And it's a big wind-up from Carolina Orsi. Got that effect. In fact, he went so far that it even ended up on the Miami bench. Great win. It's 2 winning both of their matches so far here in the Pro Padel League, the Cities Cup. Sanchez and Martita Ortega. We are, as always, going to have a little word with the winners, with our man Julian, as soon as he gets his microphone, his camera, everything into working order. Then we'll bring you some of the brief highlights of this match. And we'll be back with the men's doubles. Gus Selingo and Javi Leal. Played really well, Javi Leal, yesterday, even though they lost. But there was a big ask for them against Gus Tapia and John Sanz. You can make a case for them along with the Super Pibes, who we'll be seeing in the next pairing as possibly the best men's doubles pairing in this tournament. Well, you know what, might not be able to, but I can see Julian ready with Marta and Ari. So I think in a moment or two, as soon as they give us the cue, we'll be hearing from them. We're counting down to Julian. Thank you very much. Take it away, my man.
Ladies and gentlemen, what a perfect paddle symphony this was from these 2 amazing ladies from the Miami team. Truly magisterial, very, very little unforced errors, and it was a pleasure to watch them play. Ari, what was the secret sauce in here?
Bueno, nada, muy contenta de estar aquí en Nueva York jugando a pádel. Creo que es un sueño para todos los jugadores que estamos. Para mí es la primera vez, así que súper contenta y nada, creo que hemos hecho un partido casi perfecto contra una pareja muy dura como son Jess y Carol. La verdad que hemos jugado muy concentradas todo el partido. Marta ha jugado increíble, está siendo la MVP del torneo para mí, así que nada, que siga así. Y nada, felicitar al equipo, espero que ganen los chicos ahora y nada, seguir disfrutando de estos días.
They really played well. Marta played an unbelievable match. She should be actually the MVP of the tournament, as per Ari. Truly incredible match. First time that she's here in Miami, in New York, so she truly enjoyed the time here. Marta, ¿cuál es el secreto?
Bueno, yo creo que estamos disfrutando mucho como equipo, creo que tanto dentro como fuera de la pista hay súper buen ambiente, entonces nada, yo me meto a la pista a darlo todo, la verdad que me estoy sintiendo muy bien, jugar con Ari siempre es mucho más fácil porque es muy buena, pero nada, eso, disfrutando mucho del equipo de Nueva York, que también es mi primera vez, y a seguir.
First time in New York. I mean, playing with Ari, it's super easy. Today I had a great night, and keep moving forward. So now let's put our hands together and let's go Miami!
Let's go Miami. I'm sure we'll leave you with some highlights of that match before we come back with Augustin Tapia and John Sanz against Javi Leal and Agustin Selingo. And here are our highlights. I say Ari Sanchez and Martita Ortega racing into a 3-0 lead in the first 3 games. They extended that to 5-0 in the first set before Carolina Orsi and Jessica Castelló found a little bit of form. They actually won the next 3 games and were in with a chance of the following, which might have made things very interesting, but Martita Ortega holding serve and then another break to give them the first set. And maybe that little scare just focused Ari and Marta in the second set. Once again, they came out 2 breaks, held serve, went 3-love up, and then raced on to victory in just under an hour. 6-3, 6-1 for Ari Sanchez and Martita Ortega. We're going to have a little break now, and as I say, we'll be back with the men's doubles.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making padel the sport of choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won, and so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that padel creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.
Still waiting on your turf? While you're still waiting on your turf, we're still shipping 30 trucks a day. So just give us a call when you're tired of waiting. We have everything you need ready to ship.
welcome back here to the Dougal Greenhouse, Brooklyn, New York. Just in time for the men's doubles. Now Silingo Leao will take on Tapia and Santh. Now this is a must-win game for Los Angeles Beat. They were defeated earlier in the women's doubles. Now they need maximum points. They can only pick up 2. They win this and they win the mixed doubles. Now for that to happen, Silingo Leao will have to defeat Tapia and Santh, who were excellent on day 1 of the competition, as were the Miami team. They took maximum points. They took all 3 points available. If you win the men's and women's doubles, you take 3 points. If it goes to a mixed doubles, we had 1 match today that did 2 points to the winning team, 1 to the losing side. So Miami could book a place in the semi-final after just 2 days of competition. Now this isn't the final game, slightly later than expected, as the earlier games, all of them ran slightly longer, apart from the women's doubles from this series that ended moments ago. So for Los Angeles Beat, if they want to go into day 3 against the Houston Volts with a chance of qualifying for the semis on Friday, they have to win this game. Now there is Silingo from Argentina, a veteran, 41 years old, an excellent player, dominated the World Padel scene, suffered a shoulder injury back in 2017 and struggled to regain that kind of form that earned him the nickname of the Beast. The Beast, he was physical, he was powerful, one of the biggest hitters back in those paddle days. Now alongside Silingo is a big hitter, Leal. Now he is an entertainer, a player that gives 100%. You can see it on his face, very passionate. Big hitter also. And well, he was on the losing side with Silingo on day 1. They played really well. There were some cracking shots in many long rallies, but in the end, outfoxed, outgunned, outmastered by Chingotto and Campagnolo, who just happens to be the doubles partner of Leao during the normal season. Now, if you're just tuning in and watching this for the first time, we're here in Brooklyn, New York, for this event involving 8 teams. Now, 10 clubs actually started the regular season. There were events held in Miami, 2 to be exact, a 3rd event, San Diego. And then here, bigger and better, has been improving from the inaugural year back in 2023, when the Smash took the title. They might struggle to make it through to the semi-final. They're in action in the late series here tonight. And then a very successful 2024. So here we are, 8 teams vying for those 4 semi-final spots. And then the winners, of course, from that semi-final on Friday, slightly later starting time. We're seeing games start at 9:30 here in the morning, local time in New York. And then there are different series. The 9:30 start, 12:30 start, 4 in the afternoon, and the evening commencing at 7. Now, no issues with those starting times on day 1. Quick games, straight sets, no tie breaks, no 3rd sets, no mixed doubles. 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. Maximum points for 4 teams. Miami Padel, Toronto Polar Bears, Florida Goats, and New York Atlantics. Those 4 clubs taking maximum points on day 1 of the competition. Moving on to day 2, another good win for Toronto Polar Bears, defeating Arkansas Matrix. The Volts played really well against New York Atlantics, but left empty-handed. Now, the Beat here, a team that have impressed during the regular season, are up against it. Now, Silingo and Leao could give Tapia and Santh a very good game. They have to play probably to their full potential. That might not be enough. Tapia and Santh a really good pairing. We were talking about Augustin Tapia, who is number 2 in the world. Cuello is doubles partner, number 1, but they play together, so you could say they are the number 1 pairing in the world. He's from Argentina, 25 years old. Watch his positioning, especially when it comes to those smashes, and I don't think I've seen a player jump as high. Now, Stupa, Nenno, they're in action later on, by the way, are another 2 really athletic players that leap really high, have amazing high shots. And Tapia, the astronaut, the cosmonaut. Why? Because he spends so much time in the air, just has this ability to hang for what seems like an eternity, at least long enough to climb high and hit those huge smashes. Also the Mozart of Catamarca. He's from Argentina, that's his local town. Back in 2019 he was ranked down in 58th, ended that year 8th. Huge climb, 50 places in the ranking. Since 2023 has been partnering Cuello. As for his doubles partner John Santh, also high in the standings, he is 13th. Plays with Coqui Nieto, also here at this event. And we're about to get underway here on this center court. And a good strong volley for the opening point of Tapia's service game. Liao with a one-handed backhand. And this time the return goes long from the server Tapia. Salingo unable to dig out a return. 30-15. Really powerful one-handed backhand, and again that forehand hit with topspin. Liao, another huge smash, brings it his side of the court. 30-all. Now we normally see cagey openings. First couple of games, 3 or 4 games sometimes. Teams just checking out their opponents. Salingo sends that backhand straight into the tape. But then the tempo picks up. Players normally hitting full steam midway through the opening set. Sam with the bring down. Nice chiquita from Santh, and then Salingo with the return. Going long, first game to Tapia and Santh. Now there is a quick switch of ends after the opening game of the set. They get 30 seconds. There you see a few liquids. Quick chat sometimes with the trainer. No need really to use the towel. No players have broken into sweat just yet. They will do later on during the course of the game. First out onto the court, Santh and Tapia. Smiles all round. Why? Well, because earlier Marta Talavan and Ari Sanchez defeated Jessica Castillo and Karina Orsi in straight sets. So they really lead in this series 1-0. Salingo to serve. Deep serve. Gives him time also to get to the net. And there's a Salingo special. One of the biggest hitters when he was at his peak. He's played with some of the best players in the world. You know, the likes of Gabby Racker, if you've been following paddle for a few years. That name will ring a bell. Wonderful return. 15-all. Salingo with a deep serve to the backhand side. Looking for that return down the line. Santh sends it straight into the net. Watching the Cities Cup here from the Dougal Greenhouse, this quite remarkable venue in Brooklyn, New York, hosting this 5-day event. Has hosted some of the most important music events, fashion events also, the biggest fashion event of 2024 took place here only a few weeks ago. Look at this amazing transformation, what they've done here to prepare this greenhouse for the Pro Padel League, the Cities Cup, the season finale, the final event of the calendar year. Very successful calendar year here in North America. This sport is booming stateside. Also a team from Mexico, Cancun Waves, now that from Canada, the Toronto Polar Bears. Cancun, unfortunately not qualifying. They were runners-up last year at the Cities Cup, won by Las Vegas Smash, who right now look like they could be heading out of the tournament, so we could have a new winner, or probably have a new name etched onto the cup. Big hit, full stretch. Leal, does he get it back into play? He does. What a shot! Excellent there by Leal, and wonderful from Santh. What a put away. Well, completely wrong-footed Leal, but I think most of that applause is for Leal, scrambling off the court, keeping that point alive. Nothing Silingo or Leal could do. Set up by Silingo. Both teams at the net want to take that step back. Silingo is forced back. Santh, topspin. Silingo just losing his bearings. Perhaps that would have carried all the way through to Leal. But instead, Silingo opting to take that shot on himself. Maybe not the right choice. 30 love. Good backhand there. Really good backhand, Santh. The slice, the racket back so far. Excellent from high to low. Also, the point of finish of the racket down low. Serving now for 2-1. Watches it all the way, Santh. Really clever return. Pick up there from Silingo. Arches his back for the topspin. Smash, doesn't get enough on it. Santh, the rally continues. Santh again. Again it's Silingo, and Silingo wins the point. Not a love service game for Tapia and Santh. 40-15. Second serve. Slow second delivery, but gets to the net really quickly. Now, just quickly look at that slow serve. The fact that he managed to get to the net, because there was time to get to the net. That backhand, cross court, into the fence. Excellent play. And well, leading by 2 games to 1, Tapia and Santh. Leal will serve, and the teams come back out onto the court here at the Cities Cup. Just remember, it's Miami Padel Club who lead in the series 1-0, following that victory by Martita Ortega and Ari Sanchez. So with serve. So Leal, when he comes back out onto the court, will be serving, hopefully looking to tie proceedings at 2-2. Some good rallies so far in this opening set. We've had just over 15 minutes. While just making sure there's no sweat on those glass walls, because if there is any water at all, the contact when the ball hits that glass wall, it's different. The ball doesn't come out the same. When there's humidity, the ball drops suddenly, which is why it's so important to make sure that court is clean. And it has been. I mean, the surface has been excellent. The venue, as I've said, superb. We're watching the best paddle worldwide and really enjoying ourselves here in Brooklyn, New York.
Indeed, Eric, I was just pitch side, took the liberty there, left you on your own. A little bit of solo commentating for you. But just down at the bottom, what amazed me is how little noise there is. You know, when sounds a lot louder up here on the microphone, but down at the court, how quiet the contact with the ball on the racket is.
Really good play once more there by Leal. That return straight into the tape.
Whipping through his service game here, Javi Leal.
What a wonderful return.
Yeah, I think Javi there was a little guilty, wasn't he, of
maybe straying into somebody else's side of the court.
And leaving his own a little bit unguarded. To 40-15, it shouldn't be the end of the world. Once again, there he does it again. There was a moment yesterday where you just thought he was maybe getting a little, not because Salingo was playing badly, but he just felt, well, he's not mobile, and he was just getting a little bit frustrated by it.
These long rallies, maybe, you know, the air miles take their toll. I mean, he's been playing at the highest level for many years. He moved to Spain when he was 24 years old, but had been playing in Argentina for a long time before that. I think it's 25 years in total, and this summer has moved into coaching. To track back. Tapia. Oh, wow. I mean, Salingo probably should have had that. But as soon as you saw Leal race across, obviously Salingo just paused for a moment, and that could have been a comfortable shot for the Argentine. I think Leal is good when he comes across onto his forehand, his forehand side, which is obviously his stronger side. That's why he's playing on the left to be attacking those shots down the middle. But there are times when perhaps he should leave it to Salingo.
That's why you should keep your eye on the ball.
Oh, 3-2 with serve still in this opening set.
Let's have a look at this last point.
I mean, just stood there as if to say, "Don't hit me," and he did.
And he did.
But it was soft. It was soft. It was one of those ones where you can't really do much. You try and make yourself look small. I'm gonna bring my two legs together, take up as little space as possible, and even so, the ball still hits him.
Missed both my legs. So 3-2 going with serve so far here. But whipping through the games, five games in 19 minutes. It'll be Salingo to serve again. And a mistake there on the volley from Augustin Tapia. Love. Doing very well so far. Oh, just took it away from him.
Just carried over.
Once again, it's Javi Leal who wants to do all the running.
Oh, wild slash, wild slash there. 3-3. Oh, I'm sure Slingo and Leal will be delighted with how this first set is going. Level after 6 games. Big hit. Santh.
Javi Leal charged that one down.
Now, should Miami win this game, then there will be no tiebreaker scenario in their group, because there would be 2 teams on 6 points, 2 teams on 0 points.
And the 2 teams with 6 points play each other tomorrow. So it would be head-to-head that decides it.
And they could face again in the final. Because they would go on opposite sides of the draw in the semis. They win their respective semi-finals, and they could cross paths again on Saturday. Does really well, Slingo.
Oh yeah, I think he's got too much. Oh, he stays in. I thought he got too much on that one, John Sands.
Delightful lob again. Leal. Less aggressive, Leal, today than in yesterday's game. He's toned things down a little. Well played, Slingo and Leal. Whereas on day 1, the games were one-sided. We've only seen one one-sided contest so far on day 2, and that was the earlier women's doubles game.
Yep.
Involving these 2 teams. The only straight set victory of the day so far.
Yeah, making a really good start here, Leal and Slingo. But well won there by Augustin Tapia. Once again, doesn't need a lot, does he, to wind it up. And it's that dangerous 8th game again coming up.
All the pressure on Leal. I mean, they've done very well in their service games so far. And the coach of the Miami Padel Club.
Pero eso no pasa nada, el problema es que dejan de hacer eso porque pensás que la habías cagado por la volea. Quiere hacer lo mismo, el lobo es su volea, subir a Juan para abajo. O si no también,
Just couldn't quite catch what John Sands said there to the coach. He said something like, I thought he said, "Ya no podía más," which I couldn't manage anymore, but I wouldn't stake my reputation on it for what it's worth, which probably isn't that much anyhow.
No, of course it's worth a lot. Tapia, Santh leading, but it's with serve. A break would do a lot of damage. If Tapia and Santh can take it to 5-3, they would be serving for the first set. But been impressed by these 2 players.
Yeah.
Slingo has played very well. And Leal, in Spanish they would say acelerado yesterday. He just seemed too eager to beat his doubles partner, his regular doubles partner, Campagnolo.
That could well be the case, but it was just generally a high-tempo game anyhow.
It was high octane.
With Campagnolo and Fede Chingotto.
First real powerful slice backhand we've seen from Leal. Good hit. He's been holding back a little in this match.
He hit that really well yesterday.
Great spin there. Salingo, he did everything right. The spin on that approach shot.
And they're getting to the net, aren't they? They're controlling the net after the serve. Or looking to, at least. So look at the effect he was trying to get on that serve.
That was more long, that first serve.
As well there, Augustin Tapia.
Great pick up. Salingo. And buried by Tapia.
15-30, one of the few little chinks we've seen offering possibility of a break point. And
another put away. But again, Leal just not generating enough power on his smash.
So 15-43 break points. And there it was. That's what we said, the 8th game again, isn't it? You serve first, you get to this point, you break your rival's serve, and then you serve for the set. And it'll be...
And even if you're broken here, your opponents are serving to stay in the set with the next service game.
Love.
That was well wide. As soon as he shaped up to hit it, you could tell that shot was going to go straight into the fence. Didn't turn enough, John Santh. Need to swivel slightly more.
Looked long, yeah, indeed it was. Well played, that's better. Just that little lack of mobility there, I think that might have just done for Salingo.
He's not been playing competitive paddle at the highest level for a few months. But still has the shots.
Wow. Speaking of which, 40-15 set points.
Well, that was well played there. Well played. That was very honest from Leal. I think nobody noticed that it hit his racket twice. Nobody noticed. Apart from Leal.
Anyhow, there played out 6-3. The first set in 29 minutes and 44 seconds. Probably less if you consider that we didn't get going underway until about the 5th minute of the clock ticking. So absolutely racing through the game. Just the one service break, but that's sometimes all you need. Have a look at the winning point.
That was really honest. Really honest. Look, watch here. Well, straight away his hand went up.
Does he hit it twice then? It's hard to sort of perceive.
It was a big point. I mean, they were trailing in the set, so they had no reason to admitted something he hadn't. But 6-3, half an hour, and well, you know, more of the same, and we could be almost back on time for the final series of the day.
Yeah, we'll start a little bit late in our fourth and final pairing, but not that late. Our fourth and final pairing, the reigning champions Las Vegas Smash against the Flow Rider Goats. Match in which we think the Goats are pretty clear favourites.
They've been excellent throughout this event here, the Cities Cup. But we've seen teams that won on day one struggle on day two. Not the case of Miami Padel Club, who look, well, on course to take maximum points from both day one and day two, and they could end day two on 6, joint top of the standings.
Yeah, I think that means that tomorrow's pairing against New York Atlantics will probably playing the 2 weakest teams in the group, I would say. And tomorrow's pairing against New York Atlantics, I think, is going to be one that shows both teams' real title credentials.
Wonderful winner, and just leaning over the net, which you can do in paddle. You start the shot, you finish the other side of the net. Just make sure you don't touch the net.
Or your shirt touches the net.
Which happened earlier to Barona in a previous game. Might have gone out. Difficult to see from here. But it looked like it was drifting into the sidewall.
To be honest, where the umpire is, I'm not sure he has a particularly great view of some of the you know, ball that's in the side there.
Well,
it's very hard to tell,
because the
isn't it?
way courts are designed, there are always going to be some blind spots.
Lovely little lob over the top. .40-30.
Ooh, that was strange from Santh.
Somewhat miscued.
That was almost like a shot you see in tennis. That drive.
When I'm playing.
Yeah. Siningo and Liao taking the first game of the second set.
John Santh to serve in the second. .15 love. Serve, return, smash, point. And again. 30 love. A little bit closer to that one, Javi Leal.
Santh.
Still has, if he wants to get top 10 on a regular basis, John Santh, he still has a few
those two
errors.
Those two shots, for example, the first volley, probably need to just lower his body a little, and in that second wasn't ready for the shot down the middle. Did better there, and then again and again.
Yeah.
Well played.
When he can hit the ball hard, he's a very good player, good server. Just has the odd unforced errors in him sometimes. I think it's just what's stopping him progressing a little bit higher up the ranking.
It's like, you know, I wouldn't say it's easier, but, you know, from being ranked 200 up until probably 100, then, you know, to break into the 100 isn't easy. To break into the top 50 is even harder. And then, you know, top 12, top 10, top 5 is very, very difficult. That's why when you look at the last few years on the men's circuit, there's been very little change in that top 10 for what, the last 6-7 years.
Maybe like the young guns like Cuello, who is just an absolute machine. He's a Terminator, isn't he, basically?
And the perfect partner for our man Tapia. Two players that have dominated paddle worldwide since teaming up together. What a force in 2021.
Love.
Huge smash. Brings it home, John Santh. Salingo getting forward. Why? Because if they stand back, they've got a lot of running to do, a lot of defending to do. And if they can get close to the net, then perhaps, okay, they're going to struggle when they get lobbed, but they're trying to shorten the point.
It's hard to hit winners past them.
You don't want long rallies because they're going to come out probably on the losing end the vast majority of times. Just over Salingo's head. Drops just in, sets himself up.
And decisive from Augustin Tapia.
That's my favourite smash of the match, sponsored by Adidas so far.
Whoa. Oh, he does tremendously well to defend that.
What a rally.
Oi.
No.
Didn't connect with that properly. Yeah. Just hits the top of his racket, or it's the top
almost
part.
With side spin out to in. I was just looking to flick it over the net for it to bounce and then go out through the gap. Didn't quite execute it correctly there. Tapia.
Golden point again. Still a break point, of course.
Been a really fast opening set. Almost as long these two opening games of the second set. Oh, that was just in. I think that was just in.
Yeah, it was.
What a shot. What a remarkable volley.
Stuns it, spins it, sends it out. Incredible.
Now, I could see that shot time and time again. I'm sure we're going to get a replay. What a wonderful winner there by Nenno. Basically, any miss that would have killed him.
Yeah.
You don't want to mess with Salingo. You don't want to be on the wrong side of Salingo.
Great shot. Let's have a look at this shot again.
I think it just clips the outside of the line. Watch this again.
Yeah.
Look at the backspin.
Hits the line, doesn't it? No, it's reasonably in. It's comfortably in. It's in by a hand.
I mean, the face.
He is very expressive, isn't he, John?
That was special. That was special. deft touch. So he's not just a big hitter, Leal. He's got a repertoire of shots at the net. Maybe he could use that drop shot more often, because he kind of always wants to whack it, Leal. I'm sure we'll get some wise words from Selingo. You never know, you might take him as a coach.
15 love. It's Augustin Tapia serving. I got a touch on it, but it just went out. I can't believe it, says Selingo. 30 love.
I mean, Leal could do worse. I mean, Selingo in July was named the coach of LeBron and Nenno.
Not a bad pairing.
Tucked away by Leal.
Second serve.
Approaching 7 o'clock local time here in New York. This the men's doubles. Miami leading 6-3. Down 2-1 in the second set.
2-all in the second set now. Javi Leal to serve. So far everything going with serve. Couple of close shaves, but oh, he nearly got there. Putting in the yardage.
On Thursday, boy, it's shaping up to be the two pointless teams. Los Angeles beat and Houston bolts in action, followed by Arkansas's Matrix and Las Vegas Smash. If they lose in the final round of matches here. And then the teams potentially both on 6 points. It's unfortunate there, Leal. Toronto Polar Bears, Florida Goats, New York Atlantics, Miami Paddle Club. Wow, those 4 teams could be in the semi-finals. I'm interested to see how they shape up for that game. Because do you rest players? Do you rotate?
Well, the same for every team, really. Do you give if you're out, do you give matches game time to players who have been here, who haven't been on court?
I think each trainer knows best by looking at the players, how they feel. They'll ask them the night after a game, the morning of a game, do you need a rest? Or perhaps maybe the trainer might ask the player, and there will probably be no idea. The trainer decides that the best option is to rest the player, because you have a huge game if you're through to the semi-final, so perhaps you should rest on day 3 of the competition.
That's interesting.
There are arguments for and against.
Certainly if you're out, I would say there's a big argument for playing others.
Yeah, definitely. Give minutes to some game time to other players that have made the trip here to New York, that are on the roster, that have played perhaps events held in Miami, San Diego, and would love the opportunity to play here at the Cities Cup in New York.
Golden point, cracking smash from Augustin Tapia again. Another break point, of course. That's Selingo's deft touch, isn't it?
Great lead there. And again.
Where's it going to drop?
Incredible point.
And finished though by Augustin Tapia. Great stuff. They were always just on the defensive, weren't they?
Both sets of players. Brilliant. Got a lucky break when that ball clipped the top. Here, perhaps.
That's the one.
That's the one.
That's really unlucky for Javi Leal.
Or lucky. If you are Tapia and Santh, because you now lead at 3-2. You have that break in the second set, serving for 4-2 when play resumes.
Yeah, it's a big play, I think, in the match. And it's it, that last point, Selingo so nearly gets his racket around it. It's the sort of thing you laugh about when it goes your way. Here it is again.
Did well not to touch the net. Maybe that shot should have been for Santh.
I don't know how that actually bounced. It doesn't bounce the other way, actually. I'm still not quite sure
Maybe
how
there was
that...
some backspin on the shot, so when it did bounce, it kind of flipped back onto the court instead of heading out.
But really unlucky.
That's one of the head or tails. You know, landed the right side for Miami Padel Club, who are serving now for 4-2 Santh to deliver.
Just got a bit long. 30 love. A little bit of a careless shot there after some of the excellent stuff he's produced earlier.
In danger. Here, Selingo and Leal losing touch. They held their own in the first set till midway through it. And Santh and Tapia.
Oh, well played.
Took it 6-3. Well played there, yeah.
To be fair, they took it 6-3, but with just that one service break at the right moment. So 4-2.
It's so important now that the Argentine Selingo holds on to his service game. Switches it brilliantly, Selingo. There was a small gap. I think Leal knows he should have kept that in play. He pulled it off yesterday.
Yeah.
He pulled that shot off yesterday. That little turn, backhand.
It's a bit higher up though, wasn't it?
But over the net, actually won the point. Tapia and Santh. Good service game.
Yeah, needed as well. Obviously, another break would have just been, I think, meant the end. It's a good return, good lob. Still some work to do though. 40-30.
dominance at the net count. Well, they're forced back and nonchalant. That winner, that backhand winner from Sam.
So goal point, break point again. What we were just saying about it's really vital that you don't lose your serve here.
What a hit!
Yeah, it's one of those, isn't it? If you're calling for that, you've got to win it.
Wonderful winner. Again, Leal.
4 games to 3. It'll be Augustin Tapia serving when we come back out. So when this game match is over, if it's won by Tapia and John Sanz, we'll have our final pairing of the day, which will be the Florida Goats against the Las Vegas Smash. Super Nenes will be involved. Triay and Othoro. Strong team, the Goats. If they win, they'll also be in the semi-finals.
We have 2 teams in one group on 6 points, another 2 teams in the other group on 6 points. So the semi-finalists will be decided after just 2 days of competition. Still pride at stake on day 3. Interesting to see which players will take to the court here. Now the Dougal greenhouse for that final round of matches should all 4 semi-final teams be known by the end of play today.
John Sanz serving to go 5-3 up in this second set. Obviously already a set to the good.
Committed to leaving the court because he got the order.
I think he said, yeah, go.
Yeah.
Didn't he? Yeah, he said
And
go.
what followed was a swear word, I believe, Selingo.
I believe so. Well, it's one of those that in
Very
Argentina.
popular in Argentina. And just unhappy that he made the wrong call, but it's so difficult to judge because sometimes it's impossible to tell. You know, with the spin, with the effect, the lighting, and sometimes it just hits the top and then it can drop anywhere.
Do you know what? I think I'm going to just have a... After we finish today, I think I'll just have a little... If there's nobody around playing...
Do you want to try that call? Tempted. The last couple of players for a racket.
Just have a little look to see what the lighting is like in terms of reflection.
I've been down there. But honestly, when you're on that playing surface, it's excellent. You can't even really... You know, you can see the fans, but when you're out there, you kind of... It's different from where we are, of course. We have the great perspective of this venue. But you're down there, you can just see your opponents, the net, the court. I mean, the lighting is superb. I mean, it's been put together brilliantly. It's amazing to think how this looked a few weeks ago with that fashion show and how it looks now. And by the way, the acoustics here, it sounds like you're at a nightclub. When the music comes on, now, obviously not during the points. It's excellent, the lighting. I mean, from the outside, you wouldn't think this venue is what it's like on the inside.
Oh, absolutely.
Hidden gem here in Brooklyn.
Whoa. Just lifted off there again with a spin. But we've already commented about how high the ceiling is, so...
I tell you what, I don't think I've seen an indoor arena with a higher ceiling. We've had many events in the past where the ball hit the ceiling on a number of occasions. We've seen it just once in all the games we've had, and that was a miss hit, it wasn't a lob.
And does it again.
Got well to get there, Selingo. There you go, no lost calls. That was his, you know, one of the things about Selingo when he was playing. He only retired from competitive paddle a few months ago to turn full-time to coaching. Still plays, of course, if you're playing with the likes of LeBron, Nenno.
If you're playing against players like Diaz, Lamperti, he just gets too much on that as he looks to change the direction. John Sanz.
Oh, a big point here for Leal. At least try and push Tapia and Sant all the way, but they couldn't. That was an excellent put away.
30-40, so 2 match points. Chance to close it out in just under an hour.
Dropped.
And it's close. Not quite sure what happened there, but anyhow, game, set, and match. 6-3, 6-3. Tapia and John Sanz defeat Gustaringo and Javi Leal. That basically means that the Miami Padel Club take another 3 points. They've got 6 points. So they will be in the semi-finals on Friday. Whatever happens tomorrow against the New York Atlantics, all that's really at stake is who wins.
Those two are in action, by the way, at the final game on Thursday, the group stage. Before that, Toronto Polar Bears, Flow Rider Goats are in action later on in this final game in probably about 10 or so minutes. Las Vegas smash the defending champions against Flow Rider Goats. But now the best smash of the match, brought to you by Adidas. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be?
It's your man, John Was it John?
Mr. Tapia.
It's Gus Tapia, isn't it, going around the back? Is that the one you said was your favourite? It's the one that you said was your favourite of the whole game, of the whole day, Eric. So they've listened to you.
Yes.
That's nice to know that. It's nice to be respected.
It's the first time.
It's nice to be respected. I'm impressed.
They felt sorry for me. Well, we're going to get the highlights, of course, from this game. Well, Miami, another clean sweep. Of all the teams we've seen in action, and the double teams, this doubles team have been the best. They didn't really struggle in either of their 2 games on day 1 or here on day 2.
It was comfy, wasn't it? At the end of the day, you know, respect to Javi Leal and Gus Silingo, but you always felt that Gus Tapia and John Sanz could just up a gear if they needed to. And they just did when they needed.
Now, will they face Chingotto and Campagnolo on Thursday? Will players be rested? I mean, we won't find out. You at home won't find out until, of course, tomorrow. But whoever plays will be entertaining. Definitely worth tuning in for. But don't go away, because we have an interview coming up with Julian. He's down again with the winners. And then, of course, we've got 2 more games, potentially 3 more games. After what we've seen today, Paul, I have no idea. Yesterday were 2, 2, 2 and 2. Today we've seen more sets, more games, and a mixed doubles. Let's hear from Julian now, who is with the winners for Miami. Congratulations, you are through to the semi-final.
Ladies and gentlemen, please let's congratulate here John Sanz and Augustin Tapia for a mesmerizing performance on tonight's game. John, please what's the secret recipe when you were playing next to Augustin, and what was the strategy behind the match today?
Well, for me, it's amazing, no? Play with August. I'm very happy to play in this team. I think that we have a very good person, a very good team in Miami Padel Club, and tomorrow we have to play another match, but we are very happy to be here in New York. See you tomorrow.
Agus, increíble partido. Contame cómo te sentiste en la pista.
Bueno, primero, buenas noches a todos. La verdad que bien, muy cómodo. Primero felicitar a las chicas que hicieron un grandísimo partido. Felicitar a mi compañero. Un placer jugar contra Javi y más contra Agus, que al final es un ídolo de la infancia. Y nada, lo disfruté mucho, así que nada, muy contento de darle el puntito al equipo. Mañana definimos a ver si pasamos primero o segundo, así que nada, mañana será otro día y vamos a ir por todo.
Happy to give the final point to the team. A pleasure to play against Agustin Gomez-Elingo, one of his childhood heroes. And we'll see tomorrow if they're going to come first or second on the group. And with this victory, Miami moves already to the next round. So let's go Miami.
Well, there you go, Miami Padel Club cruising into the semi-finals.
Where
We'll
they will
have
be
some-
joined all by New York Atlantics and maybe Flow Rider Goats, who are coming up next.
They are indeed. We'll just leave you with the highlights of this last match, however. 6-3, 6-3 for Augustin Tapia and John Sanz.
It was a really good first set. It was tight. that was my favourite point of the game. It's like, how can you hit me? You have the whole court. It's almost, I mean, that accuracy, pinpoint. And this is where it kind of turned. I mean, it was at 3-3. You had that runaway 6-3. And then in that second set again, it was tight. A couple of key golden points. That was a delightful drop shot. The spin on that, look at that. Just clearing the net. Tremendous backspin. And clipping the outside of the liner.
That was arguably the shot of the match, wasn't it? But in the end, it was reasonably well controlled by Sanz and Tapia. And in the end, that final shot from Javi Leal.
That was like, I'm going to hit it. I mean, I've been holding back the whole game. I'm gonna hit it, and he did.
Okay, that was that. We'll be back in a few minutes with our next and final match of the game.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making paddle the sport of choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won, and so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that paddle creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.
You're still waiting on your turf? While you're still waiting on your turf, we're still shipping 30 trucks a day. So just give us a call when you're tired of waiting. We have everything you need ready to ship.
York City. This is day 2 of the PPL City Cup Finals, and we're coming down to the last matchup of the night. Are you ready? And let's get ready to witness an incredible paddle battle where the energy will be electrifying. Let us now welcome the two teams to the court. First, let's welcome Florida Goats, Aranza Osoro, Gemma Triay, and the Super Pibes, Franco Stupasuk and Martin Di Nenno. Playing against Las Vegas Smash, let's welcome Ana Paula de la Peña, Martita Ortega, Federico Mourinho, and the one and only Guga Vasquez. Let the games begin.
Hello everyone, well, welcome. A little bit later than advertised, but this isn't an exact science. We're talking paddle, we're talking the Pro Padel League, the Cities Cup Finals. We had a couple of long matches earlier on today, so a little bit late started with our final pairing of the day, the Las Vegas Smash, the reigning champions, against the Flow Rider Goats. We're going to start, of course, with the women's doubles for the Goats. Aranzazu Osoro, and back after playing the final in the Premier Padel in Kuwait, Gemma Triay.
Great to see Triay making this big effort to be here in New York for this event, teaming up with Osoro, 16th in the world, alongside former #1 distinguished player. Started playing tennis, turned to paddle, was the world's best player in 2017, and well, a switch here for Flow Rider Goats. Mappy played alongside Osoro in their victory on day 1. Marta Ortega and Ana Paula de la Peña Rosa. It's a tough test for them too. And for Las Vegas Smash, also because a defeat here, Paul, would see the defending champions exit the competition.
Exactly. Yeah, just a little bit of, I said, personal motivation. Of course, Marta Ortega was Triay's partner for a while, after Alejandro Salazar had an operation. Not anymore. She is with Triay, we saw her play earlier on today.
With Fernandez.
Yeah, thank you very much. It was such a long time ago. Yeah, she is from Mahon on the island of Menorca. Still ranked 3rd in the world. And then Ana Paula de la Peña, Mexican player.
Very successful on the domestic scene in tennis first, where she played alongside her sister, and they both transferred into paddle, where they are still the dominant force in Mexico. But it's a big challenge here up against Osoro, who's partnered by the 32-year-old Triay. Marta Ortega from Spain.
Currently ranked 7th in the world.
Was #1 back in 2019, and she was just 22 years old.
Qualified surgeon.
I mean, the problem that they have had are injuries to several players in Las Vegas Smash. No Nacho Villa, no Gonzalo Alfonso. So slightly, it's been tough on them, because they were the in-form team coming into this event.
In fact, they won the regular season. They won the league in the regular season. But obviously yesterday they struggled.
And they might do so too, because later on after this women's doubles match, it will be the turn of Martin Nenno and Franco Stupa for the Flow Rider Goats against Juan Manuel Vázquez and Federico Mourinho, who lost their game in straight sets. In fact, both Marta and Ana Paula and the men's double team lost in straight sets on day one. They need a massive improvement here on day two to stay alive, to stay in the competition. Anything but a win would not be enough.
Yeah, exactly. Just to let you know, yesterday Marta Ortega and Ana Paula de la Peña de los 6-2, 6-3 against Marina Guinart and Victoria Iglesias.
And it wasn't a vintage performance by Guinart and Iglesias. They made quite a few unforced errors, but still unable to capitalize on those mistakes. Martita and De La Peña. Here they face, better players. Just have to look at the ranking. Number 3 in the world.
Well, there's one thing I would say about Triay is that sometimes she just has that little ability just to lose concentration in games. We used to see that quite a lot in the World Padel Tour. She'd start off really well, then sort of switch off for 4 or 5 games, and then once again hit top gear and then blow rivals away.
But it was normally still enough to win the matches.
1 minute,
60 seconds. So the players will warm up for what? Just under a minute. Then they get one last trip to the bench, and then we'll be underway in this final session. It's been a good, entertaining long day here in New York. The Cities Cup, the premier paddle event of the year, taking place in this wonderful city of New York. We're here in Brooklyn at the Dougal Greenhouse on day 2 of the competition. One more day of group games, then of course it's Friday to semi-finals, and then on Sunday we'll be heading home. But before that, the final, Paul.
Saturday, you mean? Saturday, there's the final.
Time. 2 minutes for
2 minutes for your last chat, and then we're in action.
The match will be played best of 3 sets with max tiebreak on the third one till 10 points. The balls will be changed every 9 and 11 games. The team from Florida won the toss. Florida got selected to receive.
We'll find a few seconds of this warm-up. I can't wait for this game to get underway. I'm looking forward to seeing Triay, how she fares, because her doubles partner, who also played today for the first time, didn't play on day 1, lost.
Yeah.
So, they're opting to put into this team Triay alongside Osoro. They do have a very good backup in Mapi Alayeto. It is a very good roster. It's a very strong team. And then you've got Nenno and Stupa coming up, players that spent 18 months playing together. And I think they're up there with the best men's doubles team, alongside Tapia, Santh, Chingotto. They did struggle today, and Campagnolo.
I think that between now and the end of the tournament, we're going to see the Nenno and Stupa against Tapia and John Santh. I'm convinced that sooner or later that's going to happen.
That'll be such a good game. An excellent advert for the game, of course, here in North America, where this sport is proving a huge success. Not just, of course, here in the States or Mexico or Canada, but worldwide, but especially here, thanks to the PPL tournament started in April. 2 events, very successful events held in Miami. Then, of course, San Diego, that was in August. And now, mid-November, just before Thanksgiving, the Cities Cup taking place for the 2nd year. Las Vegas Smash are the defending champions.
They are indeed. A lot of work, though. It's always a bit difficult for Marta here with Palilla, as Ana Paula de la Peña is nicknamed.
The match will start.
All set for the final round of games
Martita Ortega.
here in the Cities Cup. Final round of games of day 2.
So it's Martita Ortega to get us underway.
Love 15. No sector.
Just went a bit long there from Martita. Does well there, De La Peña, to reach that.
Lovely bajada. The drive there from Martita. Having to force her opponent's back deep, and it worked.
15.
A little bit long there for Martita Ortega. Well played. Once again, De La Peña.
Good start. Able to win their first service games on day 1, Martita or De La Peña. So to get off on the right foot. Oh, that's a wonderful backhand there from Osorio. She was toying with both players.
30-all.
Yeah, well played, 30-all.
Big grin on her face as she turns to her doubles partner. She enjoyed that.
Yeah, because she made the mistakes for the first couple of points. That's well played by Martita Ortega.
Excellent by Martita.
It's a better lob from Osorio.
Getting the call there, both coming forward, Martita. Excellent lob. And they take the first game.
Yeah, doesn't get that volley right at the net. Osorio, so 1 game to love for Martita Ortega and Palilla. It's only 1 L in that nickname. She's in a decent position, but
It's that tennis stroke, isn't it? That double-handed backhand. Comes naturally.
Well, she did play. She did play a Fed Cup for
professional
for Mexico.
Represented her country alongside her sister.
It's Gemma Triay serving.
Expecting a shot up to hit that volley. Triay.
Puts that one into the net, unfortunately, De La Peña.
Very superstitious. The Mexican always touches the side wall before receiving with a racket.
I'm going to keep my eye on that.
Lovely put away.
Well played. It's funny actually, when I'm sort of talking to tough positions, when I fly, when I walk on, I always tap the side of the plane 3 times.
3 times?
Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Worked up to now. And served out to love.
Good service game. Tied here. First set of the penultimate match, perhaps, of the session. Oh, that was the body there. Look at both legs, almost parallel. The feet placed on the surface, which, you know, as you turn, you don't kind of have that angle.
Mm-hmm.
Need to be slightly more side on.
Good shot again from De La Peña, and again well played.
With the backhand by Osorio.
I hope the coach has told Triay and Osorio to come into this thinking, look, okay, De La Peña's not near where you are in the rankings,
no,
but you've got to go into it as if you're playing a top-ranked rival. Otherwise, you lose concentration, you make silly mistakes.
Oh, in an earlier match, we saw Pablo Garcia, a player ranked well outside the top 50, give world-class players a run for their money. I mean, Chingotto and Campagnolo were struggling in a game that went to a super tiebreak.
Went right to the limit of the super tiebreak as well.
So players can raise their game. It looks like De La Peña has in this first set.
It's a bit short, the lob, isn't it, there from Triay?
Not too sure if she's brought with her a few family members. There's a group of 6 people sat together, cheering every time she hits a winner. And she just celebrated with them by punching the air, looking at them after hitting that smash.
It's a good well played by Marta. Forcing the error around Aranzazu. 30-40, so 2 break points.
Yeah, that volley there by De La Peña, not the best on that occasion.
Once again, Marta takes responsibility.
Oh, that just snuck in.
And that's gone long. So there is the first service break just as we go into our first break.
2-1, Osoro and Triay lead in this opening set.
As the court gets another clean.
De La Peña and Ortega playing much better. We've only seen 3 games, but much better than in that day 1 loss.
The problem is to keep it going, though, because we've seen that Marta is trying to take responsibility. And yesterday you saw that just ended up tiring her out and leading to some slightly unforced errors. But to say that, you know, we haven't seen Osoro and Triay looking to really focus on De La Peña.
They've been mixing their shots, Osoro and Triay. A few shots towards Martita and then attacking De La Peña.
No tan alto el globo, tiráselo normal.
So it'll be Arantzazu Osoro to serve. We've got our nice black background.
Touches the side.
Yeah.
Barona, for example, bounces the ball through his legs before he serves. Every players are quite superstitious.
Oh, yeah.
In fact, the most superstitious player is Osoro. She admits it.
Was it last on court, first off?
Yes.
Or the other way around?
Last on court, first off. Never likes to wear the same colours twice. If she loses a game, wants to serve with the same ball, she wins a point. She said there's a long list of superstitions.
Just looked a bit long. It was indeed. Second serve.
Also, if you're looking at these teams and wondering why some of them are playing with different outfits than we saw on the opening day of competition, because teams have a kit, a jersey, a look for when they play at home and when they play away. So on day 1, Flo Rider Goats were the home side. Today they are the away team. Oh, that was a full stretch. De La Peña.
Oh, well played. Not sure she didn't seem to really pick that up there, Gemma Triay.
Excellent placement, Martita. That should have been Triay's ball.
Yeah, second
That's a shame. That's a shame.
I'm saying second consecutive ball she's not really picked up.
One of the best of volleys there, De La Peña.
I think that went long as well, didn't it? Oh, well, Marta must have said it was in.
Well, caught the outside of the line.
She's very sporting of her, by the way.
Now, that shot, De La Peña, with a bit more confidence, they're having this conversation now, would have said, my ball, and left Martita, and she was in a good position to take that shot on. Because that ball was always running away from Martita.
Yeah.
If she turned, it would hit the other wall. There you go. Into this near end, just below where I pour myself a sat.
There was a moment I was sort of double checking to make sure it wasn't heading in our direction. Yeah, just set her up really, didn't she, for the smash?
Well, they consolidated the break early on in the set. It's now 15-all. Martita trying to hold on to this service game.
Held her first serve. Little bit of luck, but can't begrudge them that.
Definitely must be family, because when you win on a net shot, normally you
you don't go yay.
You don't celebrate, and they are. It's great to see that. I mean, for De La Peña, this is a massive opportunity. You know, playing at the Cities Cup, great for Mexico too, and here against two former world number ones in Triay and Martita. Wow.
Well played, Martha. Just got onto that one, Osorio. But it just has too much on it.
Too long. Whoa, that was a huge kick on that one. That just looped over Martita's head.
Didn't seem to have that much power behind it. Once again, just the effect there. And once again, just slides away from Osorio. As we go into our next little break.
Still a break up. These two players, Osorio and Triay, but just unable to pull away. You know, they would have liked to have got a break, be sat there 4-1, and then serving for 5-1, because now it's still only one break in it, and they've had a couple of opportunities, but plenty of credit to Martita de la Peña. They've definitely had a few conversations, and they have improved. And if they play again tomorrow, they will play even better, no doubt. But the thing is, they might be out by the time they do play on day 3.
Well, maybe the question is as well, obviously, it's Gemma Triay who's here. Yesterday it was Ari Sanchez. So that's 2 partners in 2 days for Aranzazu.
Gemma Triay to serve.
Watching that timeout earlier, you could sense, I wouldn't say tension, but I don't think Triay and Osorio are too happy with their performance. They are leading, but they have
not clicked yet, have they?
They've dropped a couple of games, and it's thereabouts. You know,
well, it's that sort of shot, isn't it?
Yes,
that sort of shot.
You can just see that it's not quite going smoothly for these two players.
It's gone a bit long. Well, it's what we said. She does have periods of play, Gemma Triay, where she just seems to, I'll say, not focus particularly well, or not hit her best level on a regular basis. Because obviously, when she does click,
it has that ability. Maybe obviously less consistent than Paola Josemaria and Ari Sanchez, you know, the world number 1 and number 2. Two players that have dominated women's paddle now for almost 3 years, but still trying to regain the throne, that number 1 spot. Triay is still there. Oh, thereabouts. What a wonderful winner. That was like below her shin. That was shin level. Somehow dug it up. Great shot Might see a 3-3 here. There was tension on the bench earlier. Imagine if they lose this point.
Well, didn't lose this one, but they've got a couple more they still need to save. They're playing well. I think they're playing because they're more relaxed as well. Just stretching for that one with a lob. So golden point.
Martita Ortega to receive.
Well played.
Brilliant rally this. Working so hard. Both sets of players. Has to get forward, has to get forward. It's there.
Woof.
Oh, had a chance there. De La Peña to win that point outright.
Well, she saved it. But Marta was just out of position, and Osorio able to take the point and the game. That's a real warning to them, though, isn't it?
Well, Martita not too sure if her doubles partner would be there to return it. Scrambled to cover and then was out of position. Like you said, a massive scare for Osorio and Triay.
Decent bajada, but lovely little ball into the corner there from Osorio.
Yeah, those kind of shots is where perhaps at this level you need to be slightly more alert or know where to go, because straight away Martita was like, that's yours.
Or just have a more regular partner. Not 15. Martita just
cushioned smash, yeah. Sometimes those soft smashes, when they're down the middle, can end up being winners, because the two opponents are kind of like, oh, that's an easy shot, you me, and neither go for it. We've seen it happen so many times in these matches. Those shots down the middle don't have to be the fastest, as long as they're there and there's a doubt between those two players. But on this occasion, not unable to clear the net, Martita. Tremendous lob. Hitting back there, one-handed Martita. Managing to get to the net. Can they win this point? No, unable to claw it down really there. De La Peña. No chance here to close out this game, take a 5-2 lead. Could have been so different. Oh, it could have been so different with their goal point, but there is a Marta special.
Just got the faintest of touches on it. 15-40. And again, really well played by Marta. Actually, Marta's playing really, really well, Martita Ortega.
brilliant return. Again, Martita. Like you said, Paul, she has been playing some top-level paddle in this match.
It's a good lob from De La Peña.
Marta wants it.
Well played. Forcing a goal
straight
point
at her opponent. Not expecting that shot at all. And she's asked to receive now. Now here, the highest ranked player always gets the choice to receive or not. So there, Osorio might have wanted to receive, but Triay raises her arm and said, I want this serve on my side.
Easy to see who the fans are with.
Really good lob there by Osorio. Gets it. Yeah! What a winner!
Brilliant. For other goals, lead by 4 games to 3.
Well, a little musical interlude there. During that break after that night, really well won point by Martita Ortega and Ana Paula de la Peña. Going to be Arantzazu Osorio. There's still a break to the good, but they
don't deserve to be ahead, I think, on the balance of play. Especially those 2 golden points. They won one, lost one. But just the fact that Martita and De La Peña are still in this set, very much in this set, and look at the ranking of the 2 players.
Once again, touching the side of the court for luck.
How many times? Was it once or twice this time?
Just the once.
Lovely.
A little bit of frustration there. Another unforced error. Just clips the net.
Yeah, just clipping the net. The first serve gets the chance. Another 2 deliveries. That's a really good serve.
Struggling to make up ground there, Martita Ortega.
How many times did she bounce the ball there, Osorio?
And then she hits the net.
It went out.
Second serve.
Second serve, thank you. Yeah, it was out, it was out. Clipped the net, but it was out. Second serve.
7 times she bounced the ball then.
That's a really good forehand, De La Peña. Really good forehand. Really good backhand too. Some excellent ground strokes Obviously, you know, taken from her tennis days.
Once again, another good ground stroke. That's a better bajada there from Arantzazu.
Yeah, first time into the net, second time wins the point. And now they lead 40-15, looking for 5-3 in this first set. Tremendous cross-court backhand again, single-handed. She's pulling out a few good strokes today, Martita.
Yeah, just that little fake smash down the middle. Just a little bit saw the space between the two players, between Martita and La Peña. 5-3, Marta Ortega now served to save the first set, but it lasted 38 minutes. Great recovery.
How did she get that back? And again,
so unlucky.
Still deserves a round of applause for that remarkable effort, Martita.
That's a really good backhand, though, from Triay as well, it has to be said. So set points, love 40, 4 set points. First one saved. Not a great lob, but pads it into the side of the court. So that is the first set, 40 minutes. 6-3 for Arantzazu Osoro and Gemma Triay.
As expected, Osoro and Triay winning in the first set, but I think the manner in which they won, these two won't be happy. They weren't happy when they were leading 3-2. They weren't happy when it was 4-3. And now they've taken that first set. They know they can play much better. Again, credit to their opponents. Martita has been excellent, seconded by De La Peña, who's playing much better than yesterday. But you do feel now, having taken that first set, they're going to learn from some of those mistakes we saw when they dropped those 3 games. Potentially could have been 2 more, those golden points, which they took. And as for Martita De La Peña, I think they've got to try and enjoy this experience. But right now, it does look like the defending champions, the holders, are going out.
They're in a bit of difficulty, I think it's fair to say, but they've got to, I mean, the thing is, if the GOATs want to win this Cities Cup, Arantzazu and Gemma Triay are going to have to be firing on all cylinders in the semis and the final. So they're going to have to start really working on this partnership.
So maybe they might play, you're saying?
That's what I'm thinking.
Perhaps they might play just to get a bit of, as they say in Spain,
those, I think so.
Rodaje, no?
Plus Gemma's only just arrived, hasn't she? So I don't think that would be disaster. And
we'll get some time to gel, or some time just to, you know. I think that's a good point, Paul.
They need to gel. Because they haven't been particularly fluid, have they? So I think they'll be looking to improve in this set and then build on that tomorrow, even against...
Well, I suppose that's got to be a coach's decision as to whether or not you rest the two players or maybe give them some game time on Thursday up against New York Athletics, which could be... it could be Delfi Brea. It could be... I mean, again, will they rest players? That's the thing. You're not too sure who's going to line up on Thursday.
The advantage is it's the last.
Yeah, so I mean, it's the last game on Thursday. So you will know which two teams will be in the semis.
It's against Toronto. It's against Toronto. So they play the first of those sort of. So
I mean, and
they won't know who they'll be playing anyhow.
I could see two teams from the same group making the final, potentially. And so you would see two teams meet on consecutive... I mean, they could play on the Thursday, not play on the Friday, and meet again on Saturday. Because right now, as things are set up, the 4 semi-finalists will all be facing one another on the third day of competition.
Yeah. Could very easily have two finalists who come out of the same group.
And the other 4 clubs who have no points will have the chance to not leave this empty-handed, not finish bottom of the group. And hopefully build on this ahead of next season. Looking forward to next season. But before that, of course, we've got day 3 of this group stage. Still got another doubles game coming up later on tonight. The men's double from this tie. And then, of course, the semi-finals. And on Saturday, the Cities Cup final.
7 p.m. East Coast time. Martita Ortega serving again. Good shot. Just a bit too long. She went for the lob. Love 15.
Back. One's coming. She's coming.
Just
that
tips
is
the net.
Osorio. The most vocal player, I would say, in men's and women's paddle.
Very possibly.
I don't know if that's Osorio.
Maybe Martha just going a little bit too far over there to help her teammate out. Love 30. Well, that's a bit clever. That's what Gemma Triay can do when she's on fire. Love 40. And...
oh, shame.
Broken to love.
Yeah, broken early in the second set. I think Osorio and Triay can smell blood now. That little touch on the side of the wall there. De La Peña.
Arantxa Osorio to serve. De La Peña to receive. This went a bit long. I'm going to count how many times she bounces the ball now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Just missed time the swing, Martita. I think there could be a bit of tiredness also.
I think there's a little bit of physical and mental tiredness because you're really trying to help your companion, and she is really trying to help her as well. She's not.
Great retrieval. Plenty so much spin on that. It was difficult for Osorio. Look how much they're fighting for this point. De La Peña and Martita.
Once again, it's the rally, and Marta is taking what, 80% of the shots, 70% of the shots for her side.
Well, 40 love, they are soaring through this second set. I think these games have lasted, what, 3 minutes each in this set? Very different from that opening set. That took almost 40 minutes.
It does happen sometimes, doesn't it? See a pair really give everything in the first set and then just lose it a little bit in the second. Okay, they're going to have a little break, and we'll leave you with another of our musical interludes. Okay, back we are. 3-love to Gemma Triay and Aranzazu Osorio in this first game, or first match between Florida Goats and the Las Vegas Smash. The Goats on the way to booking a place.
Looked up to the heavens there, Osorio, after that miss.
Look as if they're on their way to the semi-finals, although there are still group games to be played tomorrow on Thursday in this Cities Cup on the Pro Padel League. Important because it will decide who plays who in the semis.
Right now, you would probably want to avoid... Who would you want to avoid right now? I mean, it's a difficult one because there are good pairings.
I wouldn't want to play
in
Miami.
all the teams.
I wouldn't want to play Miami.
30, 50.
I wouldn't want to play either of the Florida teams. Miami or Florida.
We could have a derby in the final.
40, 50.
I'm sure the hosts' home team, local side, playing out their own backyard, New York Atlantics, would have something to say about that. I just couldn't.
Got the racket on it, but actually said it the wrong way.
Yes. Oh, good to see. It's not going to be a 6-love in this second set.
Gemma Triay serving.
Whoa. Wound up with a big smash.
Sort of growls,
It was. I think that's after the early mistake. It was like, yeah, that's much better.
Good serve.
And again, back-to-back big hits. The Argentine.
Effective 40 love.
Seeing a few mistakes there, Martita. I mean, at times she's been overstretched in this match, but pulls one out again out of the bag. That wraparound forehand ground shot.
Pick your spot, and that's 4 games to 1. As we go very quickly into another break. Let's have a little look at this again.
Well, those 2 games over very quickly indeed, and potentially this could be over just before around the hour mark. 6-3, 4-1.
We'll leave you with the music again, why not?
Music is a tad bit louder and it's a bit harder to hear what the players are saying over on the bench.
Martita Ortega to serve.
The former world #1, Martita, serving. So we'll take another game perhaps in this second set. Don't think it's going to change the outcome, the final outcome.
.55 minutes in this match so far.
I'm sure the next 4 players up on this court are going through their warm-ups just behind the court. There's a little area behind one of the stands, and earlier we saw players warming up, stretching off before they get the opportunity to come on to this court.
Well, Stupend in Nenno might well be, but if you look down on the Florida Goats dugout, there is Juan Manuel Vázquez and Federico Mourinho are both sat there.
They're actually warming up about an hour ago. They were stretching off down the side of the court. They're here, obviously, courtside, cheering on their teammates. They know, though, that they could be headed into their game out of the competition, but still, again, playing for pride, and of course, playing against, Stupendi Nenno. I mean, that's something unique now because they're no longer playing together.
Yeah, exactly.
But to have played those 2 players, I think, I tell my kids about that. If I had, would never happen. It's a great story playing against Stupendi Nenno.
We didn't. Looking for a really narrow angle there, Martita Ortega. 30 all. Good shot there from De La Peña. Clips the net there from Aranzazu.
Contra pared And again, gets it over the net. You can just see
that's a lovely shot from Osoro.
How frustrating it must be to play Osoro. Because they were 3 really good shots from Martita and De La Peña. But
that's brilliant.
Just plucks that one out. From nowhere. Little flick, little turn, little swivel of the waist to create that angle cross court. No power needed in catching Martita off guard. Again now, single-handed backhand, a double-handed backhand from De La Peña.
And she wasn't going to deal with that. Drilled into feet, so 5-1. It'll now be Osoro, Aranzazu Osoro serving for the match.
Serving for the match. Also serving for the opening point of this series. Point that would see them climb to 4 in total. Could be 6 if the men's doubles team also win their match, which will be coming up next here on court. Just falling wide there from Martita. Difficult one for us to see from when we're sat.
I would say difficult for the umpire as well.
Oh, wonderful drop shot. Didn't see it, Martita. 3 straight points on our sort of serve. And now just 1 point away from a 6-3, 6-1 in this opening game.
We might still finish this match within an hour. Indeed, we have 59 minutes and 30 seconds. Look by the clock on the wall. And it's what we said, Osoro and Triay have up to gear in this second set. Maybe there was also a bit of tiredness from De La Peña and certainly from Martita Ortega. So, first blood in this match between the Las Vegas Smash and the Flow Rider Goats goes to the Goats.
Good win. Straight sets. We've seen super tie breaks in the games in the morning. In the afternoon session, 2 straight set victories. And now coming up, after, of course, the post-game interview, also the highlights from this women's doubles game. It'll be the men's doubles game between Juan Manuel Vázquez, Federico Mourinho, Nenno and Stupa. But we're going to see the best smash, the smash of the match, delivered by Adidas. That's good to see. Martita. I think the effort, the way she's played, she deserves this accolade.
Absolutely. Played some great stuff, especially in the first set, which lasted 40 minutes. Second set basically just lasting less than 20, but I think Mara made such an effort in the first set that she was just a little bit burned out. And as always, after a match, we have to hear from the winners, the protagonists, and who is the person who speaks to our winners? Well, it's the man of the different coloured glasses. Seems so far 2 days, 2 different pairs of glasses. We are, of course, referring to our man, Julian.
Ladies and gentlemen, what a performance for these 2 ladies. Incredible. Let's give a hand of applause for these 2 amazing players and a victory for Florida Goats. Gemma, first time here, New York, the city that never sleeps. First match, how did you feel? Tell me a little bit the vibe of the city and how you're feeling on the court.
Well, good afternoon to everyone. Thank you to everyone for coming. It's amazing to be here in New York. It's a really nice place, a wonderful place. Good feelings. Special or difficult match because normally I play against Martita in the right side and today was in the left side, so congratulate also for her performance, their performance, and happy with our first match here in New York, and now we will continue.
Aranza, you have a few matches on your belt so far here in New York City. How do you feel today in the court?
Bueno, como dijo Gemma, muchas gracias a todos por venir y toda la gente que nos está viendo en el streaming. Bueno, cada partido es un partido diferente, un partido especial. Como dijo también Gemma, de normal la tengo a Martita cruzada, no enfrente. Pero bueno, felicitarla porque se jugó un partidazo. Y nosotras, bueno, ir agarrando un poco de rodaje juntas, a ver si seguimos jugando juntas el resto de la semana. Así que nada, a seguir intentando ganar partidos y darle los puntos a los Florida Goats.
Happy with the triumph, happy to be playing with Gemma. You know, they're getting the feel to play with each other. They're looking forward to play a few more matches and get more feel and keep on winning and take the team to the next level. Thank you, everyone, and Florida Goats, let's go!
Well, I think we found out from that post-game interview, Paul, we were doubting whether or not they would be playing together or resting. You said that it would be good for them to play another match. Well, we just heard from Osorio saying we're going to continue. Of course, we know each other. We've played against each other for many, many years. But what we need are air miles, game time, and we're going to continue playing together throughout the rest of the week.
That makes a lot of sense to me. It really does make sense. Just having a look at the few of the highlights. In the end, it was 6-3, 6-1 against Martita Ortega and Ana Paula de la Peña.
Really tight first set. A couple of key golden points won by these two players, who then upped their game in that second set. I do think that Martita, who hit the smash of the match, brought to you by Adidas, did seem to tie. It's been tough 2 days, putting a lot of work, a lot of effort, covering a lot of the court as well, alongside De La Peña, who played a good game. Big improvement on yesterday, but still the same outcome, losing in straight sets. 6-3, 6-1.
Exactly. Well, there you have the end of it. That's the... Was that the last point?
Osorio hitting the winner.
That was indeed that lovely little shot. So, 6-3, 6-1. And we'll be back in a few moments for our final match of the day.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making paddle the sport of choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won, and so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that paddle creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.
You're still waiting on your turf? While you're still waiting on your turf, we're still shipping 30 trucks a day. So just give us a call when you're tired of waiting. We have everything you need ready to ship.
Welcome back here to the final game, or not, depends. If we get an upset in this men's doubles game, that upset will be Paquito Navarro defeating Nenno and Stupa. We would go to our second mixed doubles match of the session, day 2. But Stupa and Nenno, clear favourites. They won on day 1 in 2 sets. We saw Paquito and Navarro lose in 2 sets in their first game together. They know they are out. They're playing for pride. And I do think Nenno and Stupa want to get this over quickly, get some rest, because they're back in action again on day 3. And whatever happens, back in action again in the semi-final.
Exactly, no, and as I say, for these two, for Stupa and Nenno, obviously they were partners, playing partners for 18 months. They're back here in the Pro Padel League, but obviously they have different partners again in other tournaments, so it's good for them, as we just saw for Gemma Triay and Aranza to get this time together again, just to help rekindle that understanding. Federico Mourinho.
Well, in a few minutes, it will be match time here on this court. It's going to be a good win for Flow Rider Goats, who will be joint top of the standings. So 2 teams in both groups on 6 points, Paul.
Well, exactly. So it means things will still, I mean, at the end of it, it will come down to who's won the most sets or points differentials to see who is top of the group, who is second, and who plays whom in the semi-finals. That'll all be decided tomorrow. Mourinho is ranked 54th in the world, and Juan Manuel Vázquez is ranked a little bit lower,
outside the top 100. But for him as well, just being here as well, taking part, I think it's a perfect end to the calendar year. I mean, here in New York at this great venue, playing in the Cities Cup against Stupa and Nenno. I don't think, at the start here, you had told him you would be here. In New York, taking part in this event, he said, no way. So here he is, a chance alongside Mourinho. Just quick, we saw earlier, Pablo Garcia, who was, an outsider coming in this event. He was the best player in that game.
Without a doubt. So Vázquez hit some decent shots at the start of his match yesterday against Barjona and Coque Nieto. Lost a little bit of control later on with some smashes.
In the end, though, those two players, Barjona and Coque Nieto, I think just showed why they are in the top 20 in the world. And here, Stupa, 2 players in the top 10 worldwide. So it's just the opportunity to see them in action. And for all these fans here, those watching, streaming worldwide in English, sit back and enjoy 2 of the best players you can see right now in the world.
Logic tells us that they should win this pretty quickly with some pretty short rallies, but obviously sport isn't always logical. And once again, you've got to go out there with the attitude that you're playing.
Yeah, the attitude, because you've got the talent, of course. But the attitude is key, and also that focus. If you switch off, any player in the top 500 can take games off you.
Mourinho to get us underway.
One of his specialities. Well, both players are very athletic. Just look how high he jumps.
Flying smash. Good serve. Run a little bit long. .30.
Well, we're seeing short points. Wonderful bajada to send Mourinho and Vázquez back deep.
Wow, the effect of that backhand there from Stupa.
Reverse spin, bouncing the opposite way after hitting the back wall.
15-40.
Both Mourinho and Vázquez playing because the Alfonso and Nacho Vila able to attend this event, both
also
out injured.
Cardoso as well, also injured.
Yeah, so you've got to look at you know, it's a roster with talented players. Unfortunately, losing 3 key players just before this event started.
Knock them a wee bit sideways. So 30-40. Still in this game. Now well played. So a golden point to get us underway. Second serve again.
Excellent.
Well played, Mr. Vázquez. Good
really
smash.
Good winner.
So they start off holding serve.
You can see there Martita sat down on the bench watching her teammates in action. Good to see. Also probably wants to watch Stupa and Nenno. I would stay behind too to watch the Super Pibes together again. That's the beauty of this competition. You get to see players play alongside players. Sometimes you get these dream partnerships, some legends with some upcoming stars, some future number ones, and seeing these two players playing together. They might never play together in any competition, but they are together here at the Cities Cup, defending their franchise and doing a very good job.
Indeed.
But not yet in this match.
Love 15.
For winning in straight sets on day one. And despite, well, trailing 1-0, Love 15, I'm pretty sure they would get the job done in straight sets also here tonight.
Lovely Vibra right down to feet there. 15 all.
Brilliant play by Vázquez.
Oof. They can't deal with that one from Nenno. Real venom on it. He's got a little touch on that on the way through.
Yeah,
so
good winner.
40-15.
Didn't jump, slightly flat. Great backhand there from Mourinho.
And couldn't quite control that, so 1 game all. But had to work for that a little bit.
Well, did well to get to the net, to his backhand side. One of his favoured shots, that volley, but unable to clear the net.
Gets a racket on it but can't control it. 15-all.
The fact that he got his racket onto that shot.
It's pretty impressive as it is.
Yeah, very impressive, but for it to drop in, need a bit of luck.
Nice cross court.
Goes out. Well, Mourinho and Vázquez both hitting great shots in that rally.
To the bajada, great block. Just has enough on it. 30-all. Great shot. So again, that flying smash from Stupacek, forcing a couple of break points. That one a bit long.
Second serve, yeah, just slightly long. That first delivery.